I was a tiny bit early and more than a little bit out of sync there. But never mind. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, citizens, residents and visitors, and welcome back to the Cravenstown streaming complex. And if it is your first time here, a very warm welcome to Cravenstown on this Thursday, the 8th of November 2018. How the devil are you? And a very warm welcome and a hello right off the bat to resident Angel Queen, hello, and
there was much rejoicing.
Oh, goodness me. Who's straight in? Oh, thank you
and
so
there was
much.
much rejoicing.
What the... Who's straight in? Oh, thank you
and
so
there was
much.
much rejoicing.
Oh, stupid feedback loop. That wasn't supposed to happen. I was still bringing up my dashboard. I am a professional. I am totes pro. And Citizen K family, how are you? Hello, White Paw and Angel Queen. Thank you so much for the 70 biddies, drawing first biddy blood right off of the bat. That is very kind. Let there be much rejoicing. And oh wait, it's just starting. You said, don't worry. You forgot. You're sorry. No, we're literally. This is the warm up. This is the very beginning. White Paw, you are literally first out of the gate of the Terra Tech community to pop on by and say hello. So I wave hello to you. So I'm still actually catching up quickly. That's why I brought up the wrong freaking window. Bear with me. I'm still doing a few last minute things. My opening song is not long enough. I can't do a single. I shouldn't be using stuff that is in Creative Commons anyway. It's really not on. In the very near future, I'm going to switch it over to become a song that not only can go for as long as I need to do all my prep, which is getting longer and more substantial these days, but is free to use. Sorry if it's picking up firework noise. I thought it was all wrapped up. We've had freaking God, what we've had everything. We've had Halloween, obviously. That's a big one for fireworks and all that kind of good stuff. And then we've had now in the UK, sorry, how do you do that? I'm sorry. K. What do you mean WP? WP. I'm missing something here. I'm still catching up on myself with where I'm supposed to be at. Anyway, now I can actually see the chat on my phone screen. Okay, and I'm finally ready. Like three minutes into the actual stream. Oh, do you mean at White Paw? Right, if you do, no, I was just catching, I just realised the context of what you're saying. Okay, if you do /me in the chat box, in the chat window, if you just do /me and then type whatever you want afterwards, it'll do that special text. It will do it in context. If you did /me, set, jumps up and down, it will go K family, jumps up and down in the same text. Yeah, there we are. Me message. Hopefully the latency is still nice and low. We are broadcasting live at 1080p, full HD with low latency, 1 or 2 seconds E. It's without the commas, the apostrophes either side, and then with a message exactly as White Paw explains. So what's been going on? It's been an odd sort of week. Actually, no, it hasn't been an entirely odd sort of week. I've only had one stream I've had to reschedule. So Monday is going to be tomorrow. I was torn between doing midweek catharsis for Hump Day and Tormund, Giant Spain is in the house. How are you, man? Welcome, Citizen Tormund. It is good to see you as always. Yes, so as Monday's catharsis stream got rescheduled, I was like, should I do it as a sort of hump day? You know, because Monday's a case of getting over the Monday. Should we do it as a getting over the hump, hump day, Wednesday, longest day of the week? By the way, sorry about I'll get to the fireworks thing in a second if you can still hear them. But I was thinking, as I had a lot to do today, and I was like, you know what? It'll break down better if I do a Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday as a nice, more even spread of days if I have to reschedule one. So I was going to do a Thursday, Friday, Sunday. So as a kind of thank goodness it's Friday, TFI Friday. We're going to do the Catharsis stream with with Darksiders 2 and Magic the Gathering tomorrow, and it'll be, if not a straight up daytime stream, an afternoon into the evening stream. So it'll be one of those ones that goes a bit earlier for those of you morning larks in the US, you evening types in Australia, and those of you in the UK and mainland Europe who don't always stay up as late as I sometimes do. So there's always that little treat there, and so on. It's been going on in the meantime. I've just been working away. I've had to write just to talk real life for a little bit. I've had to write not a new resume, but my CV rather, to speak British, curriculum vitae, all over again, because certain things where I'm putting it, sites that I'm putting it on for clients and work, don't put images. I have a nice PDF and a really well put together unique CV in a PDF that I've done in Photoshop, basically. So I was really happy with it. I was really proud of it. It's had multiple revisions in the last 6 months, and I'm pretty polished. But no, apparently if you're going on to various other sites, they can't review the CV on the site for people looking to hire people, can't read a picture, which is completely stupid in this day and age. LinkedIn manages it fine. So I'm having the dubious joy of putting how I had everything laid out in Photoshop text-based in Word. I'd rather hammer drawing pins through somewhere sensitive. Suddenly realise that the actual official Terra Tech stream at any point might start hosting me, so I'll just keep it toned down and keep it a little bit more PG-13 until we get going and get on. Must see if they fix the workshop. Oh, was there something up with the workshop? Don't worry, Astra, you're not late. This is why we do the warm up, man. So thank you. Hello, good to you. Welcome, Citizen. Good for you. Welcome to Citizen Astra. And Citizen Incuria, or it's Resident Incuria rather. Is Incuria here? Yes. No. Maybe? However, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. GG Krayven for reading this out loud, and yes, I'm fine. How are you? You knew I would. I read pretty much all the messages that are in Reason. That was some preemptive, that was some precog level shit going on there. Incuria, I am, yes, I am fine. How am I that much of a broken record with like the patter I follow when I'm doing all of this? Like, how the devil are you? How you going? Incuria, get out of my head! Oh my goodness. King of the impossible. First sub-blood, sub-golden day. For every one of us. Stand for every one of us. It's time for the body and every man, every woman, every child, everybody flash. A.S. and might I add M. Tourmond. Thank you kindly for gifting citizenship to Incuria. Back to Incuria. He's been a citizen for a little wee while. Their Cravenstown visa is approved, and you, right there, you are amazeballs. Thank you very much, Incuria. Welcome back to the ranks of the citizenry. You are not just legit, you are Cravenstown legit. Once again, enjoy the use of your legit emoji all over Twitch. Every time someone does, says, has, gets, bees, plays, simply pulls off or is legit. And don't forget, folks, hit that legit, hit that legit. I see a number of flags in there who've got access to the legit, and welcome Incuria back to the ranks of the citizenry. As you know, you can play it up. Someone does their kappa face, someone does their lol what, someone does their hype. You can emphasize it with legit as well, get value for money in your emojis. And Incuria, I'm so glad you didn't lose your streak. Thank you, Tormund, especially for helping Incuria keep his streak, because now your town flag is going to say wave it proud, loud and proud every time you chat. Wave your new bronze one. 3 months. Incuria, you now have a bronze Cravenstown town flag, your 3-month flag. Congratulations to you, sir. And of course, you will be entered into the next giveaway, the December 1st, or closest we got to December 1st giveaway for a chance to win a fantastic prize. You will once again have access to the Citizens Towers in Cravenstown and the Citizens Treasury, which is long overdue for the vaults to open and push out a game on a first come first serve basis. I've been mentioning that a few weeks with since the last one, and I haven't put out for you to jump on like a freshly cooked steak in a raw meat thing in front of cave people. So we'll be doing that before too long. I'll try and think of something and maybe get it done over the weekend. And by no means least, my undying gratitude and appreciation for your attendance, your continued viewership and support, all your awesome artwork. And folks, check out In Artisan's Alley and Kiria's awesome doodling and sketching that he does for his tattoo works, as he's he started in the last month or so, I think, or probably 6 weeks by now, as a professional tattooist, which is super cool. And once again, Tormund, thank you so very much kindly. Hello, Seth. I mean, K family. as long as K is all right with using your real life name, then go ahead. Although I will refer to people's handles unless they otherwise say no. Call me Seth or call me whatever. It's all good. 3 months of leeching. How agreed. 3 months of... Has it been 3 months in a row of gifted subs? I must confess, there's a couple of channels that I know well. I've actually got a similar situation going on. So glass houses and throwing stones. But that is... Obviously, we've got a bunch of kind folks here. And they know you and they recognise you as a dedicated and handy, arty, crafty heart of the community. So I'm more than willing to keep your citizenship going on your behalf. It's you're on a professional artist's extended visa, clearly. So yeah, I've been doing all that, and yeah, with the fireworks, that was another thing that drove away Monday, as I talked about before. I hope that real artist port. Trust me, I know that feeling. I still do. Professional artist in my own right. So I hear you, brother. I hear you. Yeah, because we have in the UK Bonfire Night, the 5th of November. Remember the 5th of November. Massively popularised. Suddenly, people outside there by V for Vendetta. Suddenly, people outside the UK actually knew what Guy Fawkes Night, aka Bonfire Night, actually was, with the release of that rather good film. And but because we're in one of the major cities, because obviously we're a very multicultural country, we have a Diwali, the Indian festival, or is it the Hindu festival of light? And as it's a festival of light, as you might imagine, a lot of fireworks. So basically, from just towards the end of October through to about now, and probably up to this weekend, we have fireworks going off a lot, especially in sort of suburban residential areas where the Krayven's Tower, Mayor's Tower currently is. And I have to admit, at this point, won't lie, getting a little bit sick of fire. I love fireworks, don't get me wrong. If you think Krayven hates fireworks, what a killjoy, you'd be wrong. But after about 2 weeks of essentially living in a war zone, in terms of what sounds like gunfire and mortar shells going off, and the dubious pleasure of next door firing off so many that the shells and dust and crud of them were falling all over the neighbourhood, and I had to sweep the residue from 3 fireworks off the roof of my car this morning, getting a little bit kind of curmudgeonly about the whole thing, just a little bit fed up. But I've got to have my window open, otherwise it gets too warm, but hopefully it won't be too hectic. If it starts becoming unbearable, let me know and I'll close up the windows and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Does the command work with cheers? Okay, how do you mean? Which command? Oh, if you want to cheer, I'm not sure. I don't think you can put 2 commands in one line. Like, I don't think you can do an exclamation mark or whatever, cheer, amount, and also me, so you get the sort of cool context. Unless you mean in the text that gets read after the cheer by the robot lady or the robot voice. I think that is a thing that's built into Streamlabs, and won't read it as / she would say like / me, whereas the actual me command is something specifically for Twitch chat. See, Astra, I'm not a big fan of the neighborhood ones. Like a proper professional fireworks show that's put on, and it's in the village green or the town square or on the river or something like that. Love them. Say what you like, we blow it out of the water every single year. The London New Year's Eve fireworks has become such a thing. People come from all over the world because they know ours is going to be the best, especially mainland Europe. People come and for the fireworks on the Thames and on that. We know how to put on a fireworks show. We can hold a candle to the Chinese. Maybe not the size of the fireworks, but we can put on a good thing. I love a professional thing put together by pyrotechnic specialists and people who work on stages and all that. And it's a lot safer, and everyone can enjoy it, and you know where it's coming, and you can make sure your pets are safe. But obviously, we can still here. You can go into your local garden centre and buy the equivalent of a small arsenal of warheads for surprisingly little money, and then the NHS is loaded with like kids who've blown their fingers off or blinded themselves, or they do terrible things like they throw them on roofs and at cars that are driving and at homeless people. And I'm of the opinion really that fireworks shouldn't readily be available over the counter to just anyone who wants to buy them with a fake ID. They should be something that you get a license for and you put a registered presentation, rather than, oh, hey, come round for we're just going to have drinks. Because what do you do when you have a party? You get good and wasted. And what happens when you're wasted with a bunch of live explosives? Bad things. So I'm just a bit fed up of the noise, that's all. Yeah, dedicated fireworks displays, all for that. Get a permit, get a license, and, you know, have your thing, a little ticket so you could buy them, and they'll go over. Krayven. You know I'm going to read that. It's not pining, it's passed on. This rocket is no more. It has ceased to be. It's expired and gone off to meet its maker. This is a late paper and gunpowder dust. It's a stiff, bereft of life. It rests in peace. If you hadn't nailed it to the perch, it'd be pushing up the daisies. It's rung down the curtain and joined the choir invisible. This is an X-firework. Oh yeah, fireworks that have a loud noise and like no good display, they're the worst. They suck. Anyway, and humour me, I meant to do this because I think, did I do a stream on the 5th? No, I didn't do one on the 5th because it was the Monday. It was actual fireworks night, another nickname that the bonfire night has, and it was just impossible. So I didn't get to do my little attempt at the V for Vendetta. Thanks. Oh, spot on. Yeah, I was trying to get the inflection that John Cleese has. I've seen that sketch a lot. But my V for Vendetta efforts is actually one of my favourite movies of all time, and not in a sort of anonymous 4chan sort of sense, because I think it's great, and Hugo Weaving is a seriously good and these days underrated actor. But yeah, humour me as I do the what I meant to do on Monday is. Voila! In view, a humble vaudevillian veteran, cast vicariously as both victim and villain by the vicissitudes of fate. This mask, no mere veneer of vanity, is a vestige of the vox populi, now vacant, vanished. However, this valorous visitation of a bygone vexation stands vivified, and has vowed to vanquish the venal and virulent vermin, vanguarding vice and vouchsafing the violently vicious and voracious violation of volition. The only verdict is vengeance. A vendetta, held as a votive, not in vain, for the value and veracity of such shall one day vindicate the vigilant and the virtuous. Verily, this vicious visage of verbiage leaves me most verbose, so let me simply add it's my very great pleasure to meet you, and you may call me V. Startled over I call it stage fright. I tripped over a couple. I had to repeat halfway through, but that's been one of my better attempts live. I can do it flawlessly when I'm making my porridge. I haven't tripped over it once, and I was hoping I'd get it A star, but I'll take a B- for that one. Anyway, thank you for letting me get that out of my system. I might try to do it again tomorrow for the Catharsis stream that would have been on Monday. But with all that said and done, welcome one and all. Let's play some Modded TerraTech, shall we? Here we are. Princes of the universe. It's one of those few things where...
And there was much rejoicing.
We have started.
We have started.
Oh, we have indeed. Got to do the old, got to do the warm up with the community. Crucial tip, current and future streamers, those of you who may or may not be, and that's not an invitation to start promoting what you do in the chat, but community first. I mean, if you're all about the games and you want to just play one game, separates to Twitch or mix. You from the YouTube and all the rest of it. Have I updated the MISC mod? Let's see. Hope I'm not getting drop frames or anything. I didn't see an update available for the Misk mod in Kyria, White Paw. Bear with me, I've got to restart my chat because for some reason the stream's fallen behind locally where it should be with my latency. There we are. Yeah, I loaded up the... Was there something? Did I get some frame drops? Was there a problem? Let me just check where everything's at. Oh, good. I was hoping I wouldn't be dealing with any more silliness today. The network connection's really not been all that hot the last couple of weeks at all. Anyway. Let's go back to the actual stream. Alright, all being well. We'll load up. It'll be the campaign first. Which one was the last one? Was only when you started the game. Ah, right, yeah, that was locally here as well. I have no idea why, because I booted it up. I booted it up about half an hour before I started playing. It was super, super smooth. Terra Tech and Alpha and Beta. It's fully released. We're but there's still a Payload are still doing lots of changes, bits and pieces. They're working on the game all the time, doing lots and lots of cool stuff. So, patch 1.0.1 just came out. But yeah, client took a chunk only when it started. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Okay. Not a problem. Everything should be cool. Going to finish off getting my latest blocks and goodies on the back of this. You know what I'd like to do? Oh yes, and of course, for those of you who haven't been here before, the two mods that we do like to use in campaign mode is the water settings. Whee! So I think someone, who was it? Is it Exend or someone suggested in the Terra Tech Discord that are we going to do a water world effort today? And I was like, as soon as there's something like mods come out to make hovercraft or stuff that floats along the top of water, I would absolutely love that, and a water world theme thing would be amazing. Looks like a bus you try not to take to work. Does it have a PlayStation in it? PlayStation or Raid? Oh yeah, absolutely. Where be the music? This happened last week as well. Yeah, see, the sound effects are in there, and that's all fine. That, whatever that is when the game loads up, does need resolving before the next distant future. But in the meantime, we do actually have last week. Oh, we'll get started. Don't worry. Well, Tormund's got 3 redemptions, not from last week, from last stream, ready to go. So let's make sure I've got the volume down on that to a suitable level for streaming output. This is number 1 from Tormund. The money song went.
I've got £90,000 in my pyjamas. I've got 40,000 French francs in my fridge. I've got lots of lovely lira now. The Deutschmark's getting dearer, and my dollar bills would buy the Brooklyn Bridge. There is nothing quite as wonderful as money. There is nothing quite as beautiful as cash. Some people say it's folly, but I'd rather have the lolly. With money you can make a splash.
Right, what I'm going to do is put my big wheel on the back here.
There's nothing like a newly minted pound. Everyone must hanker for the butchness of a banker. It's accountancy that makes the world go round. You can keep your Marxist ways.
Right, is that touch it? Yes, it is. So I want to start upgrading to proper big wheels. And put the turrets back on. See, that encouraged the music to get started. I think Terra Tech's actually self-aware. Like, it goes, oh, you think my tunes aren't good enough? You got to play Monty Python in the background. Well, I'll bloody well show you. And now we've got our cool frontier music back on. So this is the one thing that slows me down the most in campaign mode. It's like, all right, I just destroyed a guy. Let me spend the next like 15 minutes rebuilding and upgrading my rig. But at the same time, it's just one of the biggest draws of the game. So I guess, you know, all's fair in love and war. I just got to find spaces to keep all this crap. Can I stick a wheel underneath the other... Nah, that one's not wide enough.
We got a dollar, we got a dollar, we got a dollar, hey, hey.
Oh,
hey,
thank
hey.
you so much.
We got a dollar, we got a dollar, hey, 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 hey.
Exist.
It exist. Oh, look at that water level that's coming up already by the rain. Thank you so much, Cave family. 100 biddies. And can you name your vehicle? I don't think you can name your whole vehicle. You can name your cab, which is the thing you've got to keep alive, which is buried in here somewhere. But you can name individual things. So if I press I, or however it was. In fact, if I know the middle mouse click, by the way, if I want to play around, is another one of the mods I got in, is advanced building and so on. So that has how to make it go away. But so there's Geocorp. Some of the stuff you can name. I want to try and figure out how. Help a brother out, folks. I am much out of sync. Hey, Parsheth! Welcome. Oh, and yes, I forgot to say, I can't believe I forgot to mention this right in the start during the warm-up. We have a new sound effect. It's been a hot minute since we had one. Trust me, I know. But if you do !salt, you can crash the game with that mod. Yeah, so I've discovered. If you do !salt, we have the first in a long while of a new sound effect, and it was kindly provided by this fine fellow, I think fellow or madam here, Parsheth.
I see the salt level rising. I see trouble on the way.
So a rather excellent little parody of the Creedence Clearwater Revival Bad Moon Rising by Mr. and Mrs. Salt Esquire. And I think it's a fellow because I have it on good authority, Parsha, that's you singing. And in certain games, now I believe these are foul rumours without merit, but certain games like Darkest Dungeon when it goes wrong, or Magic the Gathering at all possible times, I can occasionally get a tad frustrated. So when I get a little bit, apparently, allegedly, when I get a little bit salty, as the kids say, you can do that and bring me back down to earth. So we have a new Krayven's getting salty, he's turning into Cray Cray sound effect going on. Let's knock that height down, make it a bit less of a swampland. So yeah, that's in there. We need more Parsheth in our lives. Absolute follow, yes, as that is my voice. Fellow, yes. I think, I couldn't be sure you actually already are following Sir Parsheth, and that's okay. Oh! Right, that all went to shit. I was stuck there. I need one more big wheel, really. A couple... Why is everything stuck? I have no idea what some of this crap is. Right, none of them can actually get to the dome on top anymore. That's really unhelpful. Anyway, let's head to our next quest. What are we supposed to be doing? Travel to the turret defense. We have word that rival prospectors' defense turrets are causing a commotion at the nearby trading station. Head over there and find out what they're protecting. How do I close? Right, that's there. Okay, that is starting to become more freaking trouble than it's worth. Right, that's better.
I want to live.
Oh!
Locally.
I tell a fib, but thank you! Parsheth, thank you kindly for the follow. Residency to Krayven's Town is granted. Lodgings are being prepared for you. Please ignore the screams. They are screams of joy. Anyone who says otherwise is a vile and fibbing dissenter, and they should be reported to the local town authorities immediately. And folks, please give a warm welcome. Gary's on, is he? Get red, Gary. Nobody likes you, Gary. There we are. I'm not stopping to pick up all that shite. Folks, please give a warm Krayven's Town welcome to Parsheth. Excellent fellow, and obviously quite a decent set of pipes on him. and provided our lovely and latest sound effect. Kindly free. Oh, we got a double block. Double block. I can buy a second big wheel to go on the other side now, and start upgrading to even bigger wheels. Rawr. Screams of joy. I think I might like it here. Oh, absolutely. Cray. There's going to be an update soon. Cool. Oh, speaking of which, Whitepaw, you mentioned something at the start. Did you update the MISC mod? You tell me, because this is the MISC mod configuration that I'm running at the moment. So I can force ground controls or toggle force, however all that works. And all these. But if you're wondering how I'm doing that, folks, that's that weird little backwards comma button that's above your tab button on your keyboard. Brings up this, and it brings up the command console. I would love to have more things that I can do with the command console mod-wise. The pound cannon. There's going to be an update soon to TT. Who this Garia? An Astro. Oh, thank you for the welcome, Astro. Someone was all up for it and paying attention. The pound cannon. Well, too late. Oh dear. Sorry, did I miss something? Oh, hang on. I'm taking the army ant approach. I'm just going to go through. I didn't do anything there. Right, one turret left. Hang on, I'm trying to get this lightsaber I've got on the front. Looks like that turret is. Why are you trying to order it to guard this trading station for you? How? Click and hold right mouse to bring up the AI menu. Hover over the guard button. Huh? Hey, stop shooting at it. I just told you to stop. Looks like you made a new friend. I absolutely haven't. He's literally firing. What? Why is he shooting? Nope, there's an update that allows for a bit more, just a tad. I 3D printed a tech with it. Oh, it's an update. I think it'll be a new corp. There'll be a. Is he supposed to? Open your inventory by entering the build beam or clicking the... Alright, fine. You can take blocks out of your inventory at any time. Very useful when... Oh, good! That's cool. What is this weird black hole? You can also store text in your inventory if you want to recall or remember to snapshot them first. Why is this thing spazzing out completely? Just... There was a big mess. I can restart and make sure I've got the updated. The point of this is a modded stream. So, oh, I see. We got Bellend McStupid Face over here. Dave. It's just literally called Dave. All right. Oh, good lord. This is becoming deeply impractical to move. Oh, that's why. One of my main wheels has been completely shot off. I was thinking, why isn't this stupid thing moving? It's because it physically can't. Let's put that a bit lower down. Christ. This is absolute jokes. Epic fail. Oh, thank goodness! Now that black hole means I don't have to carry that crap everywhere all the time. Oh, huzzah! Halloo, hooray! Yeah, and take all these weird yellow bogies and chop chunks of wood. Give me money for them. Right, tell you what I'm going to do, folks. Bear with me. I'm going to save this there. Because now I can hoover up these things, I can go to these stations a lot more, and it's very good. I'm going to restart. I'm going to make sure I've updated. What's screwed up with the music? What a turncoat. He killed his friends with your help. Right, so we'll just jump out of here. Yeah, your magnet is a lot more useful now, very much so. Okay, hang fire, folks. We're right. Okay, we're here. I've got the mod dude open. So thing is, Misc mods. I'm going to press update on it. Local. If I click GitHub. No, I should be up right. Update. Downloading. Or do I need to download Misc mods again from the GitHub version? Wait, what's going on? I've just come out because I'm trying to update Misc mod like you suggested, White Paw. It's a modded stream, so I want to make sure I got the latest thing, but it wasn't in bold in the Terra Tech mod manager. Oh, I did not mark an update for Misc mods. Right. Let me know when you have then, and we'll come back out. Unless you're able to do it in like 2 seconds and go for it. Because if you've got a newer one running and people are running a newer one, because yeah, I haven't been able to grab it. I always check before I start the streams that we have. I've got all the latest mods updated. That's just certain. There's not much to just certain exports. Okay, cool. I just wanted to come in and just see if there was something I'd somehow missed. All right. As we were, folks, we'll fire up again. If Misc Mod's newer version is ready in a bit, it will do it. Yeah, I did. The thing is, there wasn't any. Right, so that's downloaded, and I'll do it once again for good measure. Normally, I've noticed that when there's a mod update available in the Terra Tech mod manager menu, and folks, those of you who don't know, it'll come up in bold. None of these are in bold, which tells me that there wasn't any new mods, new updates to the mods committed. So there we are. Right, back to the action. It's getting warm in here. Yeah, because last week we had Exon's rather awesome update to painting the blocks. So we'll continue with the campaign. Which was great, loading those in on the painted blocks and the flesh box, and then being able to physically just paint them with the brush. It obviously worked really hard on getting that running. It was top stuff. Right, I need... Wheel is overloaded. I think in general, you know what? I'm not hurting for cash too much now, and I can store some blocks. So I'm thinking a substantial... New missions available. New missions are available at nearby trading station. Open the trading station's board to find them. Right, how do I do that? There should be a board here. No, that's the inventory thingy. Not immediately apparent. So I currently don't have any missions. It should be called Bob Ross Simulator. We're just going to put some nice trees here. Just a couple of some fluffy clouds right there. If you tell anyone about those clouds, I'll come to your house. I'll come to your house and I will cut you. It's one of my favourite Family Guy parodies. Yeah. Okay. So while I have access to GeoCorp. I don't have Venture, Hawkeye. I've got a couple of special and experimental bits. I'm seriously tempted to start buying a few of these. But no, I don't want to waste all my hard work here. So I should have a repair bubble. Let's anchor myself. No, not B. Oh, did that wrong. Not B. Anchor button, which doesn't want to work for some reason. Fine, be that way. See if I care. Let's get the bubbles. Put that there. Huh? Oh, that shield's coming from there now. Good. Let's get some repairs on the go. Oh no, that's just a shield bubble. It's not a repair bubble. That's me repair bubble. No, don't you dare get swept into the thing. Or you. Jackass. Wrong side. got to figure that right. So what I'm going to do here, those of you who don't know, I'm going to anchor like my solar panel. And let's put you back on. You on. That's my repair bubble. And my battery thingy. Okay, so now doing some essential repairs on the old tech. Exton's mod. Oh heck, I better not tell anybody about this clouds then. It kind of like the game music. It sounds kind of like the game music has a phaser or a flange applied to it. Oh, do you mean like the actual stream sound is a bit, is coming out off or wrong? That shouldn't be happening. Absolutely no settings have changed. No, the mic and everything's okay with the mic, which is normally the thing that goes a bit off or weird. We're doing that. Just the game music. Is anyone else having that? Does the game music sound phasey or weird to anybody? It's absolutely fine here locally. I haven't had an issue like that in quite some time. I'm trying to think, there was one thing forever ago with the sound from Pillars of Eternity, but I fixed that like God knows how long ago, months ago. Hello, Communism 202. I'm assuming that's the next class up from 101. He's new to the game, immediately mods it without learning the vanilla game itself and the basics. Yes, well, communism, that is because I am doing a modded stream endorsed by Payload Studios themselves, so I am completely new to it. However, I spoke to Payload, I met them in real life, and as a fellow indie dev myself, and chatted away and talked about the stream, and I do Indie Night. And they have a really, really vibrant and awesome modding community, but on their official channel they can't really play mods because it's community-made content, and it can't be seen to sort of be directly supported, as in give people a wrong impression that it's going to be technically supported or updated by the devs. So I was like, if you're interested, I could do running mod stuff. So this isn't so much about me being a good player or experienced or anything. I'm absolutely not at all. It's more a case of getting the awesome modders, people like Exund and Whitepaw, and that, a little bit of exposure of stuff like the, for example, we've got here the water mods and all that kind of thing, and how the rain affects it. And then in a little while we'll go into creative mode and show off people's techs, ones that they made this week that got shown off yesterday on the Terra Tech channel, or if they prefer ones that they didn't get around to or they've made since, and stuff we've been doing like painted blocks and loading in your pixel art and all that kind of good stuff. So yeah, I'm not for one second doing anything like knowing the base, well, beyond the very basics, like how everything to do with the game works, but it's for trying to put on something so people can see, hey, there's this stuff you can do with the game that's really cool. And furthermore, there you go. Well, communism, I appreciate the suggestion, but as I've just explained, the for a typical game, if I was doing my own playthrough, I'd absolutely do that. But as I've made clear, the point is to, whether I'm new or not, to showcase the mods by other people. Hey Dextro, how you doing? Is to do that and to go in sort of unbiased, like, you know, without eyes of. Without sort of like, oh, how does the modded game and how do the mods come over to a fresh person? Because then you can get quite an honest appraisal of how a new player might look at, you know, your mods. Because whether you're a veteran player or not, the mods are always going to be new when you put them in. So my attitude is it's not going to make too much difference whether I'm super pro, this, that and the other. The water settings or something, or the painted blocks make no difference how you use them to whether you've been playing for ages or if you're completely new. And there's the link. If you're interested in asking and meeting some of the mods and the folks, then the Terra Tech Discord is there, and you can talk directly. They've got mod discussion and the regular mods channels, so you can post packs or text that you've been doing and ask the guys questions. They're really, really helpful. Just swinging by to wish you an excellent and legit stream, Strams. I'm wrapping up this evening. Thank you very much, Destro. I hope the rest of yours was good. Oh, incidentally, the game music sounds fine now. Okay. I think that must have been a bit of a tabbing issue. Anyhow, trading station. See, I've got a trading station here. That was it. I was clicking on the little wrong bit. I remember. So, available missions. Crafty Business 2. Crafty Mike has set up a new base somewhere nearby. Find him and see what you have to say. Yep, we'll accept that. We'll, special delivery. A delivery crate has been abandoned in this area. Find it and claim the contents. Easy. Novice Harvester. This area has been marked for a quarry. GeoCorp wants you to cut down some trees. Help clear the area. You can keep chunks. Oh, well, thanks so much. And an abandoned tool crate. Right, that one's on a timer. I'll pick that one up later. Okay. Right, that's charged up and repaired everything. But what I am going to do, what I'm going to try and be a little bit smart about, is getting myself some more cool wheels. Oh! Give me my... Purchase that block. Give me that. Yeah! And I've got one more going spare. Sure as heck we're really helpful. Oh, absolutely. Well, certainly the I don't want to put anyone on the spot, but the modders, the folks who... No, give me that one back. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Put it in that black hole of... It's like a this kind of game's equivalent of a D&D bag of perpetual holding, isn't it? We've got our radar there. How can I rearrange things? As I'd like to get... Now, is this this doodad here? No. What I'm trying to get at is... Alright, we'll just harvest up all of those ore. I forgot those were behind me. Got this thingy. This... Oh! Hey, Darkens. I have to admit, I'm noticing it's more used these days than Tormund. Thank you very much for the 75 biddies. No, those are the missions. So it's scraping blocks off me. Do I actually have to physically buy them? Or... all the ones that I salvage and rescue, let's just get that. Put it back out the way. Oh dear. There we go. Back in there. Scream text messaging during tattooing people. You said ahoy. Oh, I'm... Where did it... Well, did I miss it? Oh, I'm very sorry, Darkens. That does happen from time to time if the text has gone... Oh, yes. Sorry, there was... The reason why your text colour of your name and Dextro's is identical, and you both have Bronze Town flags next to you. And I just had communism coming in with a couple of suggestions. No worries. Yeah, sorry if you're not familiar. So yeah, Darken, sorry I missed that, mate. I do apologise. What I don't get is sometimes why my anchor doesn't pop down like this. Yeah, by all means, communism. Tips are very welcome of how to just generally play better. Destroy an enemy army. Pff, yeah, piece of piss. We'll do that. What I am curious though, question to the audience, is these blocks that have been hoovered up by this little black hole off of my magnet. Where have they gone? I mean, are all these ones here, I own them now? Or do I have to, like, buy them? Ah, good, I get them back. The ones I didn't already have, I have to buy. Cool, I've sort of answered my own question there. turn that one off. Right, so I want one more big rig wheel. Well, where is it? Geocorp. Meal. Standard. Huh? That's my own inventoire. Can I buy? I can buy things here. Hey, Thunderflame. If you want to anchor properly, use the build beam and then... Oh. Let's see. That do it? Did it do it? I'm sure it did, you know. To be fair, I don't currently have any of my anchor blocks actually on my vehicle. Let's stick one here. Alright, so I use my build beam. There we are. And I got my funky disco lights going on. Right, so just for the record, there's nothing in the way of this one. I should be able to go... Nah, it's still not letting me do it. It lasts a little while. I have pulled it off before, and it's anchored everything A-OK and fine and all that good stuff. But at the moment, it's not really behaving. And hello, Thunderflame. Welcome. Welcome to... I have to admit, currently not... I've got to get a bit more going on. First part of the Modded TerraTech stream. So, I am going to do some rearranging. Some rebuilding. I swear you can buy stuff from these trading stations as well. Like, so I want to get a fourth big wheel. Big boy wheel. Right. I clicked the right part, apparently. So... Nope. Right. Now I know what I'm doing. There we go. Oh, shit. I'll put that there for the time being. Anchor you. Now then. Ah, much better. Much better. Let's get that out of the way and put the anchor there. Is there a doot sound? Yeah. Yes, exactly. There's... Ah! Oh, and now fucking magically that's working. Why? What on earth happened? What shenanigans were this? Now I'm anchored. Literally, is it because the ground's flat enough? Whatever, anyway, I totally solved that on my own without anyone explaining it directly to my face or anything. Let me see. That legit almost made me crap myself. Why would you have a scream as a donation sound thing? Well, it's a bit cheer thing, and it's for fun and interaction communism. That has rapidly become probably my single most popular bit cheer, because people love making me shit myself when they donate 75. Hashtag sorry not sorry if you're wearing headphones and you got all that going on. It's just the thing, yeah. If you're not used to it the first time, I'm certainly not the only streamer who's got one of those, man. I think just about everyone worth their salt has got a bit of a troll cheer going on, usually to be trolled themselves. Pressing tab or the paintbrush icon, yeah. The paintbrush icon does it. Is sometimes getting confused between the paintbrush icon, the inventory versus the block buying, like from the merchant. Anchoring doesn't always work. The ground has to be... thank you, communism. The ground has to be flat. Right, so it is terrain specific. Geocorp anchor has the highest range of them all, so it's very useful. Yeah, it's... I won't lie, I'm able to laugh at myself. Darkens has pulled off some absolute howlers in his time. Use the Geocorp anchor for the best anchoring results. Well, alright then. From your fingertips to my... So you click up there, you get the missions. You click down here. These are clearly my... Oh, no, they're not. I don't think I have access to a Geocorp... Yeah, because this is the purchasable stuff. So if I go back to GSO... Yeah, this is like a one block. This is what I can actually buy. If I open my inventory... purchase an inventory. There's the difference. Right. I'm getting it. I'm getting there. Anyway, enough of that. Unanchor the tech. Let's take care of some missions. Let's get some guns back in place. That way. Have I got too many conflicting with one another? Here and there, yes, but that's fine. That is taking a tremendously long amount of time to charge. Let's get a second one. Do there. You back here. And we'll put that tech on. Let's try and keep things moderately symmetrical. Put you there. Next, I will come round and try and get those things sucked into the black hole. I have to admit, I'll leave 4 on there. I'll put, right, those 3 in the middle, those 2 in the back row. I'll leave a bit of space for future wheels, because if these big ones get shot off, which they probably will, I'll be up really in trouble if I've suddenly got no frickin' wheels. Right. Battery, back in a safe place. Safe space. Green shield, regular shield. Right, repair bubble, regular bubble. And me 2 solar thingies. Where did I stick you last time? Right, we'll move you up here. You here. And... oh, that one's too high up. You right about... oh, sorry, tiny bit of frame rate drop there. Yeah. Excellent. Okay, onwards to glory. Find crafty Mike. Enemies. Right, I'm heading over that way. It's funny to scare a guy with it wears headphones with full volume and full screen in the middle of the night so the person straight up goes unconscious. No, that's really funny too. Hello. Huh. Wait a minute, where's my giant laser? How are you not dead? That's better. Where is my giant laser? I had a lightsaber on the front. It appears to have gone AWOL. Oh, it must have got blown up. That's why I've got a space for 4 drills again. Ah well. Shit happens. In fact, your turret's AI unit is an anchor in itself and has a disproportionately long stem. The turret's AI unit? You can remove a block from under your tech and... oh. I see. I see. I shall do that in a wee bit. Right, I'm supposed to meet Crafty Mike. Fuck you, trees! I love the army ant approach. Really do. What's this doodad over here? Well, if push comes to shove, I just bring up the water menu and drown everyone. As I have godlike powers over the environment. Look, there's a delivery crate over there. Okay, in a second. I love it. His name was Kill You. Apparently not, sir. Apparently not. Where be this delivery crate? Huh? What's that noise? I have no idea. Oh! Crap. Oh, there goes my freaking wheel. Screw you. I have drill power. Oh, is he not dead? All clear, enemy ambushes destroyed. Now let's get that crate open. Ah, now something cool came out there. A great many things, in fact. See, this is what I knew would happen on the front rank of the... That was handled, I don't know, D-, something like that. Let's put some blocks back in, what got blown up. Ooh, grey one. What is special about the grey blocks? These ones that don't seem to do anything specific. They're just, like, uniquely coloured? I don't know. Anyway. That is a lot of cool free shit. I think at this point, I think it's time for a proper upgrade and restructure. One thing I would love, I really would love to see is, for God's sake, I would love to see is if you could select multiple blocks and disassemble things in chunks. Or just, you know, select multiple blocks. Right, let's anchor. Ah, now I know it really is all about the flat terrain. That is going to be so helpful. Might be funny to that person sues you. Oh, communism! You gotta live with a glass half empty. Sorry, shit. What am I talking about? Glass half full. No one's going to sue for getting startled. If a bitch here comes along, if you're watching a show, don't worry. There's very many laws in place that if you get startled watching a show out of your choice, that you really don't have a leg to stand on. So I'm all good. Ah, that is bigger. You can yes. Now we'll remove a block from under our tech and use that. So if I stick this bad boy, can I put it in the middle? Oh, perfect, right there. A nice little anchor bit in the middle. Wunderbar. Now we could widen this. We could widen this. I'm gonna stick front rank. We're gonna make the front, the whole front, Geocorp. We'll stick you on the back about there. Oh, meant to actually grab that. Right. So that's a start. Now, actually breaking this down, making it stronger. We can do it. We have the technology. Yeah, the hue is only for a unique quality. Ah, okay, it's a vanilla color block. Put all your solar chargers and batteries on your tech. When you anchor, the panels will... and no need putting batteries on and off. Yeah, true. I'm just trying to find a good place to do that. Like, for example, along the back here works quite nicely. Because you can't have anything above the solar panels. So I don't want to put them in too vulnerable a position. No, I'm actually quite tempted to move a few of these things down the side. Like these little buckets. Actually have them higher up. But we'll get to that. What I need to do for starters is get this damn thing out of the way. Right, thanks folks, thinking caps on. I don't want to make it too wide. I think this is as wide as I kind of want to go for now, but we can certainly gain some height. I'm going to take a stepped approach as opposed to a steps approach. That's a very forgettable 90s, I think late 90s, early noughties boy band, kids band for those of you who are far too young. I don't mean for to have heard it, just far too young. People born this millennium able to vote now. I'm not having it. You're 10. Right, so Blocko Uno. What we do need to do is leave some space at the back for... Get those out of the way. I need some more front-facing firepower. I have noticed that that is sorely lacking. So we're gonna... Oh, hang about. Spotlight hiding in plain sight. Further down. Now, I could have sworn there was... Right, all this cool free shit over here. There was some sick... This one's new. Now this, what is this? This is a large resource receiver. Oh ho ho ho. Now, is that like one of these little buckets? That's a thimble collector. Does that pick up resources? Does it pick up blocks? See, that's a block magnet, right? So that's going to be way, way better than these fellows. That's very nice. Right, we'll chill in. Pull all this stuff over towards us. I'll get some of the song requests on and we'll settle in for a little bit of building. Get a bit further with the campaign until we get drowned out by the water mod. And then we'll move straight... Well, before too long, we'll move over to the creative bit. And hopefully, those of you who are here, if you've got some text to show off, let me know what they're named. We're going into the Steam workshop. Oh, a second radar. Yes, please. We'll go into the Steam workshop and, yeah, we'll be showing off what you may have built. And doing it. Because I know the Payload guys themselves, they do that on their official stream, like, show us your tech. Or we have the tech walk here if you want to get a second go, more exposure to more people of the awesome stuff you built, or if you didn't get a chance, if it wasn't ready, or you missed the stream that they did, because apparently they did get round everyone who requested something on theirs yesterday. But if you didn't get a chance to show yours off for whatever reason, we can try and do it here today for you. What am I missing? No, I can't say that, communism. Can you have more than one vehicle? Did that boy just say wunderbar? Sample text. Oh, that's rather good. White Paw. I didn't know you could do italics in chat. How did you do? Did you do that with oh god, what's the term called? You know what I mean. It's the same. Markup. Was that using markup commands? Right. From this direction, it's all about them sweet, sweet lasers. So I'm going for the rather classical stepped approach, as I said. More lasers. More lasers. And I think I could put a... Now then. I have one... Whoops. Facing that way. There we are. That's current 6 front facing. I think that'll be our maximum height for now on that module, and the bullets tend to drop, but these things can rotate wonderfully to fire in a lot more directions. So we'll put the cannons, or whatever they're called, what are they called? The light machine gun, ha 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 ha, on there, and we'll stick some more lasers on the side. Wrong part of the side. Derp. That's more like it. Now we're cooking with mustard gas. So I got that phrase off of a t-shirt that I saw once on Family Guy on an episode. Probably wildly inappropriate. But then again, sometimes one has to be wildly inappropriate. Gosh darn, I am far out of sync. Giving anyone $20 that says that flawlessly. That's a... To be fair, you've capitalized a lot of that. Is that one of the longest phrases in German? How do we know if we said it correct if we're texting? That's very true. Go on then, I'll have a crack. Schwere Panzerspaarwagen Sonderkraftenversieg. No, this sounds distinctly Nazi-ish. I'm not going to continue. I concede defeat. My my Dutch is passable. Well, it used to be passable. It's not really anymore. My German is very, very limited indeed. The on and off capitalization makes it a bit harder for my poor brain meats to deal with, unfortunately. Right, now if I put 2 up like so, that's a nice central point for the magnet to sit, which is going to be good. Next, we could stick. What could we do? We could make this a little shorter. We've got these cool double blocks. We've got to protect cab. We've got an anchor down there. Where's a good spot for the sunlit ones? Take this drill bit off the side here. We'll take that off. We'll take this off. I think we can move these up here. That's kind of good. There's not a great lot we can put there. I swear I had a third one. I could have sworn I had a third one. Apparently not. Well, that's okay. That makes it easier to keep synchronized. There we go, right. And in actual fact, if I can, possibly, can I put the battery... Thing is, that should be charging the battery, shouldn't it? Yeah, it all acts as one big circuit. So I'll just keep the those ones on the side there, pretty much. It writes off a little bit at the top. Stick a couple more blocks there, so we can have some cool stuff on top of them, and also give a bit of shielding for the bubble, which I won't put on yet, because I don't need everything going mental latching back onto it. And then we can start with some side-facing flanky stuff. Again, turrets. There we go. Click the paintbrush. Check there. Ah, yes, of course, of course. That's right. I think I only had the 2, but you know, let's be sure. Whoa! It's a shady stream. Folks, hit that legit. Hit that legit. If you are citizens, hit that legit and welcome in the shady raid because it's about to go boom. And a Harrington straight off the bat with legit boom. He gets how to do the combo. We got a mighty raid. Shady with the legit boom. Welcome on in. Fucking legit boom. Shady, streamers one and all. Shady, how was the rest of your stream? Did you crush it at Dark Souls as you normally do? Tell me your death count. Catch me up. Folks, if you've not been here before, welcome to Indie Night on the Cravenstown Streaming Complex. I am Krayven, your local, desperately British variety streamer. It's a pleasure to have you here with us. If you've been here before, welcome back. It is good to see you. Crack out the good ale. We like ale in England. You are looking wonderfully legit. And if it's your first time here, a very warm welcome to Cravenstown. This is Terra Tech. We're running a little modded thing, so I've got fun stuff going on. If I just bring out the main one I've got in campaign mode at the moment is I can dick around with the water settings and make everything go bah. It's this is a wonderful little game, and like my rain levels and things like that. So we're doing modded stuff. We've got the Terra Tech community here. Let me just catch up on there. Hey Duset, how you doing? You learn Jez B. Oh my god, that is a lot of booms. Someone's raiding with 16 pieces. That's a mighty raid. Thank you so much, Shady. And Azura as well. How you doing, brother? I am doing all right. How are you, sir? How are you, Harringstone? You finished You finished it at 95, sub 100. That is top work. I don't know a great lot about Dark Souls because it's still, to my immense shame and chagrin, on my to-do list, to play list. But I know enough to know that that is quite impressive. I could do with that bubble being a little bit more up the front. Let's take that block, get it out of there, put that one there, because we can still put 2 out of 3. And now our front, our primary firing point, is going to be fully shielded. Maybe I can get away with that twice. Maybe. So this little game here is a sort of Space Engineers, Lego, a little bit of, I feel, Minecraft and all kinds of cool stuff. Micro machines and a frontier thing all rolled into one rather marvellous, do love the word marvellous here, package. So I'm doing a sort of 3-part split where we do a bit of campaign mode, which I'm in right now, and every time I get a whole, destroy a bunch of stuff and take on rival prospectors, because we're prospectors on this alien world, and do a little bit further in the quest. We have to stop and do a rebuild. So I'm focusing on doing a big upgrade and upgun of my prospecting vehicle, which is coming along nicely. And thanks, you can definitely do it. Oh, don't I know it. And if you want to hang around to later on after the witching hour, we'll be doing part 2 of the indie stream, which is going to be more Darkest Dungeon. And those of you who have subbed already or have do sub or redeem name creds, we will name any slots in the roster, any slots in our available. Well, if any of our heroes die, which in Darkest Dungeon they will do, if any of them die, we'll. We have a new square block, so let's keep things symmetrical and stick that one there. I'm trying to think of the ideal layout for this kind of thing, so I'm going to have to bubble in the middle, so maybe let's build up the back some more. We can put these 2 longer ones here, like so. Ah, beautiful. I am a stickler for my symmetry, really am, as far as I'm able. So I'm going to put that back together. Just want to check I can put that one above the batteries. Oh, bum grapes, I really can't. That's annoying. Kind of annoying, but it's fine, it's fine. We'll put some more firepower on the flanks here. So some straight up unidirectional lasers like so. Darkest Dungeon is a game I'd like to try one day. Well, if you're around later, because I know, Shady, you like to stream because you're in Canada land, aka Sane America, and you like to stream sort of during your daytime and get on with whatever you need to do during the evening. But if you are back later on, in sort of about 2.5-3 hours from now, we'll be firing up, and I'm at sort of end game campaign with the main game, so I'm not doing any of the DLC on it at the moment, but I will be putting that on later on if you want to see what the crack is and what the sort of weird masochism is that everyone gets into about that game. I'm going to take a couple off the sides here so we can get some depth, to get some more firepower. I'm making some alcoves. Oops, I put that wrong. Make some little alcoves for this, for these guns. Oh, I see a flaw in my plan. My brilliant, if I do say so myself, plan. Right, let's get our buckets off, our resource buckets, and these lights. We're going to make this a bit longer. Or should I perhaps make it taller? I'm going to make it taller. Do you have a time for when you're starting Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, call it about midnight my time, so, or between midnight and 12:30, so between 2 hours 10 minutes and 2 hours 40 minutes from now darkens. No worries. Sorry, I've been missing folks. Alright, I'm off on to go bowling with some co-workers. Harrison, have a great time. Hit a 300 for me, dude. And it should be fun. Much love, brother, indeed. Have fun, give the pins heck. Absolutely. Absolutely. Best Canadian description ever. I have my moments, to be sure. They're few and far between, but oh, grabbed the wrong thing. Thing-a-ling-a-ling. Right, because what I want is space for a big back wheel, so we'll whip that one off the side here and put that here instead. Can I can't purchase all the way out here. Do I have... No, I'm going to have to get by on a couple of the little ones on the back for now. So we'll just stick those there for now. Now then, with these alcoves out of the way, we're going to build up the back like a lot. We're going to get some fresh height. Got to think smarter. Get those bad boys out of the way as well. Right, more blocks here. Oh, no, that means that... See, when I click like that, game, that means I want you to pick it up. There you go. Right, we'll stick that in there. And we'll... Right, I need room for our radar. I've got 2 of them, I think, now, because I just defeated that other cretin. Don't know where I dropped the other one. Don't want it to despawn, if I can possibly help it. So... I am going to build up the back as well. Make it a formidable back. We'll bring in some steps. Or a tiered system. Because you can be attacked from any direction and you can auto-fire in any direction. So having firepower on all sides generally seems to be, or remembering to protect your back and sides, is a prudent plan, one would say. So we'll put that like so. Now we're getting somewhere. Let me zoom in a little bit. Right, let's get these lasers for the back. Where are we at now? I want this big old bucket. Oh my word, look at that. We can sneak some off the sides. That gathers up crap tons of resources for us. We put our other buckets back on here. Now we can harvest loads of stuff. Put this like so. Alright. Sounds good. I'm gonna work on Piston and watch the stream. Okay, Whitepaw, keep us all posted on how Piston going. Those of you wondering, Whitepaw is one of the mighty mods. Truly mighty mod in the Terra Tech community. If you like how this game works, what it's about, and you want to see more of it, if you do so politely and with much fealty, I'm sure Whitepaw can help you. And once again, because I haven't already, on behalf, and I should have done this earlier, I usually start off these streams with it, so thank you to Payload Studios for endorsing and retweeting these when I go, and sending some of their folks from their fine community over here. That is not my Discord. I will advertise my Discord in due course, but that is a Terra Tech Discord. If you are here to learn a little bit about the mods and just see the game in action with a couple of mods and maybe speak or learn where to meet and speak to the modders of this community, that Discord is the Terra Tech Community Discord. And they're a nice bunch, and you can meet and chat to them there. Right, well, Anchor, what does this one do? What is it? It's a filtered node silo. What does that mean? Holds a single stack of one type of resource trunks to be used later. Okay. It's good to know. Whip that block out of there because we could use this anchor one in here because it's got platforms and all sides. One thing I'm trying to do, you'll notice if I spin around a little bit, I've got my vehicle parked on poles. These anchor your vehicle and stop it, sort of allow you to place stuff a lot easily and more suitably, should you wish. Right, we've got 2 more left that we can do some more step work with. Oh, no, that's a bucket. Now we're getting into the sort of random loose bits. We've got that bucket here. I'm going to put a few more wheels on just for good measure. You can't ever have too many wheels. I mean, you totally can, but I don't believe so. I don't subscribe to the too many wheel philosophy, which I just invented right this second. Totally a philosophy. So wherever we've got the space, get some of these bad boys on the sides. It's far from a short back and sides. We're getting somewhere. We nearly hoovered it up, and the ones we can't place, we've got this big bulbous thing here. Great word, isn't it? Bulbous. We'll stick that like so. Right. What does that leave? Right, we've got the crappy smooth wheels. Right, they're dinky little wheels that no one gives a poop about, these ones. I did at the very start of the game, and then I realised I had like better stuff everywhere else. Right, we'll stick our 2 radar units. I saw the second one very briefly there. If one gets destroyed, we've got another one good to go. Getting repaired. I just need one more regular block. Oh, there were so many lying around. Just to go and protect that one, but alright, we don't have it. That's fine. That's okay. So what I'll do... Torment, thank you very much for the host. You've been remarkably quiet today, man. How are you? Thank you kindly for that. I hope you're enjoying playing whatever it is you're playing. Now then, a few more back-facing lasers. I am grand. I am very happy that you are grand. We're sneaking in some, getting in some excellent indie films. Folks, yeah, I'd say hesitantly, not to put you on the spot, Torment. Torment is a bit of a font of film knowledge. I mean, I fancy myself quite the film buff, but my skills were certainly the less mainstream, non-typical movies. Goodness me, does that fellow know quite a lot of them. When we were playing some Borderlands together, I was coloured very impressed. Now, I've got a few more. We're very, very close here, folks, so... There we are. Those ones on the side. We've got room for more. We do have room for more. Do we actually have more guns? If I can leave off... Yes, we do. Yes, we do. It's okay. It's alright. Put some here. We can have some going down the side as well. Do I have any more direct facing lasers? I don't think I do. Don't think I do. I'll put that one in there. And what does that leave us with? What's this? That's another turret. Perfect. That's exactly what I was after. That one in there. Now we have one more left. that would go on this side, which is his intention. We just need a higher block. We've got a slot there for future use, so... Take that. Perfect. Let's get some lights on these bad boys. Got my spinning Danger Will Robinson light. And there was a spotlight as well. There she blows. Could we even stick one on the top? Like that. Yeah! Look at that shit. That's real-time lighting shit. Let's turn it around though. There we go. Cool. Yeah, of course, it's night time, and just so you know, folks, you can only charge up at night. You can't charge up, rather, at night. Now, this time, we actually have some room for the spotlights going forward. This is just pimp my ride now. Aha! 2 more lasers. There you are, hiding in plain sight. And that's it, right? The sun's coming up. Make that little light there. We tell you this. Cool thing is, I'm pressing with left click, and if you press left click first, you press right click. It does the right click, and you can drag while holding things, which is really quite helpful. We'll have those ones there. Oh, look at that, man! Oh shit! Don't shoot your all-important tower. I'm going to finish my first stream in a while, a couple of hours ago. Cinema is very fun. Cool. Ah, that's why you were busy streaming in your own right. Excellent stuff. I'm glad it went well. Welcome back to the lands of Krayvenstown from your excursion. Right, that's a little nubby stubby light. So that's more of a sort of backlight. And oh, is that God? Still not got quite enough room for all our firepower, but we're getting there. Excellent, that one's on. I think that just leaves a few random wheels. Ooh, perfect. We can have a symmetrical bit of symmetry on this side for the lights. Now let's get our bubble back on top. Hoover up the rest. Now drill bit. And finally, right at that point, after all that freaking work, but it's so calming, it's so therapeutic in its own little way. Let's de-anchor. That's a lot of guns in every direction and drill pieces. Next quest. The wheel is not overloaded. Quit your bitching. Alright. To be fair, that one might be. We are missing one big wheel. What's that? I'm sorry, friend. Alright, so we missed a couple. Fine. Hey, Councillor Demon Blade. Oh, why is it stuck? Why is it stuck? Oh, that's why. Be gone, stupid tow bar. Nope, still stuck. This happens a lot. Is my centre of gravity too low? Whatever. Build beam down. On we go. Build beam is the get out of trouble beam, really. Right, I'm not getting too close to whatever that is. This vehicle is obviously too wide. Or... oh! Little mini scooter. You are an ex-mini scooter. Right, we'll head over this way. It's pretty fun. It's going good, Demon. Not too bad. Oh, what's going on? Is there danger over them there hills? Hey, look who's back. Hello, Crafty Mike. Good to see you again, kiddo. Good to see you too. It's your old pal, Crafty... We haven't been friends that long, to tell you the truth. My base had another little accident. What did you do now? Perhaps you could reattach that receiver for me. Alright then. I was a bit concerned about that thing over the hill. War. Ah, there. Now I can use the silo again. Alright. How are things going for you today? They're pretty well, thanks, man. I'm alright. Can we get Fresh Prince of Belugi Pinball here? By all means, make the request. Silos can hold a ton of chunks of resources. Can they? Go ahead and attach the rest of the conveyors. I'm trying. I'm trying. It doesn't want to let me. Ah, there we go. I have to be at the right position. If you use your creds to do so. Did I kill the chat? I don't think so. Everything still seems to be running okay. I can see you. There, White Paw, don't worry. So found a new way to make blocks myself. Special delivery incoming, mind your head. Where? Oh, yeah, that was actually about to land on my head. So how does one get around the problem of, yeah, essentially this, where I'm too close to the ground? Did I perhaps do this? Move those wheels down by one. This is a short term. Ah, crap. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. I'm hoping that I'll be able to buy some stuff. Attach the fabricator to the end of the conveyor line. Sure. Great. Now right click on fabricator. Oh, thank goodness. Not a second too soon. Select the GSO one block and then craft. Well, I do technically need one more. Oh, finally! I can actually use my resources to get new blocks rather than having to constantly buy them with build blocks. Good job, kiddo. Please stop calling me kiddo. Weirdo. It makes you sound like you want to offer me sweeties in a van. And I like sweeties, but usually not in a van. Mission complete. Alright, can I deposit the rest of this crap over there? Right, shortly, yes. And then I'm going to build a much bigger wheel. And then everything will be well. Quite where I should put this thing, however. That's better. Oh, right, I need to actually... Yeah, right. Press R to rename. Right, what will this be? This will be the Demon Base. Or Demon... Can we fit Demon Blade Wolf? As you haven't had anything named after you here yet. One of my mighty mods. There we are. That's now the Demon Blade Wolf base. And I want to craft... no, not GSO. Oh, fine, whatever. Just, I need a big wheel. Craft that immediately. Rubber bricks. Plumbite ore. Matter. 6 rubber bricks. Right, I need rubber jelly. Where does one go about getting rubber jelly? Actually, I'm not sure. I think it's the trees. Right, that's some rubber jelly. And significant destruction of the local environment. This rig is just so fucked and ready to topple over. Really, really want it to just take the rubber jelly. Right, so question, folks. How do we get what's on there out the way? Okay. No worries. So I'm doing a few things. I'm waiting on food. A little later I'm going to go see my nephew. Today is his birthday. I got him a gift, so I'm going to deliver it. Oh, that's lovely. Nice one, man. Right, that can hold a lot of stuff. Right, see, this is problematic. It's trying to determine what goes where. Obviously got to get it closer. Yeah, see, oh, there's rubber blocks in the stack. Something the matter with it? Six and 6. Put a refinery on it. How does one do that? White Paw. I don't have access to a refinery as of yet. Right, I think I'll have to put those wheels back how they were. I just wanted to build one more big wheel like this one. I've got all the resources to do it. But I don't want to let me. Oh, I see. This is digging into the floor and causing a problem. That's a lot better. Is that sparking it's doing? Is it supposed to do that? Doesn't want to let... I'm kind of not sure what the matter is there. I can't seem to build anything. See, wheel blocks. There is rubber and there is stone. Have I got to get other stuff out of the way? Is it like a printer jam? Huh. You should just take them in, right? Well, I'll try and whip these out of the way. All this wood, which I don't need. Makes no sense that you'd have to do it. I'd assume that you would just... it would select the things you actually needed. Okay. Why is it stuck? That's a problem for another day. Right, the Demon Blade Wolf Refinery started off in great shape. We'll have to come back to it later. Thing is, it already is a refinery. The fabricator. That's a mixed 4-pack silo. No idea what any of that means. On to the next mission. Novice Harvester 1, cut down trees. Oh, right. Right, that's 8, 9, 10. Novice Harvester, mission 1 complete. Bully for me. Huh? Something magic. Oh! Yay! Cool yellow things. That's Geocorp that I can build stuff out of. That's alright. Anyway, I'm going to save that as is for now. We just built a lot of that. I'm not quite so focused on things. I'm going to have to take some time off stream and try and build some more stuff together and figure out what's going on, how to get that refinery going. So we'll save that there. We'll jump over to creative mode. So let us quit. There we are. So we're going to load creative mode. Oh, never mind. Don't have anything saved in creative mode. That's weird. Play. Enable enemy text. Absolutely right, folks. Folks, that means you'll... Those of you, especially those of you who play Terra Tech, you're in the community and you have some techs to show off. Some techs that you want to go, oh yeah, I built this week, and you want to show it here. Did you? If you showed it yesterday, excuse me, I just got to keep that refreshing up to date. Yeah, if you've got some bits and pieces on the go, and you want to, you've got some techs you want to show off in the Steam Workshop, please put them in the chat. If you put them in the Discord, I may not have seen them. In fact, I probably haven't. So what have we got here? Locally, got just a couple, but in the Steam ones, the ones that I have brought in the past have been a whole bunch from, I think, Seth. Okay, sorry, K family, and some from Exond, and another couple here. So we've shown these off before. We're using enemy text. We're going to show them off and fight with them, basically, and mess around with the mods. So we will look in... Well, I'll just try and find something in the workshop that hasn't been shown off yet. Let's see what it's about. So we've got a Photon HAF. That's Seth's Armadas, created by K Family, indeed. So the Terra Tech Workshop. Popular items in the past week. We got the Whoa. That's huge. The GK Space Carrier. Let's see what ones we got here. Or the RDACU. The Rapid Deployment Advanced Command Unit. This looks cool. Whatever it is. Whoever did it. Type text. By whom? Who made this? Doesn't necessarily say. Let's subscribe to it and pull it out. See what it does. Alright, so from the cool load tech menu we have here. Oh, there's a shitload available on Twitter as well. We'll get some from Twitter for sure. Right, so this is the new one we got. This is Deploy Tech. Costing a cool nearly 8 million block bucks. The RDACU version 2. Whoa. That likes a lot of free... Have we actually physically got room to deploy it? Oh, jest. Right, that's going to shag my system something fierce. Ho ho ho. You see that building in the background? Right, and I should be able to... Oh, I meant to switch to it. We'll just drop the cab over. Right, tell you what, little cab. No! Damn it, come back! Right, we'll move him that way. He is not very mobile on his own. To get him near this beast. It's like someone took a freaking crocodile. Of course, it's armed to the goddamn teeth. Okay, now we control that. Just in time for danger to arrive. Right, it's not all that maneuverable. Oh, my poor system. My poor system. Ow. That is some actual... Holy crap, that is genuine frame tearing. That is genuine bona fide. What are these ridiculous little wheels? Who thought those tiny wheels were a good idea? Oh, good lord. This is clearly not built for the actual prospector landscape. This is a R&D wet dream, to be sure. Control of other. Oh right, techs have radial menus allowing to take control of other techs, among other things. Oh, press X. Okay. Oh, cool. What the hell? Oh, that one didn't come all the way down. Oh my god, is there a tech inside the tech? What if I want to use... That is the coolest thing I've seen. Check that out, man. That's like... Come near me, I dare you. Right, how do I get my little... Okay, I'll put it on this thing. Oh no, it's still part of it. It's still part of it. Okay, that is a very cool little secret Easter egg, I've got to admit. Can you close it up the other way? Apparently not. Alright, we'll do resume. Can I delete this thing? Let's bring up another one. I'm going to try and grab one from Twitter, because we go through the workshop a lot. What is on the Twitter? I have to admit, I had a lot that I did in the sumo stuff. This one, let's swap to Iki Biki. Done a few days ago for 1.4 million block bucks. Swap current tech. Oh. Where is this thing stuck, and why is it stuck? Oh, it was glitching with a turret, that's why. Right, is this the Iki Biki? Ah, I can actually move this one a bit. Straight from Twitter, so Iki Biki, whoever made this, kudos to you. Let's see how it works. Clears trees pretty quickly. Runs over them as well. What the hell? What the... What the shit? What on earth just happened there? Did I drive over a frickin' landmine? Did I just come up against the world's most... What the shit? Okay, time to sleep. Doodle some uploaded on the Discord just now while you were streaming. Okay, Kyria. It's good to see you again, man. I'll check out your drawings later. I know they'll be awesome as always. Sleep well, mate. Sleep well. Nope, you must right click and hold the parts. Okay. Let me try and do that again with so swap current tech. Is that gonna drop in another one of these? Let's try and do some more justice to the T-totem. Stop sliding off. Yeah, this one actually physically can't seem to move on anything other than perfectly flat ground. So we'll have it drop its sides, as you said, and you must right click and hold the parts. Oh, I see. Rename. No. Switch tech. AI cab required. I see. That turret's defending it. Is this like some sort of mobile... Oh, this is like... Oh, wow. That's like a whole built-in harvest resources thing. Hawkeye weapons pylon. Right. The right click menu is not coming up really anymore. That one is. Ah, right, so I can put this one in. Oh, AI cab required. So, if I can just do it from there instead. Can't seem to... No, send blocks, rename, switch tech. Ah, don't really get the full hang of this. Send blocks the inventory. Ah. Oh, that's quite cool. I just like the fact that you can just generate a black hole. That is cool. And this thing all came as one piece. Oh well. Hey, excellent. Welcome, welcome, mate. How you doing? Hawkeye, one block. I was trying to get the hang of this truck, but I think it's best done in the R&D room because it was struggling with the terrain here. And how you been, Exon? What have you been working on? How's your week been treating you, mate? Send that. This is just such a cool little thing, the way to send them back. Alright, so let's try and bring in... I think text aren't quite so ludicrously massive. And have a little look on Twitter. A bit more of a look on Twitter. Let's see what we've got. What's something that sort of leaps out as a bit different? We've got some flyers. This one looks kind of cool. The Minor Annoyance. 35,000. Or 34,500. Let's swap to you. Oh, okay. This is a lot like... This is quite literally something built out of the main campaign and saved. Right, let's see how it does. Come on, enemy. Oh god, you're a piddly one, aren't you? Alright, well that was a quick, easy victory, but that's not an especially interesting tech. Let's try further up. That one looks absolutely terrifying. The Sane 3235. You're doing good. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, I see what happened. You bashed a missile against a tree which made it explode and chain react while the other missile... Oh! So you can actually accidentally blow up your own missiles, because I was thinking, what the shit did I do? I have no idea. This one looks quite large. It's one of the black ones, the ones that are all weapons and militaristic, whichever corp that is. Oh, didn't like that one coming in a hurry. Right, that smashed a whole bunch of shit. Let's give us the build beam. Whoa. This is more like it. Can it fly? What is it to gain more altitude? Is it S or shift? Shift. Ah, yes. I think there was an enemy nearby. It's dead now. This is cool. Oh, and it can hover on a point. Cool. It can rotate around a central point of gravity. Shift to accelerate. Right, how do I slow things down? Because that is caning my frame rate. What is this called? This is the Sane 3235. I don't know if this came up on the official stream yesterday, although I'm slamming into these trees and losing armor plates to beat the bandwagon. Fuck you, trees. Right, so this is pretty meaty. This is... someone's put a lot of time and heart into this. I would hazard a guess that actually worked from a design. Oh, I've gone and shredded a whole bunch of shit off the side of that. I'm sure it'll buff out. It'll be cool. Right, I need to find some enemies to see how long this thing lasts. Ah, I can see under the armor if we zoom in. Let's have a look at some of the inner gubbins, the inner workings of this. There's a lot of engines and vehicles in there. I love this bridge. Easy, easy. And we've got a lot of shit. Hover panels. That's a lot of hover panels. All those things firing off. Oh, be there, danger. Oh, hello. Alright, not too much can stand up to this. Oh, now I remember that I had a tech to show in the R&D, but we didn't do it because I needed to go. Okay, cool. Well, we'll get through a few more in creative mode that we've got here. As I haven't had anyone immediately in the chat go, oh, I've got one ready to go. So we can hopefully, folks will want to link the VODs to the show in the Discord later. Or we can go to you people, whoever designed this one and any others that have been seen. Oh man, this thing's just got homing missiles. I'm randomly pressing space and it's defeating any enemies before they can get near me. Right, let's bring in the water like madly high. See how well it floats. Let's break the world. Right, so that's the water mods. This is the Noah's Ark approach. Oh, cool. You know what it's gone and done? It's still identifying where the surface of the water is as the new surface. And it can still go. That's actually pretty rad. Let's drop that down a bit. Tops of the trees. Let's turn on the rain crazy. Got some fog weight. A little bit lower. There we are. Oh, there's actually brought an enemy back. Hey, Citizen Mike, how you doing, man? Welcome. I'm just really making my PC wish it had its Weetabix and some extra waffles for breakfast. I don't know, whatever you Americans eat. Bacon isn't actually bacon. Trying to turn this damn thing. Getting some serious frame rate here. How you doing? Your vehicle reminds me of Benny's spaceship from the Lego movie. Yeah, this is one I've just grabbed off of Twitter. It's a bit ludicrous. Can you imagine just driving around as a prospector and some jackass has got this thing? Oh, hello. Oh! He's gotten underneath us. No, you're not shooting me out of the sky. How's he doing that? I'd like drown the world. Where are you? I'm not losing to you, you frickin' hillbilly. Try and get a... sorry, I'm trying to control that. He's doing remarkably well, but now I can bring the full force to bear. Oh wow, he had a lot of shields. He had a lot of shields. He's still going. Oh well, not really. He's just lying there, absolutely shagged. Okay, manoeuvring. That's one thing I've found, is actually manoeuvring these most of the vehicles in this, especially when I get to this size. It's like handling a shopping trolley that's full of drunk hippopotami. Alright, we'll call it a draw. I think the water protected him a bit there. Oops. There we go. Oh, it actually does. Spaceship! 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 And a notice goes out to the citizens of Krayven's town. The mayor needs new graphics cards. God, I honestly need to build a whole new PC, but one thing at a time. Yeah, to be honest, I've had this rig since late 2010. I built it. Anyway. Cool. I think this one's pretty much immortal, indestructible. So... let's see. Excellent. You said you had a tech you wanted to show off in R&D specifically. Was there any others you wanted to have from the workshop? Or maybe grab one more from Twitter and then we'll head over to R&D for a bit. This one looks kind of funky. Darth Delator. Cool. Cost clocking in at just under 3 million. Oh, that's rather adorably silly. That looks like one of those pedal-powered bars. I guess it's supposed to be a boat copter. Oh, look at that! Hang on, let me just turn off the water thingies. That is... It's like a steampunk Chinook. Or Chinook. Let's go off on adventures, my boy. That is very cool. Okay, hang on. And it can roll along the ground A-okay, that's fine. No! This is a pacifist... Oh, Christ, it's really not. This is not a pacifist vehicle. This is... If the Vikings had access to steampunk technology, this is what they would have built. Look at that! Look at that flanking power. Trying to arrest the descent. Right, we'll park on this little island for a second. Right, I've shagged the bottom of it a little bit, as is one's wont. Speaking of prospectors, we need to decipher some things in the Discord these last 3 or 4 days that led us to a countdown. Oh, do tell! And do folks from the Terra Tech Discord and all that, and Terra Tech community might be interested to hear. So what I missed, NVIDIA GTX 9 3/4. I wish, Mike. I've got two 460s in SLIs. They've been doing the job of not exactly a 1080, but they've been more than holding their own against the 5s and the 6s and the 7s. But now, like the 10, they don't hold up to a single one of the 10 range. They might just about match to a 1050, maybe. Actually, no, I don't think they even do. I got two 1 gig 460s in SLI. I've been getting a lot of. But this is, it's like a Chinook steampunk Viking battle longbow. This might actually, for sheer ridiculousness and firepower, obviously the one before it was the a bit of a badass, but I can't drive forward anymore. But we still have the power of the sky. Oh. That's okay, we'll get him on our broadside. Where's he gone? Problem is I can't get to a level and just hover there. I wish there was a way to just set a hover and go at that height. But that would be asking too much direct control for like block wafers. I say that every freaking week, don't I? Let's drop bombs. We've got several little small harassers dealing with us. This is very Mad Max. Oh, I get it. They're supposed to be like mines. Alright, I'm getting the hang of like miner controls. I see you. We're still going. This thing is sturdier than I originally gave it credit for. Ah. Right, we've got one in the corner there who's now basically buggered. We'll make it a bit fairer. I'll knock off a bit more of that water height. There we go. Hey, Artikuro! How you doing? And I could not think of a name. Steve. Is Steve alright? Welcome to the stream. Now I'm visualizing flying Vikings. I know, like, hey, and Artie, I made a thing that can one-shot the brick in R&D. Oh, cool. Right, I'm just trying to... You know what? This one is very cool. I kind of want to save this, but we've wrecked it. We'll wrap that there, as we don't have anyone who's in the chat who's got a name tech to show off this week in this one, but those are some very cool ones from Twitter. Let's jump on over to R&D. As Exon and I could think of name. Sorry, I just read that as I couldn't think of a name. My bad. Now then, do we want to load? We don't need to load my Mario Mushroom. We'll do a new one. We'll do a new R&D. So new game, R&D test chamber. We'll try out some of these things, some of your techs. If Gauntlet allows you to load in techs from elsewhere, then that's going to be fun. I haven't done that on the stream yet. Excuse me. How's your night day? I don't know. My night day is good. I am a bit of a night owl, so night is my day. Not a miner. A miner. Ah, got you. Got you. Well, it comes with the time, but at some point you'll periodically press shift to stay at your current attitude. Cool. I look forward to that in the future. Right, folks, we're in the R&D chess table now. First come, first served. So, Exons, you had one ready for last week, but you had to leave. So, what did you have for R&D? Night's my day too. Cool. Galaxy Quest. I still need to see freaking Galaxy Quest. No, I have seen Galaxy Quest. That one's the Star Trek Spaceballs that I haven't seen. I'm surprised I didn't get that reference. So my tech is on the workshop and its name is the Fallen God. Okay. So it's a modest, understated, simple little tech then. Excellent. With a name like that. Viewing workshop. Alright. Let's have a hunt. Let's jump back to the Terra Tech and the Fallen God. Do I really want to... there's a couple called God. There's God, God's Will, Digiboy Evolved. Thought it'd be easier to find than this. The Mine God. God by... I'm not reading that name. God Killer. Flame God. Huh. Let's just see. The Fallen God. It's not come up near the top. I'll keep scrolling down. I'm trying to find it. God is a lot more common than I expected amongst tech names. It's a big plane. I typed it incorrectly. I typed it in The Fallen God. It should be at the top of the... Can I... Oh, text. Let's specify text. Hopefully that will help. Rather than saves. Megaton God, God Destroyer, the Wrath of God, Harvest God, Fist of God, God Base, God's Wrath, God's Fire. Oh my God, God help me. So I realise you guys probably can't think you can see the Steam overlay. I don't have that getting shared with the stream. Maybe I should change it for this. Flying Destroyer. Third page has got nothing on it. Not coming up. I'll get rid of the. I'll just put in Fallen God. Maybe that'll make the difference. It's on the Steam. I've got God Plane. Can I just look up Exond? Is there a way to look up a person? If I just punch in Exend. No, that only goes for the names of techs. Fallen God. Oh, whoops, misspelled that one. Fallen God. Should I limit it to R&D only? Or not just techs only? None specified. Can't upload the tech I made to Steam. It doesn't have any shields. Isn't fully covered by repair bubbles. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. We just muck around with it in R&D. Galaxy Quest reference. God be pleased. All. None specified. Oh, Digiboy. Dickboy evolved. I've got Dickboy evolved a Fallen God's tech. You can take one of my old and manage to find a way to my workshop items. Oh, okay. That's a good point. What was one of your previous ones? So X and the HFL Condor. Yeah, alright, so view in workshop. Oh, I can just view it straight in the workshop. Right. By Exon's workshop. Here we go. Right, we should find it. Oh, yeah, and it's there, right there, the Fallen God. Why did that not come up? I put in exactly that name. Anyway, found it. All is well, and all manner of things shall be well. Let's give that a second to load into the tech loadout. Ding, ding, ding. That truck is ridiculous. Alright, it's taking a bit longer. There we go. I'll swap current tech. Right, it's big. It's very big. Goodness me. That's a lot of wings. That's a lot of guns. Did I just destroy most of the plane by shooting shit? It can turn very slightly. BRB needs to do something, be back later. Can it take off? It can. Make it take off. No, that just makes it go backwards. Right, a lot of it is... Right, the wings are... Sorry! It didn't want to fly. No, stop it. Stupid turret. Let's load that again, shall we? Oh. It's just lying there completely shagged. Oh, is it frozen? Nope, it's back. I thought I'd balked it there for a second. Sorry, I'm getting some severe frame lag there. Right, I need to figure out how to make this fly a bit better. Hey, Goldberg. How's your stream? I was half expecting you to come raiding in with the gold diggers, man. How's your stream? It's a bit long to take off, so press forward when you start going slightly. Okay. Okay. Oh, it takes off like a proper plane. Is it pitching back towards the ground? No, we're good, we're airborne. Ah, see, now it turns a lot better. Oh god, the frame rate on this is really struggling. No! It couldn't go through the hole. As the actress said to the bishop. Reminds me of Kerbal. Yeah, there's a bit of Kerbal Space Program in this, I think. Absolutely. No, those turrets do not mean us well. Yeah, okay, build beam, rotate. It's our fair play, Goldberg, but yeah, it's only a 30-second one, and it's that's going to be the case everywhere. It just really helps out. We had fun. What were you actually playing? Yeah, screw you, turret. Right, that time. Right, that's still a lot of incoming firepower. Right, I really need to turn this thing around and give it a proper run-up. Get that one out of the way for the time being. Damn it, doesn't want to die, does it? Oh, again. Again with the distinctly... There's two separate units. Gunpoint. Wow. This is really killing my system. Yeah! Fly, giant red and white penis. Oh, I'm sorry about the frame drops, guys. I'll restart the test chamber because that is absolutely nailing my system. Yeah, we'll restart. Gunpoint. What's Gunpoint about then? It's really addictive. All right, well, excellent. That is very cool. The takeoff aspect of it is a little bit tricky. It's obviously much more maneuverable once you're in the air. I'll give it one more load and see if we can just do a long takeoff and just do some flying, some non-combative stuff. Hey, Orleans Junkie, welcome to the stream. How you doing? And it's a pixelated 2D puzzle spy game. How are you, sir or madam? A very warm welcome to the indie stream here on the Cravenstown streaming complex. So we'll just give that another quick load, and then we'll get in, who was it? I Could Think of Names Tech next. Yes, Orleans, sorry I said hello. Hi, there shouldn't be too much of a stream delay if it's a little bit behind. Just hit F5, it should only be a couple of seconds. We are streaming at low latency. Welcome on in. Right, deploy that one. Right about there. Go in a straight line pressing W. When in the air, you are starting to go down. Press shift. I recall. Alright, and you want to let me, right, I want to switch to that one. That's cool, Exon. Yeah, I remember how to do it more or less. It's, right, that, really, the tiny little cab tripped you up that much? That shitty little piece of nothing? Oh, for God's sake. What is it stuck on there? That's one problem I find with having it being purely physics-based. Get out of the way. No one loves you. Is that stuff can... Oh, you gotta be kidding. What the hell? Right. We'll restart and load it again because I don't know what happened there. Something vital got clipped off. Orleans, can you try this? Sure. Your best bet there, Orleans, is just give me your Steam username and the name of your tech in the chat, because I can't do anything with the links directly from the game. I have to look them up manually within the game. It's just a bit quicker. There's an invisible hitbox next to the signs. Oh. Now I see. Right. Let's try and get that one in properly. Deploy tech. Actually, you know what? What current? Oh shit, I picked the wrong one. Steam. Swap current tech. Let's bring that one in instead. A fallen god. That's better. No, I don't want to. Okay. Well, we got that one there just in case. Straight line. No funny business.
We got a dollar. We got a dollar. We got a dollar. Hey, 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 hey. We got a dollar.
Thank you, Goldberg. Thank you very much indeed.
Hey, 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 hey.
I have great confidence in you.
The robot lady sums up your sardonic sarcasm perfectly, as if you were in the room. Right, and now we press out. As soon as I press right shift.
I want to live locally.
Orleans Junkie, thank you very much for the follow. Residency to Krayven's Town is granted. Lodgings are being prepared. Please ignore the screams. They are screams of joy. Shift again to gain more height. Can it go higher? Oof. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. And folks, please give Orleans Junkie a warm welcome to Krayven's Town, our newest resident. Here with us. Okay, now again, as long as I hit... Okay, we can tilt more. Can I go any higher? I'm really trying. I have no bollocks. I did not say that. Lies. Absolute unadulterated lies. Okay, we're rebalanced out. If I press S and lower the speed, but I'm keeping shift held the whole... I hope that... Is that freeze carrying through on the stream? Yeah, I'm really sorry, guys, about the frame rate drops. What is going on with the system? Yeah, the RAM's not even maxed out. Alright, this is... I think I send you a bit hard to explain how to take off. Welcome back, Demon. Alright. I mean, I'm managing to get off the ground. It's just gaining more height. Or just a sequence of instructions. No, I don't want sticky keys. Fuck off. That almost crashed the game there. Fuck. Right, all the turrets went a bit mental. But hang on, Orleans, you've got your one link there. But no, like I said, please don't link text in the chat. Give me the name and your username on the Steam Workshop. As I said, that's the best way to get them in. Or if you want to link them in the chat, from that link, tell me the information. So, let's go into the workshop. And Orleans Junkie, what was your... when starting to go down, release W and then press Shift W. Try me. I want to... Orleans Junkie, I need the actual name of your tech, mate. Features type. Oh, the name of it's called Try Me. Sorry, I needed a bit more of context. Okay. Yeah, like you're saying, the name of the tech is Try Me. Let's see then. Try Me. Diddly-dee. Right, there's quite a lot called Try Me. Let's can you take my screen down and so on. I'll see you later. Okay, Goldberg, good to see you, man. Thanks for popping by. One of our 6 monthers as well. I've barely been doing. I haven't even been. I'm doing this 6 months in a week. Let me just check your username on Steam then. Oh, it's also Orleans Junkie. You can press X to see its special ability. Oh, sorry, man. I'll bring it up at the end again to give it a little bit more of a showcase if it's got all that fancy stuff. Yeah, there's a whole bunch called Try Me, Try This, and Try and Beat Me. See if we can find your particular Try Me. It's better to come up with a unique name because you can just type it in here and I can spell and type it. There's currently 23 pages of Try Me. So I don't know if I'll find yours. My text name is Battleship Cannons and my... Oh yeah, sorry, I could think of you were next. I apologise. Yeah, that's what I need. Gonna make a vid to show the plane in action. That sounds good, man. Right. In fact, yeah, sorry. I could think of name was after Exon, so Battleship Cannons. Whoa. Whoa. I could think of a name. That's a lot of cannons. Let's... Oh god, this is gonna break everything. Right, I subscribe to it. Where is it? There we go. Okay, I'll try Turbine, Ornish Junkie. Alright, and I'll take care, Goldberg. Oh, okay, Orleans, you're off. Alright, I will save yours for next week then, so you can get a chance to see it in action. I'll have a look at Turbine as well. So, let's swap current tech. Let's see what I could think of name. That is oddly wonderful. That is a wall of firepower. Is it maneuverable? Can I turn with it? Very slowly. You know, it's quicker to use the build beam, isn't it? Let's get it going this way. Look at... That's just fun to rotate. Was this built by any chance for sumo? This looks like it was very much built for sumo. Right, I just pressed spacebar and my system just went mad. That is a lot of recoil. I think you need some recoil dampeners in this, dude. Right then, let's shoot some targets. This is very, very highly suitable for shooting targets. Get it a little bit lined up. This is madness. Well, that one's dead. Over here. Boom. This is ridiculous. It does one thing and it does it very well. The amount of blocks falling is just, my system is hating it. Okay, so far for let's go up against something that can shoot back, shall we? Okay, this is ridiculous. That thing just got wiped from the face of the lab. Right. See, it's a little cumbersome. It's a little easy to move, but tricky to move. But it's just right. Yeah, you see what this is? This is just a giant doorstop of guns. Right, into the teeth of the storm. Oh. I like that, it's kind of like a quick emergency escape as well. Oh! What happened there? It makes shit go boom, and that, my friend, is all that matters. Right. And then it promptly died. Oh, baby! This is my one. This is my sumo vehicle. This is my very first thing I built for sumo. Right, I haven't actually given this a try in the R&D lab yet. So let's see how Krayven's totes amazeballs wagon works. I clearly need more firepower at the front. In fact, I'm going to redesign this for sumo, because now I know how sumo works. All these guns at the back are completely pointless and stupid. Okay, let's give Orleans Junkies a little go, because we'll bring that one into... Let's try... What did he say? So I tried Turbine. Turbine Mark 1. I've got... How many pages has this got? Okay, there's only 2 pages. If I see one that says Orleans Junkie on it, we'll grab that. The Jitterbug by Orange Madness. That one looks kind of mental. There's one... Oh, no, I thought that was the name of the tech. It's just a guy called Shut Up Kenny. What have I come into? A wall of cannons. Hey, Citizen Makatak, how are you, man? Welcome on in. Right. Oh! Mindless Mr. Awesome. Now, I recognise him from Discord. Plus, he was very nice about my stream last week. Right, couldn't find one by Orleans Junkie with Turbine, but let's bring in this MD-173 Leonice TAD. This is a massive quadricopter drone ship capable of launching an external tech. Go on then. Go on then. Things are well. Welcome to... This is an update of the industry. We're on episode 3. I'm doing some... basically doing... endorsed streams of Terra Tech with some mods, whatnot running. Right, we'll get mine out of the way. With mods running of the Terra Tech game, which is what we've got here right now. It's sort of Kerbal Space Program, Space Engineers, Lego, and bit of No Man's Sky, sort of micro machines, all rolled into this one sort of crazy package. Right, Mindless's quadricopter. This is going to break my system. Okay, video's done, now uploading it to Imager. Cool, give you the link in a sec. Nice one, excellent. And how you been, Mac? Took advantage of the Warhammer bundle. Oh, marvellous, and thank you. If you used my link, and I ended up with a little bit of that, I thank you doubly. It does help support the channel, that is very kind of you, man. Oh, good God. Look at this thing. Pity Mindless isn't here this evening. So let's close that window. Fucking hell. Of course, it's a big, meaty, military-looking thing. So it's the colour of what corp are they? Hawkeye. Hawkeye. Yeah. What happens if I press fire? Surprisingly, that is a shockingly small amount of firepower on a Hawkeye. What if I press shift? Ah, okay, it's got direct hover. Clonk. There we go. In a bouncy sort of manner. That is a truly massive quadricopter. Oh god, doesn't have anything. I didn't realise these guys were over here. What the hell is this? Danger! Run away! Yeah, you can't get me up here, can you, feckers? Oh, I didn't realise there was enemies in the back. the one thing that's got absolutely no guns on it almost. Well, it's very cool to bounce around it. It's very, very well designed. Super, super good. You did indeed, sir. Oh, well, thank you kindly for that, Mac Attack. That is very, very good of you indeed. All right, we gotta try and take off again, even though like the back end of this vehicle has been shot to shit. Right, we need a new tech. Resume game. Wrong button. There we go. Let's see. Let's bring in the. Swap current tech. We'll swap back to the plane, see if we can take these fellows on with the firepower this provides. Or failing that, we'll bring in Exon's, just for old time's sake, we'll bring in Exon's Doom Fortress Star Destroyer ship. Okay, let's just turn that. No. Let me put the beat. It won't let me. Stupid thing. Actually try and rotate this way a bit. Get out of it, you wieners. No. Wow, the thing that keeps happening with this otherwise very cool tech is the entire wing setup, all the wing frame just gets blown off of it within like 2 seconds. And then all you're left with is like a penis on tank track. Yeah, okay, I can't quite do a great lot there. Alright, for those of you who haven't seen it before, let's, I'm going to do a restart the test chamber because it's getting really loaded down with stuff. I'll show off again, as Exon made this, and not everyone got to see it last week, obviously, who's here tonight. The paint blocks and the color block loading, which is super, super cool. So we'll try and do a bit more of the mod showcase. There'll be some of the same stuff we got last week, because there hasn't been too many mod changes going on this week. But the ability to load pixel art in and then play with it block style. If you really had the time and the inclination, you can put these things together on your, well, on your techs. What have you been up to in the last little while, Mac Attack? What have you been playing? How's life? How's the family? Have you chosen 3-piece suites with matching luggage? Don't blame me. Alright. Struggling to load. So, this is just a cool thing. To cover it again. Oh, and I haven't shown this off before, but I should. There's bacon. I think this is a meme. This comes with the main game. This isn't me messing around with something. You can literally have a bacon vehicle, if you want, on the side. So, in fact, let me just turn it off. And how do you... I'll leave that there for now. So, I just grab some GS1 blocks, like so. I have some at the bottom for the wheels. Something like that. There you go. And then surely you can put them flat on the side, surely. Huh? You can't? Oh, that's a letdown. I was thinking you could just put bacon on the side. Anyway, bacon along the top. Oh, Redwood, thank you very much for the host. Half expecting the bloody Weirdo Legion to come raiding in there. Thank you kindly. How is the rest of Fallout 76? I think the baked bacon is the best thing, especially the humankind. Of course you do, Demon Blade. Finally took a night off and dabbled with some Dawn of War 3. What do you think of it? Because it's gotten quite mixed results. So welcome everyone from the Weirdo Legion. Welcome everyone from Redwood Stream. I hope you had a great time watching him fumble around and I mean, probably perform magnificently and not, you know, struggle at all or fail at all in Fallout 76. How was it? Welcome on over. So one thing I've never actually shown off before, apparently it's a bit of a meme in the Terra Tech community, is bacon. Where is it? Special blocks? No. All blocks. Standard. It's even considered a standard block, because of course it is. Put some more bacon there. Yeah, bacon! They've got very weird anchor points on the whole thing. Anyway, let's drop that build. Right, now I can't drive. I'll have to put... yeah, this did not have a great lot of foresight. At all. But who gives a shit, because bacon. Yeah! Fucking bacon wagon! Bacon wagon don't give a fuck about staying upright. Oh, we made some legit progress. Excellent. It was lag-tastic. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit lag-tastic over here as well. I like the elitist system. I don't like the campaign. Forced to use other classes, etc. Not a fan. Whole campaign feels a big tutorial to get ready for the multiplayer. Yeah, the problem with Dawn of War 3 is it's abandonware. So Dawn of War 1 was like the real awesome base builder. The Dawn of War 2 was all about the sort of campaign and following a squad. And very different game to Dawn of War 1. And then I haven't really bothered with Dawn of War 3. It was all about like elites. And then they sort of just gave up on it. Right, I will just restart that. Okay. X and still working on the video. Tell you what we'll do, folks, as we press towards part 2, we'll head on over to the sumo and the versus side of things. Ah, no, sorry, I was going to show off the block bit. I just wanted to dick around with the bacon for a little while. Do love me some bacon. Been enjoying Battlefleet Gothic. I haven't tried that one yet. I don't. Because I had so many other games. I was just on the fence about getting the pack. I was thinking about maybe getting Talisman and the expansions for it. Again, the Battlefleet Gothic one has got mixed reviews, but I've never played the Battlefleet Gothic game. I barely played the tabletop version, so I thought that could be quite fun. Yeah, it's a good part of the bundle. And thank you again for picking up with my link. That's very cool of you. Okay, so yeah, I want to show off a little bit as soon as the R&D test chamber loads. God, this game is heavy on the system. There we go. There we go. So, what I'm going to do, I'm trying to remember what it is. It's Control K. We'll bring in the cat. There's a couple of things in here that are quite fun to do. I think it's in special blocks. So these here on the left with like black block, grey, white block, blue and so on, all these colours down. These are the flesh blocks. So I can tick this. You've got, and this mod I brought up here called Tech Arts. I press Control K with this because I got this installed with the Terra Tech mod manager, and this allows you to load in pixel art if you put it in the right folder in the right location, and then it brings it up in these nice little windows that have been done, and you can load in up to 64 by 64 size because the largest depth, width and height of a Terra Tech is 64 blocks in all directions. Got a host and run, mate. I'm afraid 7 hours of stream. I'm not surprised it's melted your mind. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, man. Take care. Thanks a lot for the host. I'll probably see you around tomorrow, either before or after I start. And for those of you who are having to head off or been around, I will be back on again tomorrow. I'm doing Catharsis Friday because I couldn't do one on Monday. So it's going to be Darksiders and Magic the Gathering Arena on Friday afternoon. Probably leading into the evening. I've got to organise a call with a friend of mine. So keep your eyes on the Discord, keep your eyes on Twitter. Should you want to follow me on Twitter, the information's in the bar above of the main screen at Krayven_Twitch. And you can come on by to throw off Friday, that ready for the weekend catharsis. Anyway, so cool thing is I can load in one of these panels or pieces of pixel art that I did at 64 by 64, and I can either do it with the flesh block, so it will load it on these very nice ones done by the devs, which have got chamfered and rounded blocks. But there's this modded block, the color block. Now this color block you can manually either recolor, or you can even paint it in a way I'll show you shortly. So I'm going to turn off flesh blocks and load in mod blocks, and we'll use the cat this time. Now this will take a minute or two. Hopefully it won't brick the system. Oh, thank you, Demon. Thank you, Councillor Demon Blade Wolf. And yes, there is our full Discord, the Krayven's Town. If I keep referring to it, you're thinking, what do I mean? This is just the streaming complex. This is just the show. This is just the front end. This is the massive entertainment hall that the Craybots and the indentured servants built over the gatehouse when you're first approaching our settlement. If you like the idea of a community that is very, very friendly, we treat everyone who's in there the same way we would our real life friends, and we have a accommodation of and small discussion of and opening a small focus and a large accommodation on mental health support, awareness, discussion, and so on and so forth. We're very much around the idea of building a community. It's built around the concept of a town. Hence Krayven's Town. It's also slightly egotistical in my manner, but if that appeals to you and you want to see more of what I do, then by all means join us there and hang out. We'd love to have you. Okay, so this cat will come in. I think it's a little grey cat. On a blue background in a few 30 seconds or so. Or a minute or so. The reason I pick pixel art specifically is obviously this is a block-based game, so blocks and pixels, they correspond very well. As you might imagine, a single block acts as a single pixel. Sometimes you can get what is a single pixel actually taking up over 4 blocks, because the bit of pixel art was saved at 64 by 64 was actually 32 by 32, so it's kind of been scaled up or something like that. But yeah, I just noticed there's a beard. There's a green beard. There's a beard block. Oh, that's quite cool. So you got a Santa hat and you got Santa beards. Yeah, no worries, Demon. As much or as little as you like, obviously. Yeah, you can go right ahead within reason. It's the Twitch chat, and we have that as being okay. But we know. We love you for it. It's good to have you back here chatting. I'm glad things have been going well from what you told me. Sorry, this does take a little while. If you have a more powerful graphics processor and a bit more RAM than I do, this will of course be correspondingly faster. I need all the pixels with Krayven's face on them to be more immersed. I could do a pixel art version of the legit thing. I might do that for next time. Just stroke my ego. And Citizen Slice Typhoon, it's good to see you. How are you, mate? Welcome on in. So this is just to show this off. Any year now, it will actually finish loading in. It always takes longer than I think it will. How have you been, man? How's the week been treating you? Happy Thursday, the Friday of the working week, because I consider the actual Friday to be the start of the weekend. I sincerely hope this hasn't frozen. This always panics me just enough to make me think, is this one actually gone and made it shit? Shit the bed, that is. And then it turns out, no, it's okay. It's fine. It's all good. There we go. Right, I thought if I prattle on long enough. So, meow, 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 meow. This is a very cool bit, well I say cool, a very simple bit of pixel art. But if I zoom out, I can grab any one of these. And boom. I can drag it around, I can play with this. All of this is interactable. And that was with simply getting a piece of pixel art with the right dimensions downloaded from Google Image Search. You can get whatever. So if you, obviously your classic games, like your icons from your classic games, if you want to bring them in. And you want to bring them in smaller. If you want something a quarter this size, it's 32 by 32. You can still get some very cool assets in that range of stuff. Hey, Bluey, Citizen Bluey. Don't worry, Exon, don't worry. Also, I kept the job, possibly scared by manager. Oh, I'm off from work. There's a cold front coming in, but I'm comfy at home. Also, I kept the job, possibly scared by manager. Oh yes, you brought that up last time. Well, I'm glad to hear you still got it on. Oop, there it is. Bluey, welcome on and welcome. So last time we did this little dumpster fire character, and this time we have the cat. Now, if I bring up, was it Control? No, Control Case Tech Arts. What was the freaking paintbrush? Excellent, do me a solid. I'm trying to remember what it was. Zero. That was it. 0 on the numpad. So, 0 on the numpad. If you have the mod, does color tools. So I can grab one of these blocks, say, and I can start, and that automatically colors it in white. If I want to do that, I can actually click and color it in purple. Oh. And then you can click and go. So pick a colour from a brush and so on. If you want to do the colour tools, so if I just close this for the time being and pick one of these, and then I right click it, you can manually adjust it like so. So there's a number of ways to go around doing that. That's all the options. All of these, well, it's not all the options, I'll show you the coolest one, but all of these are playing with this colour block, which is a mod in its own right. So it's this mod coupled with Tech Arts, and then you just right click on them, it brings up block colour, which is the main menu for this mod. But then you bring up colour tools, and it's a kind of enhancement of it. So you can close this, but the reason is you could bring these in, and with I won't lie, with quite a lot of manual labour, let's say out of 32 by 32, you could do all your artwork and then position this to be a little panel or a side thing in a big old truck. If you build it out of these sharp cornered paintable blocks, and you can bring them into creative mode and fight with them or whatever. But if I do the paint key and then it goes press any key and I pick oh, I don't know, left control for example. Now, and then I pick a brush colour. Let's just, like I always like to do, oh no, that'll make it black. Let's make it white, 255 across the board. And then if I press and hold left control, which I'm going to do now, then wherever I drag my mouse, it just actually paints. So you can get this, and I just think this is cool. This is literally 3D pixel art painting, like the kind of thing you do in a 3D app like 3ds Max or Maya or whatever in a game. So obviously I'm making a little speech bubble for this adorable pussy. I know I did this last week, but it's so great, and there's plenty of people who didn't get to see this before. Hale, did you miss? Yeah, I mean we started at about 8:30, so we're in the latter part of it, Bluey. There wasn't as many new mods and bits to show off this week, so I've been showing off and messing around with new techs mainly and other stuff people wanted to see, and fiddling more in R&D. We're going to do some more sumos. We didn't do any of that last week, sumo and battle and versus with one of my techs, but I'm showing off what I still think is the strongest mod combo. I might focus a little bit more on the MISC mods next week because Whitepaw has been working on some updates for that. And so on and so forth, and then you can whoops, switch the menu. You can just put stuff in and you can start writing it. You like your floofs. Not gonna fit, is it? Just remember to let go of the key, otherwise you'll be dragging stuff everywhere by mistake. It's not gonna fit. Whoops. And allow for a little bit of frame drop and lag, because with something this size in there, it's pretty damn heavy. Oh, jest. And of course you can go wider. We can knock that back to white. Get some extra speech bubble space there. And along the bottom as well. There we are. Awesome. There it is. Quick pixel art block masterpieces for your entertainment. You can change the brush size and the fixed axis too, can you? Well, that is new to me. How does one do that? Oh yes. Now let's see if we knock the brush size up. Let's make the radius 3. And how do you make brown? You know what I'm going to do next, folks. I should know this. I've been a digital artist most of my life. How to make brown on an RGB board. That was it, I remember. Left control, and then if I do... Oh. Pick colour from block. No, okay. Oh, yeah, alright, I've picked 3. Oh, nice. Look at that. It only goes in one direction, so it's doing 3 in one direction, so it's height based rather than width based. And this adorable little cat has left a treat for us on the mat. And if we knock that back down to 1, oh no, not 13. God, that would be a lot. I'll just do 1. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. You can't delete one number. There has to be a number in there. So you've got to type the number you want and then delete the previous one. And you can't press enter. You've got to close the menu and bring it back to get the new number to set. So yeah, this cat's actually a little shit who took a big shit. Change the Z axis and it should be square. Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. I am misrepresenting. And if I go to Z, X, Z, there we go. Oh, it even does it in Y. So if you do this in 3D, if you decide to have build a piece of tech really out of all those color blocks, you can paint inwards as well. So close that and then just make sure it's reopened and it's taken it. Oh yeah, now. Oh my goodness me. This little cat has been eating all the wrong stuff. It's been eating far too many birds. Meow. This little cat is surrounded by poop. So there you go. Color tools, and you got a 3D brush that you can adjust the radius to whatever you like. I guess up to 64 by 64. Super cool. I didn't cover that last week, so that's really awesome. Thank you again. Excellent. And the mascot of today's Terra Tech part of the stream is the shitty cat. We will come out of there. Let's jump over to a bit of sumo. Can I potentially use some of the text? I really wouldn't mind trying. It was only my name or whatever. I'm trying to think what it was. I'm still trying to load in. Got to scroll back up. I could think of a name, or I couldn't think of a name. So if I do load, and I can't do R&D test chamber, I've got to do new game. Now we've got Gauntlet is the ultimate place to test your skills. Race to top of the leaderboard while overcoming challenging obstacles and vicious enemies. We could try a few techs in that. Let's try sumo design. Nah, that's alright. Sumo ranked. Pick to a sumo warrior. It gets created by other players. Go on then. Didn't do this one last week. Choose your champion. Oh, it has to be one that I've built. Oh, that sucks. I was really hoping it was going to be... Oh yeah, it's from a limited number of blocks. That's why you can't just make anything completely insane. Alright, well, we'll see how we do this week. I've got my little one here. My first Destruction Derby tech. Fight! Let's try this little rank 1 bastard. Let's see how we do. Okay, I'm up against Ramp. Oh! This is problematic. He is... Come on. I've got this. I've got this. Get out of the ring, you fecker. Jog on. Get ready for the next match. Right. So I put a wedge at the front, but I got the firepower as well. But I've really got to rearrange a few things. So I got all my guns pointing to the fore. Oh, this guy's got rocket boosters. He's going to come flying across the ring. Yeah. That happened. I have to admit, the sumo's great. It's generally so short-lived and quick. I have a better idea what I'm doing now. Oh, why did that restart? Nope. We're going to do new game. We're going to do sumo. Can I work on one that I already did before? Can I modify that one further? If not, I'll come back out of it. Ah, crap, no. Low tech. Oh, I can. Good. Swap current tech. Give me my bad boy back. Right, she's back. Now I know what's going on a little more. Now I have a better idea. Oh, just in case that water mod really works everywhere. There we go. Let's turn the rain off. Leave the water on. We're in this lovely desert oasis. I'm going to change a few things round. Firstly, this wedge generally works fine, but I need the wheels to be higher up. Now I know what I'm facing. I can do less faffing about and more kicking ass. I don't need it to go back so far and be doing all that. So standard blocks. Where's the Hawkeye? I used up most of my standard blocks, the Hawkeye. Get you out of there. What I need is jets. Much power. That's front-facing armor, right? Anyway, need to think carefully about all of this. My cab is safe. See, now I can put that up there. He'll sit a lot closer to the ground, which will help me get a wedge under my opponents. Get those off there as well. That'll do it. We don't need most of this crap at the back at all. For this. I'm going to use more of these little skinny blocks, these weird sort of jack blocks. So pretty much not quite starting from scratch, but we're going to just have a quick rethink. Right, brackets. All about them brackets. I have to think. Some stuff going over the top of the wheels would be quite nice. These coming forward as well. Now the wheels are in place. Large bracket. Doesn't really matter what it looks like. It's just got to function. Cross bumper. How big are you? Nah, never mind. That does not serve my purposes. Hawkeye. Medium bracket. Yeah, that's it. I want it rotated up that way. There we are. them 3 on the front. And then we can stick... Why will it not rotate how I want it to? There we go. These only need to come forward fractionally further. Only fractionally. Only fractionally. Ugh. Damn it, I had it how I wanted it and then it rotated again. Gonna go for a bigger nose, lower to the ground. Try and get speed and force things over. Finally got it uploaded. Alright, we'll wrap up with that 1x and I'll do a little bit of this. Rebuilding, improving, upgrading this beast. Oh, there we are. Now I know that that's actually a somewhat viable design. Right. Does that have to sit on top of something? It does. Where's some forward-facing guns that just literally come off the top? Right, and now the wheels are there. That's protected A-OK. We can even sneak in. Oh, we can sneak in some bad boys on the side. Ho 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 ho. You want to frick with my... Actually, that would be a great place for the missiles. Right there. Can I get a second missile? Sure, there was another missile in there somewhere. There's that ludicrous penis extension of a gun. Those are turrets. Come on, tell me there was another missile. Boo! Fine. You'll have to do. Oh. Well, that's that fucked. Your vid about your plane. Nice one. And yeah, folks, check it out. If you want to see how Exon's awesomely designed Fallen God plane works, he's kindly put together a video that will show you all you need to know right there. Do go and check it out. Put those there like so. There's going to be a wide, very firepower heavy approach. I can't quite sneak into there. Very well. I don't want that too far forward. It would defeat the point of the wedge a little bit. Let me think. A few more blocks, really. Hawkeye 4 block. You will do nicely. Backed, you can come in right about... That one's too high up. There. There. Oh, no. And boom, one in the middle like so. That could be enough of a base for the big guns. These fellows. Why won't they go above the... Ah, I see why. I see why. Put that like so, that like so, and to be honest, Another 2 on top. And then those like that. And there we are. Now we need something to protect the roof. One like so, and where's a little one? Where's a single block? You there, plug the hole. Right, now we're getting somewhere. Oops. Next we do need back wheels. I'm not going to make this one overly long. Not as long as the last one, as a lot of that length was just simply going to waste, you know? Wait. Literally have it there. And we'll fit in everything we can on this. And just have a back piece with an absolute shag load of jets on the back of it if we can get away with it. Get you out of the way. You out of the way. In fact, the build beam will do a lot of good there. There we go. Right, we need to focus a bit more on jet propulsion. Wheel blocks, power blocks, flight blocks, power blocks. These guys don't really have anyway. But venture, accessory, weapons, standard, no. Needle laser, wheels, power. Light. Tips, folks. We're open to... Can one get... How does one get jets? How does one get severe... Redux Mega Booster. This... looks promising. That does... what exactly? Okay. Worked before, why isn't it firing now? Or large hover plate. Fuel tank or turbine propeller. I think propellers are a good bet. Hopper fuel tank, booster jets. Have a couple of those ready to go, 4 or so ought to do it. And booster jets to beat the bandwagon. Have those at the back. Let's continue with our front-facing firepower. Control click, right click, shift click, no. How do you delete one? Get rid of it if you don't want it anymore. Can't remember for the life of me. Oh! Annoying, it exploded. That wasn't supposed to happen. If I do that, it should go back into the inventory. Yeah, there we go. So, can you put more on top of these ones? Yeah, you can. Missile may be too low to the ground. Oh shit, it is. Huh. Right, well that won't do at all, will it? Still too low. Deal with you later. Oh, excellent. Those can go there. That's exactly what I want. So we'll have, what is that? Hawkeye bayonet shotgun. One of you. Right about there. Already got a repeater rifle. Put you in the middle. You'd do better on the side. You're good on top. So, in fact, you're even better on the side there. I want nothing, absolutely nothing getting in the way. Gun turret, laser cannon, machine gun. Another one there, and is there one to match on the other side like before? I mean, after all this, I'll probably still get absolutely ruined very, very quickly. Seeker missile pod. Really? Oh, perfect. Oh, that's very cool. Surely now there is one more hiding amongst the debris of... not you, but we will need you. Turrets, there should be one more of these. Quite sure I'm looking. Burst gun? Ah, no, that won't do. Almost as much as we can cram onto one side. We've got the bit down the bottom there. Repeater rifle. Another repeater rifle. Or is it better perhaps to have some armor up the front? Ooh. Apparently you can't put any on those front blocks because the wheels are in the way, and that's very odd. Standard blocks. All fort armor. Yeah, we are very unarmored. Ah. Uh-huh. Hello, old friend. You up the back. You here. Let's get some stability in the middle with some brackets. Some along the back as well. There we go, because we're going to need... can't forget our rocket boosters. What we're going to put on the back to help support them. Building blocks. What we got? Oh, a 6 block. Tell you what. Will work in there fine. Like so. I just realised I should probably use those for... I'm going to use those for flat. Can I not put them side on? Yes. I want it up. One level up. Trats and double trats. Oh, actually that'll work. If it'll let me. About like so. Why is it not letting me move it along and up that way? Am I at the wrong angle? Fine, that'll do. Not quite. Not quite. Tell you what we will do. Take out the middle one. Put him there. Oh. Can't actually move forward. Why can't I place that 6 block higher? Fine. If it won't let me do it that way, I'll do it this way. Two block. Take that single one. That'll do for something to put some rocket boosters on. You two here. You here. And then we have... other way. Oh, which one's... I want it facing that way? Because I'd assume that's the air intake. Why can't it go forward? How and in what manner is it stuck? Okay, that is not quite the degree of go I was going for. I have to reevaluate some things, clearly. You guys off. Went fine before. Still struggling a little. Perhaps I need to replace these ones at the front with some small wheels just to deal with that wedge. I don't want that still there. Not very well. Right, we need a little, real little wheel. Angled bike wheel. Straight bike wheel, no. Red wheel. caddy wheel. That one either. Tank track. Also massive. Okay, these guys don't do small wheels. GSO. Ever reliable. That is just enough. Get it off the ground. Oh, I see. That's better. It should be flat. What is pulling it back that way? Maybe it's the amount of weight. Must be the amount of weight. Right, so those are all there. Let's get those brackets back in place. Get a build beam back on it. Right, we need some stuff under there to brace the bottom, otherwise the arse is going to fall out. I'll put that like there, like so. Single bracket. I think you know what, we need to make the front heavier to counterbalance the back. Huh? All those shouldn't have exploded, but okay. Shifting a little more mass now. Huh? No! What the hell happened there? Back to Hawkeye. Give me that block back, please. Why is it spontaneously blowing up? Actually, that looks kind of cool. Bit of armor in the middle, but no. Thank you. And that's what I wanted all along. Right. Now I need some stuff. Turns out these can't sit all that easily on the side. Them along the top, that along the top, that along the top, that on the side. I'm feeling the need. Speed. Use the Geocorp boosters, the yellow ones. Thank you, Bluey. Where would they be under? Power? No. Yeah. What's this? Standard. No. Wheel? No. Weapon blocks. Wow, those are vicious looking. Plates. Geocorp Eagle Heavy Booster or Powerlift Hover. Seems I do. Oh, holy shit! Look at that thing. I wanted something that will go on the flat bit at the back. Thank you, Bluey. You read my mind. It's throwing off my symmetry a little, but you know what? That's okay. They're meant to move the big harvesters. How are we going that way, shall we? This will skew it to the side a little. Got any more of those GSO? Yeah, some of these. Right, this should, if my calculations are correct, when this baby hits 88 miles an hour. Okay, that will respawn. Please respawn, thank you. Alright, that's got some movement to it. We just got to fill in the middle a little bit now. Okay. Doesn't have much power on it, but now it's not taking off anymore. Maybe add some yellow blocks for weight. Yeah, you're not wrong. I need to do a little bit more of the older firepower. I mean, that wedge is pretty low. It should do okay. Let's get back to Hawkeye and the guns. That's the fuel tank. See, large jet engine and small jet engine. Didn't realise it'd be under flight. Anyway, no matter. We need more firearms. Guns. Lots of guns. Not letting me place any of thing on there. Sure. That'll work. There was the other bayonet shotgun. Thank you, finally. Now we can have these bad boys. And one of them in the middle. That'll help for weight. If you made a little pillar middle and put 2 megaton cannons on it. They're GSO guns. Yeah, okay. I like the way you're thinking, Bluey. Also, a cab is so open it'll get ruined. Put it right at the back. Okay. So I was planning to cover it up. Be sure to be sure. But I'll get on top of that now. Let's put some couple more brackets in. Well, you know what'll work better if I get that one out of there and put that in there sideways, just to connect them up nicely. Oh, no, I've gone and done that wrong. That's what I wanted. Third one. Oh, I had it just then. Come on, do what I want you to do. Oh, this is a bit of a nightmare, actually, trying to get the freaking things to go. Thank you. Anyway. Right, that's a bit more protected, and this gives us a light center. I don't know if that's good or bad. You can only get 1 megaton cannon. Sumo's like behind the boosters because last time you got one. Oh, I see what you mean. Ah, I like your thinking. That is some outside the box thinking. Oh, Cox! Undo. Really got to learn that that's not a good thing. Yeah, we'll do the dirty. We'll put the freaking thing down there. Ha! Stop it now. That is a neat trick. It's a dirty trick, to be sure. Love it. Love dirty tricks. Hey, Torment, welcome back, man. How you doing? I'm just repimping my ride. Right, so some more. Right, I've got some 1 blocks and small brackets. I've still got a couple of 2 blocks left. Get some of my regular matching blocks in. Central column, you say? Right, where is this this GSO? What was it called? Big Bertha. Was it this one? God bless the undo button. Nice. What did you call it? The 1 megaton. I've got a GSO gigaton cannon here. Is that? See, there's a megaton cannon or a gigaton cannon. What do you suggest? Well, we'll just drop him there for now. Put that like so. Megaton. Alright. Get some matching ones. Where am I, the little square? Where's me square boys at? There we are. Megaton targets better. Gigaton hits hard, but it might shoot too slow. Okay, got ya. Haste over speed over power. Yeah, because these matches can be over very swiftly. So I found out to my chagrin. Cover that up, right. Oops. Megaton, that gives us some central weight. That's good. That's cool. That's okay. And I could stick a gigaton at the... That makes a meaty noise. Maybe not enough, but we'll see. I've got the wedge. I've got a wedge up into the face of absolute doom. It's certainly more kitted out than last time, and that's what matters. I'm going to get a few more blocks and see if I can stick a gigaton behind this. Just have an ever ramping up increase in firepower. I can still steal Hawkeye repeater there. Just because, you know, waste not, want not. Not going to go for flares or all that shite. Right, let's see what we can stick behind here. One more like so. We need to bridge those two as well, right? GSO, give me your frickin' ugly ass blocks. Oh, no, I'm gonna put it like down there. What have you been up to, Torment? Right about. Can I not put that on top? Hey. No, that needs all 4. Will it not quite... Oh, it has to be 4 deep. That's unfortunate. Alright. No room at this in Gigaton Cannon. Let's see what else weapons-wise you guys have got. Big Bertha. That's a very big gun. Never mind. Missile battery. They never hurt. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Alright, cool. Let's save. Now we have... So, how do I do that? Save design. Second. There we are. Working on stream setting things. Halfway through designing and sumo crashes. Does it? I hope not. Right, we'll come out of that. We'll have a few rounds of sumo and then we'll quickly check Exon's video. Right, sumo. Ranked play. Where's my rank 2? Yeah, this one. Select. Right, after all that, pretty please, we at least win our... Right, we beat you last time. Surely, we beat him before, we can do it again. Alright, that's a good start. That was okay. That was a decent opener. We mustn't get cocky. Alright, well this is going better than last time. It's the first I've ever won 2 in a row. Jesus Christ, look at that rank 4 bastard. Right, we'll try rank 3 first. Oh, damn shoe is on the other foot. You know it. You know it. This is the one where I'm going to get wrecked. Versus Sumo. He's big. Oh, that was close. He unloaded a lot. We unload. I haven't gotten to use my wedge yet. I haven't gotten to use my delicious wedge. Right, this one seems to be more of a ramming speed type fellow. Well, Torment later on, perhaps I can help you out in chat and stuff, as you've done a lot for the stream here in terms of kindness. I don't think anyone saw what happened there. Ultimate Sumo Tech. Could be. It's pretty fucking solid. Look at it. Oh, man. That one's definitely alright. So that broke our streak. We did 3 in a row. That is definitely took the sumo approach, which is just build an enormous fatty and just have him sit on your face. Your Terra Tech uninstalled? No worries, we'll stay a while in this tournament. So we'll try one more little spin with that, and then we'll check out this video. That's really quite well there. Maybe we can pick rank 2. Torn, I've missed you terribly. Yeah, I have to admit, this is a bit more fun. I want to try and get some more stuff in now that's fun to watch rather than all the designing. Okay, so it's still on your PC. I was going to say, why would it be randomly? Right. Screw you, buddy. That gun's up way too high. Yeah, rank 4. Fuck you. Right. Wrestle arm. That one's going to take longer to power up. I just realised I've really gone for pure firepower. I haven't got much front-facing armour. The Steam misplaced it. Go. Oh, but we knocked him out. Jokes, bruv. Oh, close. Nearly had him. It seems that the gun is... all the guns are ready to fire initially, so then maybe the Giga gun is a better bet. Alright. Exond, are you still there? Just gonna check this video quickly. Try and watch this. Okay, cool. I can't put the sound on with that while I'm doing the bits here, so I will save that for next week. So we've kind of got to move over to Darkest Dungeon at this point. Oh, by the way, I made a mothership hovercraft you might want to see in a helicopter. That actually looks like a helicopter. Bluey, awesome. Tell you what, as we're going to move over to part 2 shortly, and I'm going to change titles and bits and pieces like that, send them to me. Send them to me either via direct message on Discord or post them in social, like underneath the bit where I've posted all the stream information in social, or in the social channel on the Terra Tech Discord. Tag me and go, I've got these ready for next week, and I'll make a note, because once people start doing that, get more popular, like kind of, oh, Krayven, can you put this on your stream next week? I'll start doing that for the Terra Tech bit. But a mothership hovercraft, that'll play really nicely with the water mod, and a helicopter that looks like a helicopter, fantastic. Okay, folks, we're here. Thank you everyone who's been here for Terra Tech. And once again, let me just put in, if you liked what you see, you like the mods, you like the idea of the game, that is the Terra Tech community Discord. If you want to ask questions about some of the mods, the water mod, the pixel art block, the weather mods, command console, all that stuff, or the Terra Tech mod manager, you can go in there. You can talk to people like Exend and Whitepaw and other folks who do stuff alongside them. The devs are in there as well. Thank you to thank you to Payload Studios and Terra Tech Game Official for supporting and retweeting this and letting me endorsing me in supporting their community with the modded side of Terra Tech. And thank you everyone from the Terra Tech community who has been regularly coming by. I hope you've enjoyed episode 3 of Modded Terra Tech. I am going to switch things over now. Those of you who are here and waiting, we're getting started with Darkest Dungeon shortly. Darkest Dungeon is a really awesome 2D RPG side-scrolling game with roguelike elements, hand-drawn, totally horror-based. It's awesome, good fun. It is now the witching hour, so I'm going to update a few stream titles and bits and pieces. I'm just going to go in to take a little 5-minute break, put on some music, change a few things around, and at about 25 past the hour, we will get started with Darkest Dungeon. So stick around, stay a while, and listen. Do not miss it.
A full prison is a happy...
The hot dog man is packing up. He's putting all his sauces away. Scrapes the onion grease into a cup to use again another day. Other hot dog men might reuse their cheese, but never this hot dog man. He whistles a tune and bobs his head while sweeping out the floor of his van. The hot dog man once tried a line in gelati and soft serve treats, but they didn't last long in the bain-marie, in amongst the steaming meats. The sauce bottle nozzles clog up every day. He always is surprised by how much. A friend once suggested the sachets, but he prefers no personal touch. The hot dog. How good is the hot dog man? You know, I could sing about the hot dog man. Oh, God bless Twitter. It's all... The hot dog man attends the normal events, such as concerts and football games. He has his regulars at the stadium. He takes the time to learn all their names. Whilst he knows it's a profession
smiles and kisses his cheek. He's just got like sussed. He knows what it's about. You see, it's about the simple things. We could all learn from the hot dog man.
The hot dog man earns a modest amount. His overheads are more than you'd think. When you add up the cost of his hobby, plus the wholesale price of the drinks.
Why did you do that on hobby?
The hot dog man has certain needs, not all of which his wife can fulfill. He also has his favourite TV shows. The one he likes the most is the bill. The hot dog man knows his hardware, has certain brands he tends to prefer. He's been fitting out his cellar, but he's not at all a wine connoisseur. The hot dog man drives his hot dog van at night around the local reserve. He drives slowly, but not too slowly, casual so as not to unnerve.
I don't like the hot dog man anymore. Okay, what's going on?
The hot dog man has a cool room with independent power supply. Has a table on wheels and a light source. He performs his operations by
Operation Get
the hot dog man's identity changes every now and again. For a time he was a woman, or at least he wore a woman's skin. Sound you can hear. Here's the way evil
Stop that song! You are scaring them!
It's a way of distancing people from ourselves as if evil is something other than an absence. Is that interesting question about evil, about whether it's a thing or an absence of thing?
Oh, am I interrupting?
No, I'm just finishing.
Sorry.
It took ages writing that line.
What the fuck happened to the hot dog man?
What happened to the hot dog man? See, that's what's so interesting, isn't it? You know, because
In that question is the implication that it's more of a nurture sort of situation.
Well, I mean, there's that.
Some sort of key event in his childhood.
Yeah, I just think it
propelled him in this direction.
That's right, but it kind of oversimplifies it. In fact, breaking it down to nature and nurture also oversimplifies it. It's too convenient, you know. Everything leads to everything else, right? Everything's all interconnected when you think about causality, right? So to be able to say that, okay, the hot dog man is a product of this one thing, I mean...
What the fuck are you talking about? The hot dog man is just a nice, sweet hot dog man.
Yes, he is, and a monster.
No! No, he's not!
Two sides of the same coin.
No, he's not. Sorry, I'm sorry, Speeds. No, just go back to him being a nice one, please. Just do the...
Oh, yeah. Guitar.
Yep, guitar. The hot dog man is packing up. He's twisting all the ties on the bum bags. He puts the ice bucket back in the freezer.
Where he also keeps the human head. Actually, that's really good. No, that's good. Hey, Gatesy. Hey, Gatesy, could you get me a bottle of water? Seriously, though.
Do you know why he's walked off? Because he's just gone, finished, gig finished, I've done my job, how can I top that?
Yeah, that's right. See, that's good songwriting, folks. That's a masterclass, actually. I mean, we were faffing around for 12 verses. Gatesy's done it in not only 4 lines, but just one simple, you know, comparison, one juxtaposition. Ice bucket, human head, but you get the whole picture, don't you?
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
And you know what his secret is? It's an understanding that he has, and that's why lesser songwriters like us couldn't hope to come up with a line like that.
That's because we don't have the courage to look inside ourselves and get in touch with our own inner hot dog man, whereas Gatesy...
It's just going straight to the source.
Yeah.
So thank you, Gatesy. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
And you know, he's the one who's prepared to admit, because obviously we all do have a bit of hot dog man inside us.
That's right.
But Gatesy's the guy. He's the one who's going to fess up and go, yes, I know that man because I am that man. I have a hot dog man inside me, and I'm going to admit it.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed the story of the Hot Dog Man. That was by Tripod, an awesome Australian comedy band. I heartily recommend you look up their music, should you feel so inclined. Let me just punch that into... I just got to close down Slack. God, no wonder. I had a couple of apps running that I didn't really need. I was slowing down my system a bit. So, Tripod... Look them up on YouTube. They got a lot of stuff out there. A lot of the, basically all the music that I like to play in the break time when I'm taking my breaks is by them. There's Make You Happy Tonight, about going to bed with your lady friend or boyfriend, whatever you go for, right after you finish this level. I'd also heartily recommend The Hot Girl in the Comic Shop. And more songs to that effect. They are very, very, very good. And yeah, that was the Hot Dog Man. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back to part 2 of the indie stream. Welcome to Darkest Dungeon. I love it because a long time ago I was known on various sites as Hot Dog Save. No further questions, Slice Typhoon, but that is a very happy coincidence. I'm glad you enjoyed that. So... you know what? I'm probably going to damn myself. Is there an interesting story? How come you have that username? Is it suitable to tell within Twitch's terms of service and my chat rules how you had that name? Was it just a random one you picked, or? I'm back for the Darkest Dungeon part of the stream. Welcome back, Darkens. It's good to see you. Tormund, if you're there in the background, Darkest Dungeon starting as well. All right. On we go, on we go. We've been doing pretty well, not to jinx it right off the bat. We've been doing okay. The last few runs we haven't had deaths. We have gotten Ancestor trinkets. So let's see how we get on. Hey, Darkins, you are still here. Jolly good. Obviously tinkering away in the background, getting things hooked up and fiddled with. So yeah, the main focus this evening is
has come to our family.
Ancestor trinkets, but if I recall correctly, I left about 3 champion level boss attempts available last week. Basically, the bosses, there's those of you who aren't already familiar, apprentice level runs for levels 1 and 2, veterans for levels 3 and 4, and champion for levels 5 and 6. And characters have up to 6 levels, resolve levels.
In time, you will know the tragic extent
yeah,
of my failings.
and you have all these town events. So right now, the Penance Hall in the Abbey, one of the 3 ways in the Abbey to reduce one's stress. People have been flagellating themselves so hard that it's absolutely coated in blood, and so on. You can see in the Abbey there. So we have quite a high level posse here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 resolve level 6 characters, and another 6 at champion level, all bar 2 Sand Trooper and Darkens. You guys are resting up, having some quirks dealt with. You need your gear leveled up to its maximum level. And then we've got a bunch more veterans. We've got very few. I'm keeping a few apprentice characters in there to potentially level up Bogey with it. I'm about halfway through it, Darkens. I had it on and I had to stop and get on with some other stuff. But the whole thing about running a prison, it's like a full prison is a happy prison and all that stuff. It's right up my street. I'm really enjoying it, so thank you for linking it. Sorry, Krayven, off-game subject, but just got ranked 21 in the Super. Oh, well done, Bluey. Jesus Christ, what are you fighting with? You absolute pro. Right, so we toured everyone up last time. That's very well done indeed. And we got no level 3 characters coming in here. Our roster is currently full. We do have that Sunshine is named after Zero Sunshine Macy. But Macy, I'd rather wait until we get Bogey up to level 1. Then we don't have to worry about any more apprentice level characters. But we do have one available to be named. Should you subscribe and become a citizen and want a character named after you. I have no idea, it just worked. So, all said and done, we've upgraded as much as we can. We've got almost no crests. Let me just see what I need to finish up upgrading the town. Crests and portrait. One thing we don't need is deeds anymore. We're completely done regarding deeds. Sanitarium is maxed. I have a very rare bone marrow disease, which means I can't say the T in sanitarium. We just need a few more busts and crests. It's mainly all about the portraits and the crests. Trinkets wise, we're pretty sorted. In fact, we've got a lot of good shit. But yeah, see, you got the ones we're chasing now are these ones with the sort of more orangey red border. So you got grey is common, green is uncommon, blue is rare, orange is very rare. Orange is when it starts getting good. There's some good blue ones, but these red coated ones, Ancestor's coat, Ancestor's pen, Ancestor's pistol, portrait, and signet ring. Trying to get a full roster of those. Those have to be done on long champion runs, which are about as difficult as a regular quest gets. Then you have these gold ones, and they're trophies. Now, trophies, for example, we've got the ruins up to sort of level 7, level 6, level 6. So the cove, the warrens, and the ruins. This is a champion level, so you got the swine king, the swine flesh, swine king, swine god, and each of the levels bosses corresponds to their difficulty. So the champion level one's the most difficult ones, and if you get them along with a very rare item, you get a trophy. So Wilbur's flag. If we kill the champion level beguiling siren, the beguiling siren, we get her conch. If we kill the champion level prophet, we'll get his eye, and the stat bonuses on them is off the goddamn chain. So we want some of those along with the massive bragnating rights. It can be any name, and in fact, folks, I'm going to give dibs to Tormund. He has so far given the most to the channel. In fact, he's earned a certain award. I can say what it is. He's earned Key to the City, which some of you may remember Pokerjab was the first and so far only to receive 4 times over.
Incontinentia buttocks.
Incontinentia buttocks. Blammo. You want the name Blammo? I'm trying to think. We've got, because the thing is, we have a high level person, but there's someone we haven't seen in a long time or has since left and no longer follows the channel. I can actually give up their character. That's one of the rules, I think. Or if someone's got more than one named after them. Don't think there is. Actually, I think Fortifier's got 2. Justin Harras and Fiete Fuego. I'll hang fire for a second, see if we get a level 3 to replace this one, but the first character that dies and needs replacing will be called Blammo. No. Can trophies be lost or stolen like trinkets? I would assume yes. This game is completely horrible to everyone and everything, so quite possibly. I have to look at who's available to do a run though, because currently, right, we've got a tank in the form of Wormage. This would be like for a boss run, so it has to be level 6 characters. The ruins means no bleeds. The ruins is blight only. The warrens bleeds is quite effective, so Wormage, Pokerjabber, Brad. But Havison and Evil Jess are currently both out of action this week. Do we have any other healers at level 5 available? No, we don't. Crud. Right, we're going to have to do a quick veteran run for the sake of treasure. What's available? A quick draw charm. Oh, that's rather good. But only on the first round, maybe not. What's this? Dark Crown. Or a short. What's that? A medium veteran run in the Wield. Now the Wield is good for bleeds. To that end, who would be good to bring along on that? Right, well, we'd have an Antiquarian. We'd have Sunshine for the treasure. Although that's blight, really. We'll do the ruins. We'll do the ruins and get the quick draw charm and sell it, because blight's great in the ruins. That allows us to bring Vache as well. Go blight-tastic. We'll bring Gold Boar as the tank. Who's going to hit hard? That'll probably be a song request. Oh, if it fits, Incontinentia buttocks. I don't think that will fit. We could do Incontinentia, probably. And we'll bring Captain Panda the second. Now I've just got to rearrange that to be suitable. She can go in any rank, so you can go in rank 2. You can go in rank 3, and you can go in rank... Oh, you shite. What do I do there? Why do you prefer rank 3? Oh, why have you got Incision? Incision sucks balls. Well, it's only very useful in very specific situations. I don't need Disorienting Blast, Plague Grenade, Noxious Blast, Just Blinding Gas, Battlefield Medicine. Perfect. You've got a D-Stealth. Right, you've got Festering Vapors. Get down. We don't need Flash Powder. Protect Me goes very nicely with his own protection thingy. And Invigorating Vapors or Nervous Stab. Nervous Stab's decent. Fortifying Vapors, a backup heal with some resistance. Bonus to dodge. He already carries a bonus to dodge. And I want her just using additional blight. Flash Powder for the D-Stealth. Now her D-Stealth carries additional light bonuses. Or a bonus additional heal. I'll rely on the party-wide heal and go for the stab. Protection, Vapors will stack synergy really well with his blight bits. Okay, let's get some trinkets on, because we're going to try and rattle through this, because this is all about the money. This is all about, because you bring an antiquarian, you just make bank. So let's see what we can do. Not many healers, just the one, but the Vestals are amazing. They are, once you start leveling them up, they're super reliable healers. Speaking of which, we're going to give us St. Junior's Head. Now, we're going into the Weald. So, I don't think anyone's got... Oh no, we're going into the Ruins. He's not afraid of the undead or get any issues like that. Right, St. Junior's Head, and the other one is the classic Sacred Scroll. Right, she'll be an absolute beast for healing. Gold Boar. Right, we'll make the Antiquarian. 20% debuff skill chance, don't really care about. Ancestor's Coat, so I just want her avoiding damage because she's pathetically weak. Like, if she takes a single hit, she's screwed. But her dodge is really good. Something about... No. I'm trying to think buff her blight chances. I've the only trinket I've got for the Antiquarian, but it's a shit one. Come back to her other ones. Right. For you. Now the old... we're going into the Ruins. So, damage against Unholy. You're actually, weirdly enough, going to be one of our damage dealers, because the Antiquarian suddenly becomes useful. So I actually want you hitting hard. Dud Hitter. Oh, okay. It'll be a Dark Temptation. He's not really afraid. Minus 10 stress because he's steady. That's one I should lock in, actually. Or Biggest Dickus. Oh, Biggest Dickus could fit. Throat killing me. Got to do something about it. Good luck with the rest of Darkest Dungeons. Okay, Bluey. Take care of yourself, man. See ya. Thanks for hanging out with us. Popping by and saying hi and checking some bits out. Right, that's damage against Unholy, because he's not as good as a Crusader in... We haven't got any Undead Slayer. +2 speed, +8 dodge. Or do I bring, like, the Ancestor's Ring? Accuracy and protection. Yeah, let's make him a bit tougher. Protection, a nice accuracy bonus, because he's not all that hard, actually. You, dodge and pen. Crit melee skills, +10 stress, no. We don't have a great lot of stress healing, so I'm going to have you be a basic sort of dodge monkey. In fact, if I'm going to make you a dodge monkey, let's... Oh, Get Down gives you +22 dodge. Buff self. Yeah, we'll focus on that. That'll be fine for a veteran run. You're loaded up with healing. You're loaded up with dodging and anti-stress. You're loading up with sort of damage dealing and extra... protection, and that +10 stress is counteracted by your steady. Right, you there, Master Plague, Dr. Vachay. I haven't seen Vachay for a while as well, actually. Must be busy working on the accounts. You've got Stun and Blight. Unholy Hater. -15 stress versus Unholy. Right, that'll play quite nicely. Synergizes with the Blasphemous Vial. Warren's Explorer, Unholy Hater, Natural Swing. Yeah, right, that'll work. He's good for the Ruins then, quite nicely. +50% Resolve XP. Ooh, tempting. Tempting. What was the other one we could bring? Melee, Christ no. Callous Talon? Barristan's Head. Oh, Slice Typhoon, what's got you there? Did I say something unintentionally funny? Right, Ancestors. No, plus 10 stress. I'm not sure what to give him as a second. 40% blight skill chance. No, I'm not nailing your hit points that badly. Let's just make sure he can't be too screwed over. Or a hero's ring. Oh, plus 2 speed, plus 8 dodge. Yeah, I wouldn't mind you being quite fast, actually. You got a Jester, I do, although I'm not taking a Jester to the ruins. Because I'm just going to do a money run. I think we got some song requests coming in. So, by the way, forgive me if everything goes a bit wonky with the sound. Oh, lots from Torment. Lots from Torment. Alright, Incontinentia Buttocks. We'll do that, or Biggest Dickers. Song request. Accept. What have you got for us, Mr. Torment, today? As this is a very good night for it. I don't have to narrate anything, really, in terms of physically reading dialogue. Ah, Flanders' Swan. Excellent.
January brings the snow. Makes your feet and fingers glow.
Lovely. Right, let's provision up.
February's ice and sleet. Freeze the toes right off your feet.
It's only a medium run. Skeleton, Key.
Would thou work not so unkind?
Bring her forward at these. What are your thoughts on metal? It's one of my favourite genres of music. Rock and metal.
On and on for
There were some from the other stream. Alright, fair enough. We don't mention other streams here. It's fine.
Frost by night and hail by day. June just rains and
Oh, you mean the previous one? Yeah, we saved them up.
and spoils the crops.
We only need 2 shovels.
Sun is hot. Is it shining
With creds,
now?
Slice Typhoon. If you have Streamlabs extension enabled,
August cold and dank and wet. Brings more rain than any
you should be accruing creds. You should have quite a few by now because you've been watching for a long time with us. And then you just pay a few creds by clicking on, if you're on desktop, the little portrait of me in the bottom right corner and redeem a song.
Slush and rain and hail.
This sounds very British weather.
Brings the fog. Should not do it to a dog.
I'm going to bring some anti-venoms and bandages, mainly for curios.
Bloody January again.
Problem with a run like this is that we need to get it's really bad for getting money, actually, because you've got to get rid of these consecrated essences.
Now they're very useful travel tip, despite all you may have heard to the contrary. The rain in Spain stays almost invariably in the hills. Oh dear, what a weather this
That'll
is.
do.
It was very nice yesterday, wasn't it? Spring, I enjoyed that.
Okay, nice one. We'll get a few more of. We've got a little bit backlog from Mr. Tormund there. Hopefully, we'll get lucky with depositing some of the quest items nice and quickly, because then
can the defiled be
consecrated
Can
and the fallen find rest? Let's find out shortly. Next one.
Old sounding brass.
Flanders and Swan again.
Society frowns on blowing one's own trumpet. Oh, for goodness sake.
That's a decent start. We don't have to go too far. I did bring food, right? Oh, thank Christ.
If someone's got a tub, we're gonna thump it.
Oh yeah, shoving a torch into this is a really bad idea. I know for a fact that if you put a torch into the Shambler's altar, you're screwed. Oh, I forgot to bring holy water. Let's try medicinal herbs. Did nothing. Anti-venom did nothing. Bandages did nothing. Skeleton key did nothing. I know the torch is a bad idea. I'll just touch it. Okay, that one didn't work. Pack's already been looted. Boo! Is anyone good at disarming? Vache. Not perfect, but it'll do.
I have color television, though it can't receive a thing.
Can I do the medical love song again sometime? Of course you can, man. You got the. I know you've got the creds for it. Right, time for a scrap. A ghoul and a couple of maggots. How dare you go straight for my healer? Fuck you.
I believe my butler's butler has appeared on Face to Face. I lost both my
Their blight resistance is kind of shite. Oh, he's taking up the 2 back ranks, that's annoying. Stun resistance not great. Let's try anyway. Nice, I keep forgetting this is a veteran run. I'm so used to everything having like 90% stun resistance.
Registration numbers 1111 VIP.
Dazzling light. We resisted it. Grave nibble. No! Well dodged, Vache. Festering vapors. Well, how well does nervous stab do? Now we'll start festering vapors. It reduces his blight resistance as well. There we go. Bolster everyone with 8 dodge and 15 stress. How backed are we on song request? Only 3 or 4. Don't worry, we'll get through them. Let's get some dots on the front one as well. Right, he's going to do a skull. Yeah, I knew he was going to do a skull toss. Well dodged. Let's mash you into oblivion. Get wrecked. Cleanse our lands. And that one's dead from dots. Slowly. Gently. Right, let's get the next one on. That one's a name request, so I'll get that to that shortly. We've got 2 more from Tormund, and then it's yours, Slice. Oh, of course. Landlord, pub landlord Tormund. Landlord of the Rusty Trombone in Krayven's Town. Blow that rusty trombone. Oh, this song's so fucked up. I love it. Let's see if we can stun him again. Not likely. Lovely. Jolly good, jolly good. Oh, I'm not surprised in the slightest. Hold on a second. It blows that rusty trombone. Wish I could song request from a phone. I'm wondering if you can with StreamLabs extension, but the app's so crap. Let's try stun him again. Ha! We're gonna cakewalk this. Protect her. Gives him extra protection and dodge. This is so suitable for Darkest Dungeon. Right, crush. Because he's unholy, so it should do good damage to him. Not bad for a man at arms. Oh, one more thing. We got through that entire fight without any stress from him, which is insane against a slavering ghoul. That was pretty good. If you're curious what a rusty trombone is, you can Google it on Urban Dictionary and you won't feel any different. Right, let's wreck these mofos. I think we'll go straight for the plague grenade. Just get the bone marksman down. Quarrel, how dare you? She blows my ass away. Left with spin on her tongue, she blows a rusty trombone. This is a good song to open up a stream with, I must admit. You're on to a winner, Tormund. Position, heal thyself. And that's not even a crit, that's just a base heal of 12. Love it. Oh, you hit him for all of 4. What's his protection level at the moment? Graveyard slash. Right, that should be... Right, they're going to die from dots pretty soon. Oh, that stung. That stung. We felt that. Right, next one. We've got one more from Torment, and then it's you, Mr. Slice, Typhoon, Esquire. Oh, Tom Lehrer, the Masochism Tango. Oh, wonderful. Love a bit of Tom Lehrer. Can't go wrong. Dum, 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 dum.
I ate for the touch of your lips, dear, but much more for the
Masochism Tango is very fitting for Darkest Dungeon.
you can raise wealth
Like nobody else, we dance to Masochism Tango. Dun, 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 dun.
Say our love is a flame,
Not an ember. Say it's me that you'll always dismember. Want to? In my eye, set fire to my tie as we dance to Masochism Tango.
at your command.
And though you here I stand, my heart is in my hand. Ugh.
It's here that
I must see.
my heart and just hear those savage beats.
You found a game I could straight stream for Catharsis or indie. Oh, do tell. Or put it in the well, tell me what it is here, of course, but post it in game suggestions in Cravenstown, Torment, please.
That's why I'm in such
Influent agony
my soul is
on fire. It's a flame with desire. Is why I perspire when we tango. It's a random game that decided to stream today called Do Not Feed the Monkeys. Oh, that's what. Oh, you were streaming that one, were you? Okay.
castanet, love. I can feel the pain yet. Love. Every
Every time I fear drums. Stunned, right, we'll dot him down.
and I envy the road.
Ah, you don't get a turn. All he did was get burning bones because you don't have any blood.
With the thorns underneath. Love.
Yeah, cool. Put a link in it in the suggestions, man. Stab him to death, Antiquarian. Which is... Last time I needed 20 stitches. Ooh. Up the gash. It's life and... That's a new one if you got the Antiquarian. Such a burden of finery. Risks life and limb. Once again. Oh, look, I cut quite the hero. Oh yeah, she's scattering quirk removed. Oh, that's very good. Right, whatever you do, don't set the books on fire. I should remember, always have an antiquarian go through curios if you want a better chance at treasure. If I set the books on fire, she'll just go mental. The volumes are desiccated and unremarkable. Right. And from Mr. Slice, Typhoon. This will be metal-esque, methinks.
We have made exactly what
Magic guillotine.
it has its axis, its position to cut the arms and legs of clean. We will test it on
Magic guillotine. Oh. Ouch. Very cheesy, I like it. Oh crap, they got the jump on us as well, that's bad. This be bad. Right, well, let's try and blight them. Kill these stress causers quick, because they're just going to pick on Goldball now. Yeah, they always target the one with the most stress first. Fuck! Oh, we don't have any stress healers. No! Oh, Christ. I'm not going down on a veteran run anymore. Alright, let's get back in position. That's better. Bolster everyone, please. Ever since a game I played brought it up, I do wonder, how do reanimated skeletons do anything? I know, right? Magic. Magic. Oh, this has got some proper death metal riffs. No! Oh, thank goodness. That was lucky. Oh, fuck off with your goblet. Right, I'll have to camp soon. Right, massive heal on the tank, please. That'll do. Let's double up the blight. That's better. Festering Vapors, what's she on? 10. That's going to kill her next tick. Let's get it on him. Ouch! Stop stabbing me in the balls with your blades. Right, get your protection up. Defend her. I'm going to stack the synergies of that. So he's now got 26 on protection. I can still hear random muttering in the background from the song. Right, we'll keep trying to blight up the gladiator as well. He's now taking good damage. That's you dead. Ren for the old gods. See, critted for 8. That's a lot better. But not the stress. Not the stress. Right, that one's dead. That's no more incoming stress except for critical hits. Is this still the same song? And that little bit reminds me of a hamster running in a tunnel. It comes the random surprise that always makes me laugh. Okay. Let's go for a slam on you. So the render is no longer protected. Right, you can't do anything. Let's buff you more with protect me. There we are, 44 protection and another 15 extra dodge. He should hold out. Let's blight you up. And we'll stack that blight. That random noise. We do have a much faster party. 14 heal. He's crawling back to full health. Ren for the old guards, yeah, fine. Right, let's get the next tune on very quickly. Right, next couple from Tormund with that ludicrous stack of creds. Ah, medical love song. Oh, for God's sake.
Reminds me of your smile.
I forgot this.
I've had Ballanite Shankroids for quite a little while. I gave my heart to NSU that lovely night in June. I ache for you, my darling.
I did say it was fine. I stand by that. I just forgot what song it was. That was why I said it was fine. Why did I say this is fine? I'm going to camp already because he's about to crack, which is really unlucky. We've got an empty room. Quest location, that's good.
Seal the secret of our tryst. You gave me scrotal pustule with a quick flick of your wrist.
Oh, good lord. I did forget. So well played, Tormund. That's the horrible one. Strange powders, trinket scrounge, nah. Wound care. We need to make sure we instruction tactics. Ooh, that's good. Oh, we don't have anything to prevent a nighttime ambush. That's stupid. That was an oversight on my part. Right, we'll do tactics. Dodge and 5 crit. Get your stress down more. 4. Right, that's as good as we can do for now. Should we do a pep talk or should we do accuracy and speed? I think we'll be alright. This. This. Instruction or 2 more stress heals. I'll take the stress heals. Minus 15 stress for 15% stress for 4 battles. That'll help him out more. And then he can encourage her down. There we go, and the whole party's got a reasonable buff. Let's rest up. That's maximised our resting time. No, I have to admit, you do have to be a little bit careful with, you never know who's coming by. Let people get used to your style. Establish a approach and get used to it, and then you can start doing all the sort of quirky stuff. Heirloom chest. Oh, I should have had the antiquarian if we can do that. That was silly. There we go. Anyway. Onwards to greater things. Oh, now medicinal herbs. I've got the right thing for that. The herbs cleanse the maiden.
Fortune, waiting to be spent.
As well, like that. A bit more gold and a minor antique. We're here for the cash. That's sweet, sweet loot. You're 80% disarm. Before we do that, how are we doing? So we did that one. Right. Tom Waits Cookie Monster mashup, Gods Away on Business. Oh, fantastic. Love it.
I shall jump out to the jump man, baby, for a buck. For a buck.
I'll have to watch the video for this properly. Get some of the quest items out of the inventory. Time for a fight. And I say, you think it's like, it is comparatively simple to a lot of games, but there's a lot of time and work has gone into this when you think of all the sprites and the animations and everything. Right, let's, his protection level is now pretty good. He can take more slams from the commanders. Let's start building up some blight damage. Right, see you later, Spearman, or whatever the hell you were. Get another party-wide heal. 7, that's better. Rarity in Fevered Pitch of Battle. Just check we didn't have... Oh, no, we did. Go, we had one more. What was it? Did we already do that one? No, we didn't. Cake. Fashion Nugget. Or Nugget from Fashion Nugget. Okay. Right, with him, what's his oh, it's stun. Oh, of course, the veteran run. Stun resistance isn't quite as high. See if we can get a stun on him. I'll be surprised. Nope. That frees up a turn for us. Let's start slapping on the blight. Crits. That's going to be 5 turns now. 15 damage around for 5 rounds. Right, we can't stun him anymore. Party wide heal. He's unholy, so he can do good damage to him. Festering Vapors. This guy's wrecked, bruv. Suddenly he's down to 3. The way Dot's stacking this, the Annie missed with his last attack. Jog the fuck on. You got 1 hit point left, mate. What are you going to do? Tell you what you're going to do. A nervous stab from an antiquarian to your desiccated genitalia is going to make you fall down like a little bitch. Boom. Oh. Now, we can't throw away the shovel. We could get a bit cocky and sack the torches off. Because we know everything that's coming. And we've got 2 empty rooms. Where's the last quest located? Oh, it's all the way over here. Yeah, screw it. Right, Antiquarian, Sarcophagus. It's slightly ajar. Shovel doesn't work. I don't know what would work here. We've got a few more curios. Treasure room, quest location, 1 battle. So 1, 2, only 3, potentially 4 more uses for a skeleton key. I'll chance one in here, see what it does. No effect. Right, we've got lots of anti-venom. Let's try that. Last bandage. No effect. Alright, let's just open it. Hidden treasures. Nice. Right, so this corridor is all good and safe. Sack's contents are ours, yes. Empty that sack all over my bag. Oh shit, we've gotten very unlucky with food pickups. 20% damage and stress damage. Nary a thought given to the plow. Hey, Harringstone! Yeah, how you doing, brother? God, that's what's going to stress us out. We're going to have like at least probably another hunger check. But we know what's coming. We're not going to get critted yet. Oh, 2 stealth fuckers. Are you kidding, bro? You can't AoE them when both of them are stealth. That's really annoying because otherwise I could totally abuse the stealth mechanic. Never mind. Been lurking all day. Now I'm back. Oh, thank you, bro. Yeah, I saw you in here before. Been catching you around the place. Shitty after some bowling and arcade action. Yeah, how was it? Of course, yeah, you said you went bowling. What did you score? How did it go? Hopefully not too many gutter balls and all that malarkey. Hey, and Shady's back. Oh, have you guys been bowling together, or? Yeah. Mr. Shady Streams, how you doing? This game looks pretty good. This game is the goddamn tits. It is absolutely addictive as shit. Right, mark you. I'm on a bit of a treasure run. I'm doing. This is a veteran levels, resolve levels 3 and 4. I'm in the ruins, so I'm up against lots of undead, occasional cutthroats, but mainly undead. So I brought a crew that is good with poisons because the undead are not affected by bleed. You got two ways to do damage over time. When this was blight, which is essentially any kind of poison, and bleeding, exsanguination. You can use stuns as well because stuns are good pretty much everywhere. But against these idiots, I've got to do some... Well, I was going to do some de-stealthing, but I've got my Vestal, my Battle Nun's going to do a party-wide heal, because we're looking a bit worse for wear. I thought you was going to get a 300. I drank like 3 beers before I even started. Oh, dude, you did awful. Oh, you weren't bowling together, okay. You weren't bowling for soup. I remember that band back in the day. And they're fucking blanket fire, and then they debuff your dodge as well. Bastards. This is right, now we can start screwing them over with blights. Now with de-stealth at least one of them. Or one of them's de-stealth time is gone. Normally we do quite well dodging all the blanket fire, but we're actually getting chewed alive at the moment. Another party-wide heal. We need to get lucky with a crit. This is where RNGesus just squats over and coils out of shit on my face. The best thing to do is stop overall incoming damage. So if we can just, or you know, completely fucking miss with the man-at-arms. Brilliant, brilliant. So happy about that. Couldn't have gone better, dick. Right, so we dot you up. So the way it works is we've got these party in. I thought I was going to get. Is the collector counted as undead? He's actually eldritch. He's half human, half eldritch. For some reason, he's not counted as undead. Oh, that was lucky. If we're on a death's door check with her, we've been face rolling this run, man. Absolutely caning it. Man, let's get the dots up already. Right, he should die next tick. 5 damage round. He's on 11. Right, we need. You know what? We'll do a stun grenade, some blinding gas, and hope to goodness it hits them both. Yes. Right, studs are good because they stop damage and stress coming in. So for those who aren't already aware how Darkest Dungeon works, the bigger problem, along with health, is stress management. These little white squares below show the party's stress levels. And, yeah, it's... basically managing that is a big part of what you're trying to do. I mean, it's not bad, it's not good, you know, you've got to watch your health and like not run out and all this kind of stuff. Now, that's going to do 8 over time. He might die before he gets a turn. We'll try and stun this one. Yeah, right, that's knocked him out of place. Now, we'll do... Actually, everyone else can survive. We need a big heal on the Antiquarian. Perfect! We got RNG in our favour for once. Boom, dead, tick. And the rest? Tick, tick, boom? Fuck no. So you've got to consider, you've got these various skills. So like, I can bring up Vache while he's highlighted and show you what he's got. He's got a preferred position, and depending on what skill you have, you've got these little gold circles. They show from what position you can use that ability, and then what position it can target, and you're working in ranks of 4. And you can get surprised, you can get startled, you have abilities that move you out of position, that suddenly make your characters and the skills you chose for them for this run less viable. It's the ramp up of how it teaches you things is very good, insofar as it says you're going to die a lot right from the start, and the game's completely horrible to you from the start. But although the RNG is horrible, like completely horrible, it's so well balanced that you still are sort of like, yeah, okay, I can live with that. Dude, I can barely manage my own stress levels. Oh yeah, preaching to the choir, man. So now it's going to turn around a little bit because we've been casting a lot of poison. We survived that onslaught. Now I'm going to have the Vestal do another party-wide heal, top everybody off. It seems pretty complex, but I've been playing this game for about every Thursday and sometimes occasionally a bit more. Oh god, what are we in? Like three or 4 months. And I've really taken to it. I really enjoy it, and I've kind of got the hang of it a little bit. Most of my party, my group, my roster is very high level. As you don't just have a party of 4. There's a whole bunch of character classes. The main thing you're trying to do is level up a hamlet. Shit, I don't have any holy water. Because as you're going through the dungeon, you have this map. These are procedurally generated. It's got roguelike elements every time, and you have obstacles and curios and battles and quest items and secret rooms you can find in these procedurally generated dungeons based around particular types. You've got like 6 areas, which I'll show on the map another time soon. And you can get these curios if you've got the right items to activate them. So right now for a decorative urn, if I had holy water, I could purify the ashes and I'd get better treasure. But there's still some gifts in this one. So minor antique, a bit more onyx, and some gold and some more citrine. I've got the antiquarian, so I'm able to carry a lot more treasure. I'm essentially doing this one as a bit of a money run. You also have to watch your light levels. I've decided to sack off the rest of my torches because I've scouted out the whole dungeon and I can see what's coming, but the darker it gets, the more easily you can be surprised, the more damage crits, how often and how much damage monsters will do to you. The darker it is, the more they'll do, and how much more likely it is they'll get the jump on you. So I've got 2 fights coming up. It's getting darker now, so even though I know this fight's coming, I can't be surprised. They'll still potentially hit quite hard. Because if you get surprised, your entire party gets knocked out of, like, their order gets rearranged as they get startled and they're not in formation, and then you're kind of up shit creek. Right, so the overgrown spitter, they've all got a blight they can do, but these guys can stun as well. So actually I might go for one at the front. Normally you aim for the ones at the back. More dangerous characters at the back are weaker, but they do more damage. These guys got stuns. We got lucky there, we got a dodge. Hey, Leafcino, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I've been so busy narrating what I'm doing and introducing to a couple of friends who are new to Darkest Dungeon, what it's about. I wasn't keeping up with my chat. Leafcino, welcome. And thank you, everyone, for giving Leafcino a warm welcome to the Krayven streaming complex. How you doing? How you doing? How's it going? It's going great. Not too bad, just hanging out. So glad you decided to come here, find us, and hang out here with us. We're delighted to have you. So yeah, I'm actually no, we need to top off. We need to top off our tank. Our stress levels are getting a bit higher now as we get towards the end of the dungeon. Now the man at arms is quite handy. He's got a melee attack that can reach 3 ranks rather than the usual 2. Spitters, the spiders, they're not very tough at all, like 10 hit points at veteran level, but they've got crazy good dodge. So let's see how we do. Didn't quite kill it in one blow. If you're an arachnophobe, this will hopefully be satisfying as these things get squashed terribly. Feckin' spiders, I am drunk. Harrison,
my.
Fit right in it. Oh, Torben, thank you so much for the 69 biddies. Feeling a little bit frisky, feeling a little bit risky. That was very much appreciated, Matt. Thank you kindly. And now, gig damn spiders and snakes. And now, gig hi. Well, hold up, wait a minute. Let me put some kush up in it. You blaze it, Harrington, provided it is all good in your state. Is this with any of the DLC? Actually, no, Lucina, because I've never played the game before. I opted to just do the base game for now. So I know that the Crimson Court is interesting, but it made what was already a very hard game even harder. So I know it's good for someone like me who's getting towards the end of the main campaign, but a lot of people complain that it's ridiculous if you start with the Crimson Curse and all that. I would love to do the Colour of Madness, and I would like to get the oh, what's it? The Shield Maiden, the sort of Desert Warrior Spear Woman. She seems super cool, and she's got those nightmares you have to defeat. So I'd love to come back to this and do more of it with the DLC, but I was like, I'm just gonna see how I do with the main game first. I've been having a great laugh with it. I absolutely love this game. And yeah, we're legal here. No worries. You'll have to wait 10 days. Oh, you're legal in 10 days. Oh, of course, Michigan. Yes, they just passed the law. That is absolutely fan-dabby-bobulous, wunderbar, and all that good stuff. Right, we're not going to pass another hunger check, so I may as well eat now. If we do get another hunger check, Goldball is going to have a resolve check. We'll take the paintings, and that move charm's only worth 750, so it can do one. We've got a curio coming up. We might get lucky. Right, now, when you got curios, got an antiquarian, always have her open them. We've got a skeleton key, we'll get bonus treasure. Treasures are stashed in the cabinet. Rare antique. Big old... Oh, shit. 925, what can we toss? Any more curios coming up? We've only got one more curio, so we probably won't need anti-venom to get rid of it. We'll toss the anti-venom. Take that money. Oh god, I hate having to do the consecration stuff. It uses up even more of your very limited inventory. More busts. Citrine's cheap as shit. It's only worth 1,000. Whereas that gold pile will almost certainly grow. The onyx is worth more. I'll sack off to citrine and take more busts because I want to finish leveling up the town. Yeah, indeed. Congrats to Michigan and Feels Canada, man. Yeah, didn't Canada sort of do it? At least not fully recreationally. Yeah, on stream I'm also doing the original. I haven't played any of the DLC yet. Okay. First Midwestern states legalized. We get blazed with you in Canada, Shady. Toronto. Too much money? At the moment, I'm now, as we're getting dark, as we're getting to the end of the run, I'm having to determine what to throw away. Oh, it's getting pitch black. We're about to go in, it's dark. It's not pitch black, because now the monsters have got massive amounts of, only +3 more chances of crit and +3 stress. It's not great. But we've only got one stress causer here, the Bone Noble Bone. So, you know, I might open up with a stun for now. Because my my man-at-arms here has got the collar, the Necromancer, the champion level Necromancer Lord's collar. He can make short work of the Bone Conscripts. Right, Festering Vapors. We want to take the Bone Noble down first, get dots on him. Her Blight's pretty weak. My man. The thing is, when you type my man, I literally now can hear it in Shady's voice. It's just... We'll do a bolster, get the dodge up. Because his tempting goblet, or whatever it is at this point, is going to be really, really not good. That's bad, just, you know, using too many words. Right, that was a nice critical heal. Bump in the night. Crappy little Bone Conscript wanker. That's fine, whatever. You guys are trash. I laugh in the face of your pathetic attacks. Do another Plague Grenade. Dots won't be enough to kill the Bone Noble in time, and he's bound to go for the Man-at-Arms because he's got the most stress. What's his... Oh, his stun resistance is only up to 80, even with the buff. We don't need to really heal anybody right now. Oh, she can't reach it. She can only reach rank 3. What about him? 50? Nah, it's not worth it. Just top everybody off. Shady, the official my man voice. I tell me about it, Cena. I absolutely love this. Oh, we got him. You see that? That was poison through your bony non-veins. Fucking prick. Right, let's top that up on the marksman, because he's the only other risk left. The Bone Conscripts are garbage. Molorn. And Harriston, the official Molorn. What is Molorn? I have no idea what Molorn is. Right, we should hopefully one-shot these little feckers. Really? I gave you the freaking Necromancer's collar and you still couldn't one-shot a Bone Conscript? Hang your head in shame, Goldboar. Alright, or, you know, dodge that little swing. That's fine. Absolute joke. Right, more Plague Grenades, more Plague Grenades. I started watching this game in its first... That was a long time ago now. As it was very successfully done on Kickstarter and all that jazz. Right, stun this wee fecker. Molondo. Just telling Jackie about Molon. Oh, is Jackie your other half, Hangston? I didn't watch her play for a while during all the DLCs that came out. Fair enough. Yeah, and I followed it. Like, I knew it was around for a long time, and I've had it for a long time. And it was like when I started doing this about what, 6 months ago. I was just like, yeah, okay, I'll get this shot. How much he got? 13 damage. Oh, he's dead next tick. Right, nervous stab on you. Cheerio. You're dead, and you're stunned. Right, regame your cred. Coup de grace him. There we are. Destroyed, indeedy, indubitably. Oh damn it, that would have been enough to pass a hunger check. I bet we get one after all this, and it gets a resolve check right at the end. That'd be a fucking pain in the tits. 600 Jade's barely one up from citrine, also garbage. Right, we need a bit more light. Finally, last quest location. We can use up one more shovel. We don't need any more shovels, and we probably won't come across a grave because we're not in the Weald. You see, now we're in pitch black. You see, it says +4 monster crits, +3 zero surprise, +4 stress, and plus monster accuracy and damage. But if you're in the pitch black, you also get way better loot. So stacked up with an antiquarian, you make bank. Because I've scouted the whole dungeon already, I can't be surprised. I fucking knew it. Bloody knew it. Anybody need a mole on? Yeah, Jackie is the legs to my table. That's a very nice analogy. I'd be bored without legs. Jess is my legs and table. I'm like the table centerpiece. Nice. Centerpiece with the sideline. Oh shit, we have a disadvantage. It's alright. The problem is that hunger check. If I'd saved the other 2 food and stacked, the hunger check requires 4 food. So that's now a resolve check on Goldbore. He's going to get affliction. Yep, he's now become abusive. This is why you manage stress. You're like a gaggle of pathetic recruits, because he now occasionally won't do what I tell him. He'll randomly pass his turn, he'll change position, he'll use abilities without me getting to tell him what to do. And he will increase everyone else's stress. Like, he'll be just yelling abuse at them. People become paranoid, they become hopeless, they become like fearful, all this kind of stuff. Very occasionally, you can get what's called a virtue. We're going to continue. There's only 1 room left and it's got treasure in it. But I can get out of here now with all 4 party members alive. Famous last words. He says no battles in the corridor, we just got a curio. Walking in the pitch black causes some extra stress as well. Right. But yeah, every so often you gain a virtue. His stress will instantly jump from 100 to 40, and he'll grant you bonuses for the rest of the dungeon. But yeah, 3 times out of 4 or 4 times out of 5 you get an affliction. Oh, and if you get stress 200, these little white squares will start filling in. And if you get to stress 200, every single stress cause will cause you a heart attack, which instantly reduces your health to 0 and puts you at death's door. If you get a death blow attack, a heart attack at 0 health, that's it, your character's dead. Oh, and that's one of the things about this, by the way. Your characters die a lot. You're all about, you're going to lurk a bit. Rip on the final battle. Ah, Lysina, ye of little faith. It's alright, you haven't seen me do this too much before. I've got this in the bag, it's fine. Play grenade those 2 idiots. Get them down, and you're going to do a bolster, seeing as you're actually letting me do it. This will be fine. Well, kleptomaniac's actually not a affliction, it's a quirk. So, for example, Sunshine here, kleptomaniac, you got the golden ones which are positive, and you got the red ones which are negative. So kleptomaniac could appear in the negative list. That just goes on in the background the whole time. Kleptomaniac's a bad one though. It's usually if it's locked in, they just randomly steal all your shit. The affliction that's related to kleptomaniac is if they become selfish and they decide to just start doing things in battle to benefit themselves. The rip was for the hunger check. Oh right, okay. Yeah, that's I haven't had anyone die of starvation just yet. It's only a matter of time. Krayven is gonna slave, and you know it. Oh, you absolutely know it. Now he's super scared. No, he's not scared in the slightest. He's just really abusive. He's just hating everyone and thinking they're useless because it's too much stress for him to handle. Right, more plague grenades, more plague grenades. Actually, I'll say autos on fire. Right, that gargoyle's dead. 13 damage for... Yeah, the enchantress is dead next tick. We got a couple of bleeds on. Lash the tail. Oh, please don't stun him because he's got the medicine. Shit. Alright, he's stunned. That's not ideal. That's okay. There's no more incoming stress unless they crit. So we shouldn't get any more resolve checks, which is good because we've got 93, 94 and 80 stress on the other 3 respectively, which is really bad. I've never completed a dungeon where you get an achievement if you complete a dungeon or you kill a boss with all 4 characters afflicted. Like, it's like you get an achievement called Twisted and About to Break or something like that. It's quite cool. anything can happen in any battle. Yeah, it can really... I've had one where I went in, I had like a perfect party, it was right at the start, like I was absolutely kicking ass, and you know, it was going to go straight in. It was a champion level run, and I came up against 4 ancient webbers, 2 ancient webbers and 2 ancient spitters, which are the biggest and toughest versions of the giant spiders. They're super fast at champion level, super dangerous, crazy good dodge, and they just, one of them just spit, boom, it killed Lila's character for the 2nd time, level 5, a champion level Hellion. And that was it, just dead, done. I had to bolt from that dungeon on the very first room. It just completely went to shit. That's one of the Enchantress's abilities, does actually cast a little bit of light. So, not Enchantress, the Vestal. See, you would scatter like corpse flies if it wasn't for my drilling. So there you go, now he's stressed them all. And there we are, he's become so abusive, he's stressed out Vache so much that Vache is now fearful. And now he's going to make it worse for the rest of them as well. Thankfully, this is the last guy we've got to kill. And then we're good. And we just got a good lucky crit. Oh, what fun. What lucks. Alright, sapphires. What can we toss? We don't need any more shovels, so we'll take the emeralds as they're worth it. Citrine's garbage. I heard if you put Krayven's whiskers in your cereal, but you become immortal. That is... Please don't let that get out, but yeah, it's completely true. Right. You... Get back in your proper position. Not that it matters at this point. Heirloom chest, and we got a skeleton key left. Hidden compartment. Don't need the bandages. We'll take the minor antique. We can toss the remaining skeleton key. Crests. Oh, and room for deeds. Nice. We've hardly had to toss any treasure. Look at this loot, bruv. Look at this loot. Not quite a full gold stack. We haven't had to throw away any gold. This is why I like the antiquarian for when you want to do a money run. But you know what? We got out of that. Quest complete. All 4 of our characters are alive. Quest rewards and a quick draw charm. And that's from a medium level veteran run. That is cheddar. That is sweet, sweet stacks of shining yellow booty. What is that? That's about 28, 34,025 gold. And a cockload of heirlooms to boot. That's how 2 bad rolls can... Yeah, even if you got with the level I'm doing it now, and now I've got like level 6 characters with maxed out gear and Ancestor trinkets and stuff. A couple of bits of... 2 bad battles of RNG can still do me in. 2 bad rolls you can pretty much shake off. Oh, Gold Boar is now a champion and Vache is now champion level. So they can't do veteran runs anymore. Captain Panda is now up to a master level and Sunshine's nearly at a master level. And oh, she's picked up a disease. That's not ideal. He's now got Hieromania. Experiences religious visions and delusions. That's going to be an interesting quirk to deal with. And she's ended up with tetanus. And no one got any positive quirks out of that. Well, fine. Whatever. Money, 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 money. Money. So much treasure. That shady was because I brought an antiquarian. Antiquarian's not a character a new player should use because they're fundamentally pretty useless. They sacrifice a lot of viability in terms of abilities in a dungeon for the ability to carry extra treasure. They can find antiques and additional treasures and you can get bigger stacks of gold with them. But if you use them in the right places, they're actually really effective. So we just did the ruins, but because we did them, we've got this town ability, this town event. These come up as well in your hamlet. Silence in the crypt. So reports from the hill cottages confirm a welcome reduction in the general air of malaise in and around the old ruins. So next time we go in there, the entire party for the entire run will get a 3rd extra XP and 15% damage. Now, if there's a boss run in there, now let's see a week 84. This is Redweird had a night on the town, recovered 70 stress. Demon Blade Wolf II had a night on the town, recovered 70 stress, is no longer selfish. Evil Jess prayed and recovered 86 stress. Hollow One II meditated, recovered 70 stress. Kinko Clicks meditated, recovered 70 stress. Darkens had reinforcement in therapy to make a quirk permanent. Eldritch Hater. Darkens, you are my Eldritch Slayer, because you're already an occultist and you've had that logged in. Havison has had quirk treatment to remove the quirk God-fearing. And Sand Trooper has removed the quirk Fear of Eldritch. And we've had 3 levels up as well. Right, so this is the main thing you're actually trying to do. This is the Hamlet. So this is my full roster of heroes right now. And suffice to say, these are all expendable people. They will die. The only thing in this game that will grow and level up and upgrade for free is your fucking graveyard. This is everyone I've lost. And it's always fun because you name them after people. I like to name them after my audience. So all of this sucked. I lost 3 champion. That's all level 5 characters. And poor Slice Typhoon. Slice Typhoon is in there, gone but not forgotten. So sorry, mate. Holy moly, your roster is sick. I've been playing this for a little while, so what have I got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 level 6 characters. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, now 8 level 5 characters, and 2 about to hit level 6. A thing to remember, one of the things most important to upgrade, of course, is your stagecoach. See, because once you upgrade it enough, you start getting better level recruits. So this Cavalier, this veteran highwayman, and getting veterans from the stagecoach is way better than leveling them up. When I say veteran, I mean level 3 and above. Because if I look at him, he comes in with a level 4 kit and all his skills up to the maximum that his level should get. So if you go into the guild, for example, if I bring in, I don't know, Bogey here, a special level 1, he's got like nothing unlocked. And if you level up any character, if I drop in Inkyria, oh no, Inkyria was one I actually did replace. Where's one who still needs upgrading? Maybe Gar, I don't know. No, at this point I've swapped them all out. But getting in the veterans, they saves you so much money because you have to spend money buying their skills or buying their levels, their stuff in the blacksmith. So when you get the veterans for free and all their skills are sort of set to the 4 out of 5 and their gears to 4 out of 5, it saves you a fortune and suddenly makes stuff a lot more doable. What week are you on? That is a good question. I think week 84. Let's check. No, that's the town events. I should know where to look by now. Yeah, week 84. So what I'm doing right now is chasing Ancestor's trinkets. Speaking of which, let me strip the trinkets off. This lot. So Blasphemous Vial, dead useful. Junior's Head and Sacred Scroll. Book of Sanity and Ancestor's Coat and Ancestor's Signet Ring and that sweet trophy, the Necromancer's Collar. Oh yeah. Right, we'll do a quick rearrange of those. So yeah, what I'm chasing right now, as I said before, are these red ones, the Ancestors stuff. They're the best trinkets you can get short of the trophies. So that got us some good money. See, this one is oh good lord. That is sick. I didn't realise that. I've never seen that trinket before. If you go into the Weald, do a champion run in the Weald, Ancestor's Moustache Cream. And that means it's a long champion run. It's a battle one as well. It's an extermination run. We could do a scouting run and get the Ancestor's Handkerchief. And that's about it. But I would really quite like... See, the ruins... This is a good time to go because we already were in the ruins, but we get bonus XP. The XP we won't need if we're doing a boss run because we're taking our best people, but 15% bonus damage for everyone. We could go for the Prophet. Do a boss run against the Prophet. Doesn't my namesake need upgrading? Yes, it does, but we haven't finished in the town yet. We've got to... I'm thinking we go into the ruins again, but that means we need to bring our MVP ruins crew. Let's sort by level. Oh, nah, shit nuggets. I meant to take them out. For some reason, it always puts the group that's currently in your roster at the top, which I don't want. Right, let's properly sort by level. There we go. Do I have any other... Because Demon Blade Wolf is just a beast, but he's got the worries, 30% stress, and he's already stressed out. I'd need to bring him on a run, and but the Prophet is a massive stress causer. Almost certainly bring Kinko Clicks. Crusaders just kick ass in the ruins because they do so good against so well against the undead. And Haverson or Evil Jess. Probably Haverson. Haverson's now gone to being the MVP Vestal. Corvid's resilience and evasive locked in. Corvid's bonuses are really good. You get them from the Shrieker. See, what I'd want is probably Hollow One and Demon Blade Wolf, the Grave Robber, for the how his Blight skills stack and his dodge bonuses, and just Plague Doctors. I think probably one of the best classes in the whole lot. But yes, Darkens, you've been waiting a long time. Darkens 10,000 and Sand Trooper as well. Let's get them some better shit. Champions deserve champion level gear. 3,000 is cheap for the max level stuff because I've maxed out the blacksmith, so I get everything as cheap as I can get it. Sand Trooper as well. And oh, gold. There's only one left. It doesn't. May as well give it to Gold Ball. Now let's jump people into the gear. That cost us a lot of money. That's 3 times 6. Fucking got 18,000 gold. Let's see if anyone has got skills not maxed. I never use Incision for you. Bleed's useless in the ruins. Those two skills are complete shit, so I don't bother. Wormage. I always bring that arrangement. Retribution, I'm tempted to level up a bit. Follow on. Shadow Fade is actually kind of crap, as is Lunge. Pick to the Face can have a bit more. Poker Jab at the second. Lick Wounds or Guard Dog. Those skills are maxed. Have you maxed a bit more of Lick Wounds? Evil Jess. Oh, Judgment's not maxed, that won't do. You can tell, see, Kinko Clicks and Evil Jess, these are the characters that I haven't fully finished leveling up. Battle Heal. God, we haven't even unlocked Zealous Accusation. Brad. Do Wicked Slice. Right, Brad is the true MVP. He's got everything now up to level 5. What about Mr. Redweird here? Oh, that won't do. That won't do at all. Alright, what could we do for... oh, and we'll upgrade a bit more of the town before we start having to de-stress everybody. So we need a few more busts. We don't need any deeds. What about the tavern? Now, the tavern... We need more portraits. Ah, that one's still one rank down. That one only needs 24. Let's trade some deeds for portraits. What have we got there? 6. Get 2 more. Right, that's actually, we can't do any further upgrades then. Right, Viche is all out of whack. He'll only flagellate. See, now this is where some of the quirks come in. So, Viche, if I try and drag him in, he can't go anywhere but in the penance hall. Because he's got a quirk flagellant. The only way he can relax and calm down. And this is what you have to do. This is why you have a full roster. Is you can't just get by with 4 heroes every time. You have to bring them back to the tavern, take care of them, let them deal with whatever they need to, all their weird quirks. And sometimes when you bring them back, you can put them in the pub. For example, like go into the tavern and drink to recover. And then they go on a drunken bender for like 3 frickin' days. Who else is completely out of... So Viche is Gold Ball. They can go on a bender. They can lose trinkets. Sometimes it's nice to leave your trinkets on the characters you want to have them, because there is an enemy that comes in and steals them. He's a giant eldritch magpie, so you're like, oh, I'll leave my trinkets on my character. They go off and get drinking with them or go into the brothel with them. They can lose them and stuff. He can go anywhere, and but he's pretty maxed on stress, so let's stick you in the brothel. Make sure you get 100% recovered. Different. Oh yeah, different combinations of characters. Exactly. You got to find the right balances, and some combinations have got their own unique names. You put them together, and it will bring up a special name that this team is kind of unofficially known as this group. But yeah, you've got to bring the right characters and the right set of skills to the right locations, otherwise you're fucked. Tetanus. We'll deal with your tetanus first, Captain Panda the second. So sanitarium, treat quirks and diseases. Into the medical ward, tetanus 630, that's fine. Sunshine, stress eater, fear of eldritch. No, you can go anywhere. So you can pray. Eat, pray, love. Justin, you're still a bit out of whack. You're pretty low down. We'll do you on the cheap. You can meditate. Rest of them are fine, fine, fine. Sand Trooper. You're a flagellant as well. It's a good job we left a slot. Oh, well, when you first start, the you only have one freaking room in each of these places. So if you have 2 characters that are flagellants and you need them both, it'll take 2 weeks to de-stress them both because the game just likes to fuck with you like that. Wouldn't mind taking Abstract Eternal out again. We could do a marking run, like a marking party run through the ruins, but I really don't trust it. What we need though, so let's have a look. I think that's as everyone's dealt with their stress stuff. Let's see what's available, because the ruins I really want to do again for the bonus. If we do it, it's gonna be a boss run. Problem is we can't put together our MVP team, or we do the Warrens and do a bleed run, or the Cove, which would also be a blight run because bleed is less effective in the Cove. Or we go into the Weald and get the moustache cream, but that's going to stay there. Fine. Got to do the Warrens now. The Gibbering Prophet, he's a back rank enemy. I'm trying to remember how he works. I'm not going to look it up again. I'm not going to sort of try and double check and cheat, even though I know well, it's not cheating, I know I should. You have to chop through pews to get him or hit him at the back rank. He does all kinds of messed up abilities and I can't remember what they are. So we need people who can hit the back rank regardless and can cause blight to get through the rest of the frickin' run. Which is Demon Blade Wolf and Hollow One. They both got back rank blights. Kinko Clicks and really Haverson. What's his disease? Spasm of the entrails. That's not so bad. Minus 20% healing skills while camping is just no big deal. Demon Blade, though, plus 30% extra stress, and he's already got that much. We could bring in a stress healer. Yeah, if I bring in a Crusader, he can stress heal to start with a little bit, try and get him down. And also we can camp with him, bring the right skills and have him cure the disease the first time we camp, so I think we'll do that. Take a gamble. Speaking of which, let's make sure we've got all his camping skills. Leeches, wound care, boom. Right. Gonna try Hollow One. Unlock those as well. We're gonna bring Haverson. Right, she's already got everything. And Kinko Clicks. Got everything. Alright, best set of skills then for camping. It's definitely the best set for going through the dungeon. We don't need to buff the damage. We've already got bonus damage. Disorienting Blast is overrated. We want the back rank stuff. Encourage is better than Pep Talk. Experimental Vapors can do one. The Cure. Self-only remove a disease. Self-medicates. Minus 10 stress, which you'll almost certainly need. Heal some hit points. Remove bleeding accuracy. We'll leave that one on. And leeches for blight and additional disease. Wound care is neither here nor there. Or experimental vapors, which is quite expensive. We'll bring leeches. For Haverson, whoops. Haverson, again, Pep Talk is shit. Encourage. Sanctuary, we don't need. We'll bring the Crusader for that, or Chant. Party wide, that's one companion. Bless, one companion. Prey. Sanctuary. We'll leave Prey for the minus of a little bit of minus stress for all companions and Enchant. Bring those 4. Hollow. Best camping skills you encourage. Oh, Snuff Box. We can remove a disease that way as well. Night moves the scouting chance, definitely. Pilfer's not really worth it. Gallows Humour is risky. Snuff Box, turn it on. Pep Talk, no, but we'll bring Gallows Humour anyway. Middle Daggers, Thrown Dagger against Blighted, and Toxin Trickery. The rest of it's garbage. And Kinko. Yeah, the Stress Heal and the Mini Heal. Bollock of Faith for the buff. Stun and Smite. The rest of it can sack off. Zealous Vigil, absolutely. Stand Tall for minus 15 stress mortality debuffs. Unshakable Leader, self only, 20% stress for 4 battles. Do Encourage and Zealous Speech. Minus party, minus 15 stress and minus 15%. Okay, that's the most expensive one I've ever seen at part-time cost of 5. Excuse me. But that's really, really, really powerful. Okay. Okay, after all that nattering and prattering, let's crack on with a boss run. We're going to go up against the Gibbering Prophet. This means once we're done, the Ruins is effectively completely over, because there's 2 bosses in there and we've already killed the Necromancer, so the Prophet is 1 up from him. So, Kinko clicks. Front rank. Hollow one. You're good in any of the remaining 3, which is really viable. Second rank. Haverson. 3rd rank only for the D-Stealth. Stun and 2 heals. Perfect. Demon Blade Wolf. Back rank. Let's just rearrange that by level. There we go. Next. Trinkets. Kinko clicks. Well, there's only one thing you'll take as our main damage dealer, and that's the Necromancer's Collar. See, this is 20% damage against Unholy, 8% crit against Unholy, and her Smite already does an extra 35% damage against Unholy, plus the bonus from the town event. Means 50... It's going to be doing 70% damage, extra damage against Unholy, which is off the frickin' chain. Lurker, yeah, Stress Eater, Claustrophobia. The rest of that's pretty harmless in terms of quirks, within reason. I mean, yeah, they're never great, but there we are. Now then, I don't have an Undead Slayer. I'm going to bring a Manslayer, but that's going to absolutely nail his dodge really badly. You, I'm going to bring for the Doctor, because the Blasphemous Vial, that means 55% extra stress, so I've got to do the Book of Sanity to just do something against the amount of stress he's going to get. Beast Slayer, and he's not going to need a bonus, so he's now running 35% extra stress, which is really quite bad. Gonna have to hope for a bit of RNG luck there. No one needs any XP bonuses. For the Vestal, Spot, Known Cheat, Weak Grip on Life, Unquiet Mind. We've already got a built-in bonus for the Ruins, so that's okay. It's going to have to be as I always do it. Where is it? Just for the awesome stack, it goes bonus, it gives to healing. And minus 10 stress for her as well. Stun skill is reduced, but okay, fine. I've gotten used to it at this point. Junior's Head. So that is 63% bonus healing for her. He's good, she's good. You. Now I actually want you doing some decent damage against Eldritch. I can't remember if I think the Gibbering Prophets counts as a human. Melee skills, no. Ancestor's Pistol, +3 speed. Oh, Ruins Phobe, that's a problem. So one place doesn't like going, so it's getting +20% stress in there already. We start stacking additional stress on there. That's going to be a real... He's a Ruins Tactician. Oh, gets extra bonus damage in it. Right. Well, we're going to make you a Dodge Monkey. He's going to get 30% extra stress. That's not great, actually. Blighted Satchel. No, he's already good enough with the Blight skill. He's already good enough with the Blight skill. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I think we're just going to give you Dodge Monkey and a Hero's Ring. So if you get stressed out, you might get a better chance at a Virtue. Won't do as much damage, but you'll avoid a lot of it. And lastly then, that's going to be all on you for the damage. Mr. Crusader, sir. Stun resist and 2 resist. Bit more speed and a bit more dodge. I think the Feather Crystal is singularly underrated trinket. I can't believe it's only rare. Or we could go full on melee. Won't be as fast. Ancestor's Pen. Bit of bonus stress. It'll be hitting like a fucking train. Right, and this run is a medium level champion run. Going in with 2 diseases. Here goes nothing. Here goes. Right. We've got battlefield medicine, so we'll get by without a huge amount. And we've got a Vestal and a Crusader, so we don't need many torches at all. Let's bring 6. Couple of extra shovels. Definitely a few skeleton keys. Couple of holy waters. Couple more blights. Couple more bleeds. This is more for the curios than it is for the uses that they properly have. Couple of medicinal herbs, just in case we get really unlucky with a debuff. And this time we're going to be a bit more careful with the food. 12. Right, yeah, 16. Should be okay on a medium run. Should be. It's on 55,000. I've spent a lot of money. 49,000 in 1 week resting. That's pretty heavy. Yeah. Here we go. Ah!
Finally, resigned to his uncommon corporeal resilience, I lured him to the dig.
This is part 3 of the notes on the Prophet.
I showed him the thing and detailed the full extent of my plans. Triumphantly, I watched as he tore his eyes from their sockets and ran shrieking into the shadows, wailing maniacally that the end was upon us all.
Yeah, Prophet was already insane, and the Ancestor... The Ancestor's remarkably lucid, considering he's like more diabolical than all of the bad ones combined. Must be silence. Right. Oh, you piece of shit. Alright, I was going to say, you can figure out where the boss is by which one is the furthest room from your route. And I've never seen this happen before. It's identical. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8. The boss is either here or here, and I have no freaking idea which. Screw you, procedural generation RNG bullshit. Because I hope we get a scouting chance that shows us where. Otherwise, that could make the difference between failing or dying or not. Right, so literally nothing works here. Let's have you prod it. A map. Right, a map is a good start. Huh. Room battle with Curio. In a weird way, that's really lucky because it's not showing everything, but it's showing where all the Curios are. And I now know the boss is down there. That is a decent start. That was very lucky, dodging a freaking trap. That's why we brought skeleton keys. Locked display cabinet. Treasure!
Wealth beyond measure.
Yoink. It's the brave and the foolharted. Let's It's been a blast, but I've got to go. Darkens, thank you so much for the biddies today, the support as always. It's been wonderful having you here. You crack on, sir. I will see you the next one. And yeah, those of you who have to head off, or if it Darkens yourself, anyone else who needs to disappear, I will be back on tomorrow. It's Catharsis Monday on a Friday. I'll be doing Darksiders 2 and Magic the Gathering Arena in the UK in the afternoon, UK time, into the evening. I look forward to seeing as many of you as can make it there if you're heading off now. If you're not, look forward to... Let's see how this boss run goes. Oh dear. I forgot he has that quirk. Right, that's going to stress him out more. Oh, that's just going to... That's right. It's just going to make it darker. That's fine. Dim light. Such carnage, yeah. The maiden swing shat trapping the hero. Quirk reinforced. Which one? Oh Christ, he's got four negative quirks. You can normally only have a maximum of 3. Right, on the positive side, you can only have a maximum of 3 locked in, but apparently you can get 4 locked in on the bad side. See, the reason he touched the Iron Maiden without me telling him to is because he's got Bloodthirsty as a negative quirk. So certain items like that, he's like, oh. Insatiable Ghoul and a Menacing Gargoyle. Look at them red eyes. Right, their stun resistance in champion level is going to be mental. So... But ah, Christ, really? Not a great start. Lash the tail. No stun, no stun, no stun. Yes. Fuck you, trying to move my... Oh, Christ, twice. Don't move, don't move, don't move. No! He's the hardest hitting one. You bellend. Alright. Well, Toxin Trickery. We'll start off with that. He's now got dodge of 60. Plague Grenade. Dodge that. Dickheads. Right, that's going to do a Horrify on everyone, I think. Yeah. Horror is stress over time. Nasty dot effect. Let's... You're only on 14. Let's just try and take you down faster. Oh, you resisted that. Alright. Flurry of Claws. Dodged. Good. Let's try and stun you again. Crit, surely, yeah, that's better. That's better. Right, he's going to do something horrific. Oh, and he's going to stack the stress per turn. 6, 6, 3. Whee! Goodness gracious me. Come on. Put it on him. Build it up on the ghoul. 13 damage round. Right, surely. Surely, right. Nail him. It's not bad considering their protection level is 50 odd %. What was that? 6, right, you're dead next turn. Throne Dagger. Yeah, we'll get one in for the accuracy buff. Have you fought any Shamblers? I had 1 wipe on a full team of 6. Now, I haven't gone into the actual darkest dungeon yet, so I have no idea what is in there. But I've heard of Shamblers. I'm not sure I fought them. I don't know. I think I may have done a wipe on a full team of 6s. There's an achievement for that, in a twisted sense, if I remember rightly. That is very unlucky, though. Don't need to heal anyone yet. Almost no chance, 90% resistance, but we'll try. That's how much did you swear, or how long did you sit there quietly biting your lip and gritting your teeth, Cena, with when you lost a full party with resolve level 6? I would absolutely lose my shit, or I would just sit there in like cold murderous fury for about 5 minutes straight. Dodge it, yeah. You're trying to hit the most nimble guy on my team? Screw you. Dot's gonna kill him next time. See you later. We could get a round of stress healing in, actually. Let's get some more darts on him. I pretty much didn't play for like a year and a half. Wow. Okay, that is taking that pretty hard, but understandable. It takes a veteran player to get the. He's so dead next tick. 25 damage around. Ah shit! I was hoping we'd get a stress heal. Really? We're already full? Oh yeah, no antiquarian anymore, that's why. Don't need deeds, we need crests. And citrides are crap. I think this is an empty room coming. Book of Sanity was a good idea for him. God knows what he'd already be on now. Her, rather. What I love about this as well is that although the character classes are really twisted and weird, half of them, they're literally 50-50. I think split down the middle between men and women. Oh, dodged it. That's 2 traps dodged, which is nice considering we haven't scouted. Hunger check already. Still leaves enough for a feast and 1 remaining hunger check. I'll try and do the camp right before the boss, or not long to the boss at the very least. Okay, this general direction. Probably light a torch at this point. Stack O books. Hey, bonus lasting effect. Healer's gift. Replace thick blooded. Oh, okay. Could be worse. Wasn't solely that, but that's why I stopped originally. Yeah, I would as well. Oh, raving madman. Oh, fun. I'll try and stun you. Oh god, nimble fucker. Dodge of 41. No, don't. That's a lot of stress from a stressful incantation. And Doomsday, it's going to hit everybody. Ah, shite. I've got to get that down. Deal with her first. Right, I've got to stun both of them. Oh god, you're so freaking nimble. And you resist it. Oh, okay. I didn't give... I gave the one with dodge the ring. I should have given it to... the Plague Doctor. I don't want to go into this boss with an affliction. Christ. That bleed's not really a problem. Patch up anyway. They won't go down in 1 hit. Mark yourself. May go. If we get very lucky, we'll go for no, Doomsday. Right, that's going to be a resolve check already on... Come on, Virtue. Bollocks. Irrational.
Reeling, gasping, taken over the edge into madness.
Christ. That's right, what you wanted before in a champion boss run. I knew it was a risk, but I didn't think we'd get it that early. Gave him the Book of Sanity here, for goodness sake. Prick.
The wounds of war can be healed,
Okay.
but never hidden.
So I'm relying on her for get me quickly staunch the bleeding, get me leeches. Alright, they are wigging the fuck out now. Right, finally got a blight on him. That's her gone. Right, we're gonna need to camp sooner or later. I did not expect us to get this stressed as quickly. That's better. A righteous blow indeed. Battlefield medicine on you. Two more rounds of that. Doomsday. We need to camp throne dagger right there. Don't you dare! God, his dodge is so insane. Eesh. Kill him. Oh, come on! Noxious Blast, that one. Thrown Dagger, don't you dare miss. Right, that's better. Oh, goodness. Because what I've got to do is get his stress down enough. Get him off Heart Attack Street. Because now this guy's not a problem at all. Especially with crap like that. Bit late for it at this point, but it's what I wanted to try and do last time. There'll be no blood for the leeches. You're fine. You're fine. Do toxin trickery. Heal yourself and get some buffs and bonuses. Ah, okay. He keeps missing. That's good. Stun him for a turn. Get the light levels back up. Right, more blight. No one else. Oh, we'll do a quick free heal there. Surges as the enemy. It really doesn't. I am not feeling confident at the moment. Of course he's gonna prod the freaking thing. And again, get trapped by it. Diurnal. I don't want to die here. Yeah, we need to camp. Like, right frickin' now. Please be an empty room. Please be an empty room. Oh, thank goodness. Take a feast.
Respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Right, we gotta have to do a Zealous Vigil. And you do for 5, minus 15 for everybody. That's going to cost us like 9. So that's you down. This is the equivalent of like 3 lots of Encourage, but for 5 rather than 6, with an extra bonus. Zealous Speech. Let us not forget that our errand is holy and just, something something. So the cure for 1. What you can do, you don't need to, for 3. Encourage you down as well. So do the cure on yourself. The worries is cured. Right, so he's not going to be quite so... We can't do anything about the affliction. We can't cure that at all. There's no way to get rid of that once it's gone. With 2 left, we encourage it down. Okay, we are slightly more viable. Rest. The fact that we get 1 camp, we haven't been able to buff anything. Those off for now, then left to see my name. How's Darkest Dungeon? It was going well. I decided to go on a boss run, and I brought a couple of characters that are not in the greatest of shape. Stress-wise, and I've already got my Plague Doctor. In fact, you, Demon Blade Wolf II, you're the MVP Plague Doctor, and you're currently irrational. You ended up getting afflicted very early on. So we're pressing on. I think I know where the boss is. It's down here. We're going to go up against the Gibbering Prophet with you, irrational, but if we can get through the rest of it without the rest of them losing their frickin' minds... It's not over yet. It's a champion level boss run. What's this fine thing? Oh, another map. That's a pity we just got a scouting chance. Is that going to go any further? Yes. Alright, now we know the boss is in that one for sure. We know the fight's coming. Right. Hollow One second has got guaranteed trap disarm, basically. It's for sure in the bottom right, yeah. Well, I already knew that as soon as it showed us the battle room with the Curio, because it's either that one or that one. It's always the longest path from where you started, but these 2 paths are even. So, And we've got 1, 2, 3 more fights on the way to the boss, which isn't too bad. 1 paddle or 2, I care not. Hold up. Hey.
Even the cold
Stone seems bent on preventing passage. Get a bit more light up on this. Save a couple of torches. It's okay, Demon, don't worry. Right, we got the jump on the Brigand Raiders. Let's absolutely shaft them. 1 heart, 2 lungs, 2 hands. Okay. I think he just blurts out this random stuff now and it's like kind of making everyone else more stressed. I'm glad we camped when we did. Oh, flashing daggers. I can hit him stealth because it's AoE. Nice. That went really well. Illumination, de-stealth you. What's your protection level? Decent. Let's try and wipe you out. You're dead next tick. Quickly, staunch the bleeding and get me. He's not doing anything particularly evil. He's just like blurting out random crap, and it's like everyone's sort of like, wait, what are you talking about? No, we're fine. -6 dodge for 3 rounds. Shank. You leave the Demon Blade's too fast for you, and you're dead. A quarter. Right, let's dot you up because you can AoE everyone for a debuff. Yeah, that one. Blanket fire. Frick. Ouch. That's bad. Only 3 rounds worth. Dot's going to kill him. Take Toxin Trickery. Got to remember to do that at the start of the fight against the thingy. Right. Party-wide heal. That's more like it. Slice and dice. Ooh, nasty hit on both of those. Get wrecked. Dot him up. Oh man, stress levels again are not good. Let the dots do the work. Oh, less than I thought. 7. Party-wide heal. 1 germ helping another. Ha! See, yeah, wouldn't let him hit. It's alright. Thankfully, he didn't need it.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Inspiring cry. Help him out. That's better. Right. Next one is going to need... See, Hollow One has got the hero's ring, so it's not the worst thing in the world if he gets a resolve check. Hey, Trez! Welcome to Australia. You might accidentally get killed. Your life's constantly under threat. Have you been bitten yet? And you've only got 3 minutes left till a massive coronary breakdown. How you doing, bud? Great to see you. What about 10? I'm surprised you're up. You normally stay up all night and sleep all day. It's got to be... Actually, don't. What was it? Midday, 1 in the afternoon? G'day, Mr. Craig. Coffee time? Actually got a few... Oh, fantastic. I know that is an elusive thing for you from time to time. Or on quite a regular basis. Let's see. Onyx. Nah, we got better stuff. We got better stuff. I'm gonna deal with the boss first, perhaps. No, we will. We'll deal with this now. Unlock strongbox. Really? We can't use. Oh come on! Trapped? That's bullshit. Skeleton key don't work on it. Pfft. Jokes, bruv. 1 round of that. 3 more bows. Right, we've got 2 more scraps coming up, and then the boss. This time, we got treasure.
If only treasure could
staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption. Do we need the shovel? We don't. There's no more obstacles in the way, so they can safely be scrapped. Take those busts. Take that gold. Can we find more room for crests? Got one torch left. Let's sack it off. Find more room. Yo, Chardmuck. Yep, it's just after 1:30. Check my knowledge of where you are in Australia. Booze shopping later, perchance. And Shard, welcome. Resident Shard, how you doing, my man? He's going to prod the Iron Maiden. We've had 3 Iron Maidens in one dungeon run. I even have the stuff to cure that. Oh, thank goodness he didn't catch a disease. Oh, my days. Chard, how you been, mate? Alright, we got this scrap. Okay, we got the jump on him. There's a couple of militia and a bone royalty. I prescribe death. Yep. Okay, well, just don't waste your turn afterwards, dickhead. Let's try and stun you, actually. Good. That was very lucky, because they are Trey's dangerous. Stun you as well. How goes the dankest dungeon? This run is not with my normal flair and formidableness, I must admit. I took myself a bit of a handicap with a party that wasn't fully stress healed and all the rest of it.
Tonight we have a new resident here in the Hall of Hominids.
Oh, Leaf Cena, thank you very much for the follow. Residency to Cravenstown is granted. Lodgings are being prepared. Please ignore the screams. They are screams of joy. If any dissenters say otherwise, report them to your local Craybot. Delighted to have you here. Okay, gotta go. Have a great rest of the stream. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for following. And if you're interested, I will be back on tomorrow afternoon, evening UK time, doing Darksiders, followed by a bit of Magic the Gathering Catharsis streams. We get the fast actiony violence out of the way, and then we chill down with some collectible card game stuff. I look forward to seeing you. If I don't have a fantastic weekend, thank you very much for hanging out with us here. Get wrecked. Truth does prevail. Exhausted, not feeling too hot tonight, so I'm relaxing with you cats. You do relax with us. Always delight to have you here, Mr. Chard, sir. Well dodged, well dodged. Right. You're blighted. How much health you got left? A thrown dagger, because you're not very nimble. That's the trick. Boom goes the dynamite. Could do with getting the stress, because I think the Prophet, the big bad we're about to go up against, is a big time stress causer. So I'm going to see if I can have my knight here. Right, physician, heal thyself. Do a little bit of inspiring cry.
The light, the promise of safety.
So I can wreck this idiot anytime. Ignorant professors, you will respect my studies, I swear it. Okay, that helps. No one. It's alright, we'll wipe him out in short order. And stun resistance 100. Let's just try again for shits and giggles. Gonna do bump in the night. Oh my god, it actually hit. Fuck's sake. Whatever. Let's get you down a bit more. Yeah, the Prophet causes stress, so we've got everyone going in at about 50. Alright, Demon Blade's afflicted, but he's hanging in there. Not too bad. Hey, Melissa! Citizen Melissa, how you doing? Delightful to see you. Toxin trickeries. No way he can heal himself necessarily. Just do the darts. Wipe him out with your ludicrously hard thrown darts.
Seize this momentum. Push
on to the task's end. I shall do exactly that. We've got one more fight, then the boss. If we can get out of this. Minus 10 dodge for 2 rounds. Take care of that. Get rid of the medicinal herbs. Take the gold. Got full light levels, no torches left, empty room incoming. We might get a scouting chance. Doesn't make any odds because we know exactly what's coming. Right, so time for a ruck hit. Oh, for fuck's sake! A mini boss before the boss? We got the collector 2 times in a row. This is a champion level collector. Fuck's sake. Good, Melissa. I'm very glad to hear it. It is always a pleasure. Doing very well, thank you very much. You are indeed legit. This cunt is not. This cunt can fucking do one. Right, we are going to stack Blight on you like you've never had it stacked before. His resistance is already 90 to a stun. It's never going to hit. Never going to hit. Yeah. Right. And he doesn't even count as undead. He's human and eldritch. He should so count as undead. I could slap him for a lot. I'm going to try and go for another stun. Critical stun, surely. Yes! He can't summon his little bum chums in a hurry. That's your whole turn. Right, we get another turn. Fuck you. And a freaking horse you rode in on. Or floated in. I don't care. Whatever. Dick. Hate this guy so much. Right, we've got him down to below half health. Now he's summoned all his little mates. Ah, nasty mix as well. Right, we're going to stun the man at arms, because if he defends the collector, we're fucked.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Right, him out. Whoa, goodness me. Ah, Notorious RGB, thank you so much for the host. Welcome everyone from Retro Game Brews stream. It's delightful to have you here. If it's your first time here, I'm Krayven, pure variety streamer. Welcome to part 2 of Indie Night. This is Darkest Dungeon, and I'm on a champion boss run in the ruins to go against the highest version level of the Prophet, who's an absolute prick of a boss. And we come up against a mini boss in the frickin' halls, the collector at champion level. I am getting badly murdered. Log in, and the first thing I hear is "fuck you." Standard, bruv, standard. Welcome on in, welcome one and all. Folks, if you're citizens, please hit that legit. Hit that legit. Welcome in RGB and the Retro Game Brews crew in. Make them feel at home, make them feel welcome. Welcome one and all. If you've been here before, welcome back to the Krayvenstown streaming complex. If you haven't been here before, welcome to Krayvenstown. Damn. What the hell is that? That is the collector. We fought the veteran version of him in the last dungeon. He's a sex pest as well. Look, he flashes and goes, look, instead of bollocks, I've got a bunch of collected heads. Oh my god, the stress level is... Can we get in before we get another freaking affliction and get a half decent chance against the boss, please? This is like my MVP team here. Our healer's going in with freaking half health, right? You can get fucked. You can do one, because I want him to spend a turn resurrecting more. Battlefield medicine on you. We very nearly got him. I don't want her going in with half health. She probably will. Right, he's as good as dead next tick. Come on. That's right. Okay, you guarded a random one that I don't care about, because they'll both die as soon as he dies. Miss, 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 miss. Shit, no! Oh, that was so close to a death blow. That was so close to a death blow. Right, now she's got to frickin' spend her heal. Don't you dare... Oh, you fucking dick. That's the affliction. Demon Bladewell's character's currently irrational, wouldn't accept the heal. When he's on 5 health and has got a bleed. Oh, God. But, right, well, we won that. No worries. Welcome on in, one and all. It's good to see you, RGB, mate. Oh, my God. Right, well, you're taking a freaking bandage. Thank goodness we saved one of them. Sack off the last one. Take the puzzling Trapahedron at least. The thing is, you can't heal with magic outside of combat. Like, at all. So, eat all the food. Careful, you're running an experiment. It's the only way you can heal out of combat is with food. So we're going to go into a boss fight on like 1/3 health on probably our best character for dealing with this boss. Really happy about that, by the way. If you couldn't tell from my tone, I am so fucking delighted. 93 stress on this one. Right, you touch it this time. A map. Oh, a map. Is the boss there? Oh, good God. If I lose any members of this team, I will be quite upset. This is like one of my toughest crews. Right, the gibbering prophet. Prognostication, I've forgotten what this does. He's prophesied mine, yeah, it summons something terrible, basically. Right, he's madly immune to stun, but he can be blighted and bleeded. Yeah, Rubble of Ruin is going to land on... That's right, it's going to land on the tank. That's actually not so bad. Right, heal you up. Don't reject it this time. Okay. Plague grenades. I don't think he heals himself. Fulminate's not nice, so we just got to stack. No, how did you dodge? Oh, your dodge is 28, that's how. Right, you are going to mark yourself and put your protection up nice and high. So he can resist it. He's got like 68 health and eye on you. What does that do? 7. Oh, that's a resolve check. Come on, Virtue. No! Great. Right, so we've got 2 people who are basically insane now. That hit quite hard. Prognostication. No, not on the healer. Oh, it's on 2 of them now. It's on 2 of them now. Fucking great. You got this. Thank you, RGB. Great. I was wondering if I redeem the creds for it, would it be possible to get a Crusader and DD named after me as a character list? Currently our rosters, yeah, if you want to request a particular character, you will get priority for that character class, absolutely. But my roster is, the Crusaders that are currently in it are all named after people already. But I have to admit, if we lose Kinko Clicks once I'm done swearing, and we need to level up a new Crusader, then yeah, Melissa, absolutely. So yeah, that's no problem. In the nicest possible way, I hope I don't have to. Because this is going not according to plan at all. I'm actually going to have you dodge. Just put your buffs up. That's for the whole fight. Right. You can't be stunned, really. Just start stacking the blight. We've got to stack the blight. Big old heal. There. Kick his ass, Seabass. Because I like Dungeon Dog, but I'm horrible playing it that way, so I can participate without playing myself. Fair enough. Did he just vomit on all of us? Cunt. Now, thankfully, we've still got some anti-venom left. Oh, that's a death's door check for my best healer. Thankfully, she hasn't got a dot on. Oh my Christ. If we get through this, this is going to be a miracle. Right, dance. Don't you dodge this, dickhead. You're fine. Anti-venom. And to be honest, if we get a bit of healing on her, it takes us off a death door check. She can't immediately die from the next hit. He can't hit fuck all, really. We just start chopping through the stuff he's hiding behind. That was lucky. 12 stress, alright. We're just building to... Oh, it stunned him again? Fucking hell. Position, heal thyself. A critical heal right about now would be very, very welcome. Rubble of Ruin. Miss, miss. No. Crap.
Teetering on the brink.
Right.
Facing the abyss.
Oh, come on, again. No, he's just a child. He didn't do anything wrong. Can you please stop it?
Set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
As long as we keep stacking the blight, bit by bit, no mortal can flee the black wind. You're fine. Don't pass your turn. That's what irrationality does. Okay, get the heal on. It'll be another death's door check, but fine. Ion. Oh Christ. Okay, it's just a stress cause, and that's fine. Bones are like stone, made of stone, shattered like... Oh, crap. That's a death door check again.
And now the true test. Hold fast or expire.
Oh, come on! 3... Yeesh. Father, I hear you. Come on, Hollow One. Oh, come on! I gave you the hero ring! I gave you the hero ring. You were supposed to get a virtue. He's now... We've got 2 who are afflicted and 1 who's now paranoid. What was I thinking doing this? Oh, fucking cunt. Tiny creatures, infinitesimal, too small. So give me a heal. Thing is, if she gets a check, which she will, we're absolutely screwed. I'm going to sneak a quick one on him because it stops a death blow. Right. All right. Fine. Whatever. Top you off at least. Because you actually don't have... Because once they get a Death's Door recovery, they have essentially a mortality debuff, which is really quite bad. Oh, that was a waste of a blight. Here comes the rubble. Oh, no, another eye on you. Oh, God, actually, now... Oh, Kinko's getting dangerously close. See, I was needing him to chop through all the freaking crap. All this stuff, but he keeps stunning him. This is going poorly. Alright. You bastards, you're trying to stain my coat, aren't you? Well, stop robbing graves. We got to keep the dot stacks up. Excuse me, where is the apothecary? I've run out of mold. Uh-huh. Just please let me... No!
Life wasted in the pursuit of glory and gold.
Oh, fuck! He was at death's door and he irrationally decided to cut himself. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I've got to carry on because the freaking trinkets that he's got on him are too valuable not to lose. Oh, that was lucky. Not to get a Death's Door check. I think we're gonna... I might have to do the discretion better part of valor. Right, that's half the blight incoming now.
A devastating blow.
That's better. 12 for 6. Because she might not heal this turn. Okay, that's fine. That's just stressing everyone. That's okay. Do a party. Right. Damn it, that was a 9 off an AoE heal as well. Can you please stop hurting each other? Chop through this. Oh, come on. Fulminate. That was lucky.
The end approaches.
Oh god, he dodged the rubble.
Perched at the very precipice.
Oh my god, she's got a blight. That tick could kill her. That tick could literally kill her on the spot. I think we're fucked. We had such a good team for this as well. He's close to... Oh, pass a Death's Door check. Take an anti-venom. Frickin' heal yourself. Should have really done that on the whole party. Take an anti-venom. Just do it. Chop through that. Oh, finally. We needed to be getting through that way sooner. I want to be needing to do physical melee damage. Oh my god, that was so lucky. We got to heal. Ouch. How is that not a death's door check? Oh, we got no way to cure the blight either. That's 4 rounds on it. Let's do some dagger throwing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just gotta chop through one more. It's gonna take a while. Heal. No, please. You can't keep dodging everything. You're gonna get hit by the rubble and you're gonna have a death's door check. Yep. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, they're all crying. Oh my god, it won off a heart attack. So fucked. Dodged it. They are. The thing is, they're stressing each other. Yes, heart attack. Oh shit, we just lost Hollow. We got no direct way to attack him anymore. We're about to lose an entire party of level 6 people. And I'm going to go to bed very, very angry. There's no point running at this point. Actually, you know what? Yeah, there fucking well is. There really is. Because losing 8 of those expensive trinkets is a lot worse than losing 4. And all 4 of my heroes. Run. 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 Oh, for God's sake. Frickin' run. We actually nearly got him. Despite the worst possible luck. We nearly got him. Please let me run. Come on, please. Come on, they keep surviving it. Oh, for come on!
This skirmish may be lost, but the battle may get...
Oh, God, fuck!
More blood soaks the soil, feeding the evil therein. Do not ruminate on this fleeting failure. The campaign is long, and victory will come.
We got out of combat, survived all those death door checks, and they last 2 went down to blight. We so nearly had him despite all the worst possible luck. I managed to recover 2 trinkets. That was quite literally probably my 4 best level 6 heroes. Not only kitted out the money I spent locking in their quirks, getting those three heart attacks. That is hands down the worst run I've ever done. I've had some bad runs. I've never had all 4 heroes die. I've had 3 heroes die, pegged it and lost all the trinkets. That was 9 heroes at level 6. Now down to 5. No. Oh fucking hell, I claimed it back, but I didn't keep any of the loot. I just lost the The Ancestor's coat and the Ancestor's pen.
We got a dollar, we got a dollar, we got a dollar, hey, 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 hey. We got a dollar, we got a dollar, we got a dollar, hey, 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 hey.
That was the most unfortunate thing I think I've ever seen.
Up there. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies, Leaf. That is very, very kind of you. I appreciate the consolation very much. I just realised I saw the items I picked back up and I thought I'd rescued the trophy. I just lost the trophy. The one you can only get one copy of. I killed the Necromancer, the max level Necromancer, and got the gold Necromancer's faceplate, which I don't think I can actually get again. And that's changed now. The Ancestor's pen, Ancestor's handkerchief. Yeah, I've now got to get the Ancestor's pen again. Well, on the plus side, there's some slots opened up on the roster for some new heroes. Let's just take a quick trip to the graveyard. And I've got 4,100 gold. Fuck all to show for it. I've never seen what a level 6... Right, so that's what a level 6 tombstone looks like. Like the level 5 one, but with an extra blanket around it. Kinko clicks, Legend Crusader had a heart attack due to unsustainable stress. As did Hollow One. The second. As did Haverson. And Demon Blade Wolf fell to the hand of
Lady
an ally.
Melissa, Crusader of the Sun, Living Redemption of the Fallen.
Okay. I'll finish visiting the graveyard where they just died before I do that. I appreciate, yeah, that really sucked. Okay, the mourning period is over. I'm going to wait until we've got a level 3 Crusader at the very least. God. I fucking hate this game sometimes. With either redeeming creds or typically if you're a citizen, so that a citizen here means a subscriber, you take priority ahead of people redeeming creds. Right. Do with leveling up Bogey. Don't really have any good Hellions. We got a... No, we don't have a Hellion at all. We lost Lila. When we're getting her back. Let's bring in a Hellion.
Barbaric rage and unrelenting savagery make for a powerful ally.
And I think Vestal-wise, we still got Evil Jest, the original MVP. Haverson overtook as the MVP and had better stats locked in as well. And we still got Captain Panda the Second. Oh, we've only got Captain Panda the Second. An Evil Jess. I could have sworn we had another Vestal. We lose them too. Not as in above level 3. Let me check the graveyard. Dawn Whisper was forever ago. As was Demon Blade Wolf the first. Captain Panda the first. Oh, that was it. We lost Dr. Derp as well. A champion against an Ancient Spitter. That's why we've lost Dr. Derp and Haverson. We need a new Vestal. Of course, mourn the dead, suffer their loss, and then let the suffering turn to righteous fury. I'm killing that fucking prophet. The bit that gets me is it's the faceplate, the Necromancer Lord. I'm gonna have to look up online if there's a way I can ever get that back, because the Ancestor's trinkets I can at least grind again. I think, what did I take in the end? I've still got some. The pen and the jacket I need back. And what else is on there? Oh no, we kept the Feather Crystal. The Book of Sanity, I've only had one of those. I lost my Oni Sacred Scroll and Junior's Head. Oh no, it's still there. Oh my god, the Necromancer's collar is still there. Okay. Okay, this is not irrecoverable. I thought I'd lost something completely irrecoverable. I lost 7 out of 8. I lost 7 out of 8. I lost 2 Ancestor trinkets and 3 ridiculously good rare. Yeah, the heads you can get again. They're just very rare drops. They're very rare trinket drops in the dungeon. I don't think you get them as rewards. You don't get heads as rewards. You get normal equipment. But we still got the Necromancer's collar. Oh. Eat it so it becomes a part of you. It's not a bad idea. What else we got in here? So we lost a Vestal, a Plague Doctor. We have Vache coming up as going to be our new Plague Doctor. We got any others waiting in the wings? Plague Doctors are super useful. Highwayman, we're fine. We've got Brad, and I think we've got, yeah, Fuerte Fuego. Got a Musketeer, and we've got an Arbalist. Who else have we got as a Grave Robber? Oh, Baliol, but he's only level 2. I'm going to be ditching him as soon as I can. And we've got Abomination level 5 and level 3. We need another Vestal. Crusader. Yeah, it's basically, apart from the Hellion, I've got to wait for those 4 characters to come on again at level 3. So that one we just brought in, the Vestal, or Vastal, the Hellion, that's going to be, as it was requested earlier, Tormund's character. Now as a lady wanted Incontinentia Buttocks. Or Biggest Dickus. Biggest Dickus would fit a guy better. She actually looks like she'd fit in Roman times, so Incontinentia. Oh, it fits. Alright, I gotta, can I make her clothing more brown to look like she shit herself a lot? Oh, the original one, okay. Fuck. I think, right, it's 3:10 in the morning, and that is, I'm not feeling all that keen to try my luck any further today. Captain Panda, what do you need to do? You need go gamble. Good God. It had to happen sooner or later. I had a bad feeling. I thought I'm going to need a little bit of luck on my side. And we didn't get a great lot of it. At all. We got horrible RNG against the Prophet. We really did. Remembering that he stuns everyone. I shouldn't have actually marked. I should have had the stuns be shared around. I shouldn't have marked the our Crusader, as he was the main damage dealer. He couldn't chop through the boards and get all of our abilities to bear on him. No, I've got, it's 3:15 in the morning here, Leaf. I'll be throwing good effort after bad. We still got all the same stuff available. We've got the ruins. We've got I might do that long run to try and get the moustache cream, get the pen back. Definitely want to get the pen back. We do have we actually don't have the right kind of team to do the ruins anymore. That was our 2 legendary level blight causes. So I need to sort of get, well, Vache's good to go. I could get Clockwork up because they can blight and stun. But no, I think yeah. I've got to do some lower level runs. I've got to do an Antiquarian run anyway, with Gar here to get some more cash back. Alright, well either way, that's how Darkest Dungeon can go. Thank you everyone for joining me. I do sincerely appreciate it. I'll go through the credits, give you all the updates, and then we will look for someone to host and or raid. So, a thank you kindly to Angel Queen for the 70 biddies, Tormund for gifting a sub to Inkyria, K Family for the 50 biddies, K Family for the 100 biddies, Parsheth for the follow, Darkens for 75 biddies, Shady Streams for a mighty raid of 16, Tormund for the host, Goldberg for the 100 biddies, Orleans Junkie for the follow, Redweird for the host, and then we had song requests from Slice Typhoon, 4 from Tormund, 75 more biddies from Darkens, 4 more from Tormund, 69 biddies from Tormund, Leaf Cena 13, thank you very much for the follow, Retro Game Brews for the host, Leaf Cena for the 100 biddies, Sympathy biddies, Melissa with the character name request. Don't worry, all those redemptions will be resolved in due course for character names. We certainly have the space for them now. I will be back on... Good question. I'll be back, as I said, most of you already heard this, tomorrow. Normally I don't stream on a Friday, but it's Catharsis Mondays is going to be on Friday. We'll be doing Darksiders 2. I'll be doing some side questy stuff and running around and going a bit further with the plot. And then Magic the Gathering Arena. I do hope you can join me if it suits your time zone and you're around and free. If you care to and you're not already, you can follow me at Krayven_Twitch on Twitter. There's a Discord information there. Links to both the Discord and the Twitter are in channel panel information below, where it says about Krayven's Town on mobile or on desktop. And Krayven's Town is the full Discord. This is just the streaming complex, the front end, the fantastic entertainment house we built over the gatehouse. If you like the idea of a very friendly community, very anti-toxic, non-toxic, where we treat people online the same way we would our real life friends, and we have a small focus on and a large accommodation of mental health, mental illness, talking about it, being open about it, supporting it, and so on. It sounds like your kind of thing. Plus you want to get all the other good stuff about being in the community, catch when I'm online. Likewise, if Twitter's not your thing, go right ahead. Otherwise, thank you all very much, and let's have a look and see who's about. Oh, thank you for the stream, Mayor Krayven. Oh, I caught on already. I appreciate that. Oh, of course, Melissa. Sorry, you got the same colour as Leaf. I might be around for the tragic events that transpired today, but still thank you for entertaining. One thing that can be said is always entertaining. It is always entertaining. Not toxic, just blight. Have a good night, brother. Oh, it's Shady. Good to still see you. Thank you. Doctor that legit dead. Have a good one, Traz. Likewise. Let's hit a quick refresh. Let's see who's about. Gonna send you Max's way. He's currently doing some retro stuff, and Darkest Dungeon is retro themed, and the last time I supported someone from the Level Select community. So this is the last call for the day. If you're a citizen, we're going to do a raid. Everyone here is being recruited into the Krayven's Town militia. It is completely involuntary. As you're here, we're going to go and raid someone. If you've only got a couple of minutes, if you can stick your head in the door, if you could join in the raid and pass on some support to the next person, that'd be really awesome. If you like what you see, of course, stick around. Max is an awesome streamer. He's doing some retros, one of the founding members and organisers of Drunk Games Done Slowly, one of the charity event. Charity group I take part in on a regular basis. He's doing some awesome retro. So let's go by and give him some love. Let's jump on in and see who we can get going over there. And if you're a citizen, if you have to flag by your name, we go in and we're going to spam legit. We're going to hit that legit. And give the boy lots of legitness. Until tomorrow, hopefully. Otherwise, have a great weekend. Take care, everybody.